everybody, and welcome back to 7 Days to Die. There's a surprise. Right, let's pop these bad boys down. What were we doing? I think we went on we had a bit of a scavenge run, didn't we? So let's pop everything back. What have we got? Let's pop up my lovely little jingle jangle. That's all bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac. That's bric-a-brac. Oh, we got some meat. They shouldn't really be in there, should they? Well, does anyone else need... Oh, someone shuffled the box, didn't they? No eggs, which is a little bit of a problem. However, we have got that and that, so in theory, I can make a meat stew, can't I? Someone's already got a meat stew on the go. I think, is it 5 meat for a meat stew? Apparently I can't make a meat stew. 5 meat, 5 potatoes, 5 corn, and a bottle of water. The water in my water don't taste like white water. We're not going to be making... Oh, balls. Cancel that. Meat stew. Recipes. Meat stew, cool. And then we'll do... what is it? Cornmeal, recipes, cornbread. 140, really? Are we that desperate? We can't need that much, surely to God. Hang on a minute. How long's that? 70. Yeah, that seems... I think someone's gone a bit bonkers with that, ain't they? Maybe they need it. Who knows? Where's my wood gone? Do I just put all my wood in there? You bloody knobber. Right, meat stew. I'm having it. Oh, that's the good stuff, that is, lads. So what do we need for meat stew then? Basically, the only thing we need for more meat stew is... that can come out. That can go in there. That can go down there. We'll leave the meat stew and that there. So let's just take a drink. I can hear something outside already. And there. Right, okay. So now we sorted. Let's give it a shuffle. Seeing some knobbers already done it. Bloody knobbers. Good morning, Daxos. How you doing? Good morning, Fizzgog. Who else we got? Hi, Waz, then Lash Leroux. Speaking of eggs, whatever happened with Exterminator? Eggsy. Exterminator. I actually don't know, dude. I actually think Eggs was one of the ones that simply vanished without a hitherto of a farewell. So I don't know, dude. I can't remember. I know a lot of people that have, I mean, I don't want to mention names, but there's been a lot of people having a lot on this year, mate. A lot. Where I felt it appropriate, I have sort of, kept up in chat and just, passed on best wishes and things. But, yeah, I can't remember what happened with Eggsy, mate. Maybe he just bagged it off, mate. You never know. I'm quite an abrasive character, sir. He might have had enough of me, Daxos. I don't know, dude. I actually don't know. I can't think who he was... normally, we kind of know who plays with who outside of the stream as well, don't we? But I don't really know... I can't really think back to who Eggs' little circle of friends was, if you like, mate. So it's not like I'd even know who to ask, to be honest. I don't think he was particularly prevalent on social media either. But yeah, I kind of miss Eggsy. He was a good lad, wasn't he? Eggsy was one of the good uns, mate. I suppose people come and go, don't they? I've been tempted to come and go, Daxos. I thought I was just jacking it in last week, mate. So I can't be arsed anymore, mate. Got better things to do. Need to go mow the lawn. Don't know, mate. It's a good question, though. It's nice that you thought of him. It's nice to see Tuck, actually, because I know Tuck lurks a lot. Because Tuck used to be our primary firearms dude at the Fort Fuckets and things, didn't he? It's kind of nice to know he's still around. Right, so apparently there's quite a few people getting new jobs as well, mate, which means they won't be able to view during, if you like, the daytime hours, Daxos. So obviously we wish them all the very best, but it'd be a shame to miss some of the faces we've kind of grown up with over in the Grumbodian community, but I guess it happens. There's not a lot. I suppose it's like real life mates and friends, isn't it? I mean, if I think back to my uni days and so some of my earlier work friends, some of them I kind of have a loose awareness of. I kind of know roughly what they're up to, but I don't really, stay in touch because I don't use Facebook or anything, mate. I don't know. It seems so it's hard enough on something like Discord popping somebody a hello. And sometimes you feel like, you know, if they wanted a chat, they'd come and have a chat, wouldn't they? And sometimes you feel like you pop them, how you doing, mate? You're all right, geezer? And then you think, oh, no, have I put the pressure on them now to come back and say yeah, you know, things ain't so good. It's a tricky one, isn't it, with texting and sort of messaging. I think with real life friends and phone calls and meeting up down a pub or, you know, just going having a spot of lunch together, it's a bit different, isn't it? What am I trying to do? Stone. I just want to pop a little bit of stone in there because it's annoying me that we haven't got any. Someone's gone a bit crazy with the wands by the looks of it. So we want to start making steel tools, and I think we have to do that in here, don't we? So let's start with the steel pickaxe. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's make 5 steel pickaxes because I think Andy's got my. I think Andy's got mine, hasn't he? Make another 241 steel. Feathers are not looking good, are they? Where do I get all that paper from? Throw the steel in there. Well, I might as well just throw the bow. We don't need it, do we? Right, so we really need to go and take stock of. What do you reckon they've done with all my building parts? Where's my building part? I hate that. That needs to. That's just ridiculous. I thought we were making loads of blocks. So where have they all gone? I swear we were making loads of blocks, guys. Recipes, construction. Because we want to try and expand that base, don't we? Let's make 500 of those. Did I put them somewhere? I've made the chem station, haven't I? There must have been more ramps, guys. There must have... Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Hang on. Oh, I needed that. I don't know. I do remember something. Was it on the job front, that sauce? But no, I've not heard from him on Discord. I mean, sometimes people just drop me a private message just explaining a few things and wishing everyone the best. But it's been a long time since I spoke to Eggsy, dude. Let's go and see if we can dig up. Yeah, I swear I made ramps. I swear I made a load of ramps. Maybe I brought them over here. They might be in the box at the Fort Effort. Blame it on being a UK streamer. You come on at around 3 o'clock your time. I know, it's a pain in the arse, isn't it, mate? I always said this was the worst time of day to stream to anybody that's getting into Twitch after building an audience, if you like. It's a tough nut to crack, this shift, mate. Look at this, Sammy. Look at the rock. Yeah, this time is terrible. It's terrible for Americans. It's terrible for the UK and European folks. Definitely don't want to be streaming at this time, I don't. I thought I'd give Lyric and Code Carnage a chance, you know what I mean? I didn't want to steal their thunder. So I thought I'd give them that. I thought I'd give them the afternoon slot. You know, they're in it for the money. So, you know. Let them make a bit of cash. We're quite content here, aren't we? Muscle out, mate. I'll get in touch with you later. So that's it, mate. I'm sorry. I'm going to start streaming the same time as you are, mate. I'm ever so sorry to see your dwindling numbers with the massive success of the Grumbodian family. And he'll just send me one back saying, "Grum, you're such a bastard. My empire has been toppled overnight." And, you know, I'd feel bad doing that to the man, to be honest. What should we do then? Let's just go and see if I did lose those. How are you doing, Mr. Serenity? I finally got your name down in lights, or at least I think I have. Please tell me if I haven't, because for some reason you were not part of our... Oh shit, hang on. Did I do it right? Yeah, you're a platinum sub, right, Serenity? Have I set you up as a platinum sub on Discord, mate? Oh, dude, I bet I didn't, did I? I got your name down in the list at the bottom of the channel, dude. It all went wrong. Everything went wrong down there, bro. Oh, I haven't got an axe. How long is it going to take to knock that out? Yeah, let's just get rid of it. How's things, Serenity? How's the streaming going, mate? Was that all right, Steady? It was, yeah, you know, I saw it from a distance, and you know, I got a close up, nice texture resolution there, mate. How's it all going, bro? How did it go with your lovely lady friend yesterday? Did you have a nice day out, mate? I hope you had a good one. Got a chance to play with your wonderful TV yet, properly? Must admit, it has had me looking more and more. Oh, hello, mate. At that Xbox One X, I must admit, it's really frustrating that Rockstar still haven't told us anything about what. Well, if there's parity between the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One X, which is quite annoying, really. There's I've got a lot to sort out over the next 1 to 3 months in terms of the stream, so. A little bit of news on that for it would be rather nice. In fact, I didn't get a chance to post it in Discord yesterday, but there was a whole host of new... Well, I hesitate to say screenshots. I mean, whether or not they are all legit, I don't know. But basically, screenshots, as far as I know, of the... So some new areas within the world of Red Dead Redemption, like Roanoke and places like that. So if you're looking forward to it, there is some new media out there on their official website. Didn't get a chance to post it on Discord because it was a huge URL. It's one of those weird ones that you have to... That's going to be interesting. Well, I actually quite like the look of that. That you have to put your age and everything in. So it's one of those wonderfully long URLs. I swear I can hear something. There's something lurking out there, mate. You're right. How's things anyway, Niflimes? You're right, Crisis. How you doing, broski? Yeah, I don't know, Daxos. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't think there's even a way for me to get in touch with him because I don't remember him being that. Actually, Sledgehammer's good for this. Oh, they are. Look at that. Yeah, being that's busy on Discord, to be fair. So it's a shame, innit? Sometimes you kind of miss folks, don't you? So this is weird. I want to know where all those ramps went that I made. I made loads of ramps, and they're nowhere to be seen, which just doesn't add up. It's very strange. Very strange indeed. If I pop that there, and then bring that down. I know that, shit. Chubba chubba chua. I don't feel like the stream can start until I hear that. We live up in here, y'all. As things, Mr. Plewar. I did do some checks yesterday on the VOD, and the stream was much better yesterday than it was Saturday and Sunday. So I can only put it down since we haven't really tinkered with anything to Twitch just having a bad weekend. That was all. Tony, how you doing, Tone, me old mucker? How's the beautiful wife and little fella going? How is he, mate? Great day out, but you're a bit effed today. Might be able to play with the TV. What are you going to do with it, mate? Just going to press all the buttons, bro. What's the remote control like, Serdi? Serdi, have you ever bought the most awesome TV, right? And it ends up having the shittest remote control you've ever had in your life. I did once. I'm trying to think. It was a Panasonic, mate. Panasonic TV. It was absolutely, honestly, the remote control was so bad. I actually went out and bought one of those all-in-ones just so I didn't have to have that hideous piece of plastic anyway. It was so bad, dude. God damn it. Samsung do some nice remotes normally because yours is a Samsung telly, isn't it? And they're not normally too bad. That does not look like I should be doing that. Yeah, they'll fit on there. I don't know why I just did that. That's weird, isn't it? Grump, what are you doing, mate? Pay attention. Maybe it was just there. It was. Okay. How's life treating you, Tone? You've been a bit of a busy man, ain't you, bro? Has everything settled down a bit, mate? Or I hope it has for you, mate. You don't deserve that shit going on. You right, how was that? Did I catch some of Co's Bard's Tale? Thought I didn't, mate. No, I didn't get a chance to, bro. Did you, Paloa? What were your thoughts from it? I really like the look of it. I think it is actually a really, really well done game. I just honestly don't think it's my cup of tea. I think I've come of the age where I can admire a particular game and see its brilliance. God damn it. I need to go and get my pickaxe and everything. It's just pointless. Let's make a decent shovel and whatever. Can't even repair this, so it's going to be 2 shots per grass chunk, isn't it? Yeah, I think I've got to the point these days where just because I don't want to play a game, I've been like that for a long time, to be honest, but just because I don't fancy playing it. Because I've had to come to realise more so that it's not a case of it might not be a game that I fancy playing. So there's plenty of games out there that I love. Call of Duty Black Ops Blackout, for example, looks amazing, but I'd never play it. End of story, would never play it. But then there's also games that I would totally play, I just wouldn't want to play them on stream. And a good example of that is my racing games and my flight sim games. There's no point in me trying to play a racing game on a stream. You know, for me, the fun of this is being able to have a chinwag with all of you. If 90% of my time is trying to race at a semi-decent level, I need to keep my eyes on the road, do you know what I mean? And I think something like Bard's Tale, I think I'd like it as a stream game, but I'm going to be honest, mate, if I was going to play that, I would rather, top of the list, I think I would rather play, what's it called? Divinity Original Sin, mate. That's a game I've had on the back burner for so long now. I think I'd owe it to myself to get rid of Divinity Original Sin first. So I need to put a bit of time into it, because we have actually got a code from Elagon. I just don't know what to do, really. It looks good, but not for you. I agree. I agree, mate. It's I think it would actually make for a really nice stream game. Because I'm guessing you can name your characters and all the rest of it. So, you know, we could actually have party members. Because I think you can have 8 party members. So we could, you know, we could have people from chat. And when people die, we can, you know... I think it would be a lot of fun. I think it'd be a pretty good giggle. They're both pains in the arse, as always, but you love them. You still playing this when it's not been updated? Yeah, we played at Navezgane for a few weeks, Tone. To go and see that, because I've not seen that for years, and I really enjoyed it. And then I thought I'd jump on a bit of RWG, but I don't like RWG, mate. You should send this time crack through the list of games you have yet to do. I'm not feeling anything, Tone. I just... The problem is, Tone, and we've said this for years and years and years, mate, I need an MMO. I need something that I can play that is either a full-blown MMO or a small server-based game. And 7 Days just puts so many ticks in a box. There's just nothing else there that grabs my attention, bro. That's literally it in a nutshell, Tone. Try and get some evening streams on. Again, you know, I've been trying to do it for months, if not for the last 12 months, and it's so hard for me to commit to an evening stream, dude. The problem with an evening stream is, the way I see it, and I don't mean for this to sound any more weird than it is. Like, you know, I don't like even talking about this, but I came to the conclusion about a month ago that I just need to start being just more open about things. If I'm streaming of an evening, that is time that I could be using to earn additional money to support the stream. Even if it was like something like, you know, earn an extra 20 quid to afford a t-shirt for a giveaway. Or to do something just to keep the girlfriend happy for a couple of days. So putting on an evening stream, it kind of doesn't work for me, mate. And that's the problem, is that since obviously all the job issue occurred sort of December time, doing what I do sort of more freelance has resulted in me having to work a lot longer for a lot less. So time has become more and more tight, mate. And everything else with my dad and all the other things that have been going on, it's just been really hard time. So I'd love to play the other games. I'd love to be able to have the evening streams up, mate, and have the evening streams as part of the show, if you like. You know, I'd love nothing more, mate. But the chances of it ever happening, I don't know, mate. There's got to be some sort of balance I have to find, unfortunately. I'll win the lottery soon, Ty. I've got a feeling in my loins, mate. So I'll treat us all to a banging holiday. Everyone can have a new PC as well, or console of their choice, and a 4K TV. We'll go on the big piss up for a couple of weeks, and then we'll go full-time streamer, mate. Just need to remember to buy a lottery ticket, Ty. I keep missing that part, Tide. Part of the master plan. I keep failing. Who else we got in chat? I've missed someone. Lady Elvira, good morning. Divinity is amazing. I know. I backed Divinity with Lyrian Students right back on day one, mate. I was Kickstarter from day one. Literally the second it went up, mate. And always admired. I can't remember his bloody name. What's his name? Henriksen. Is it Henriksen? What's the dude's name? The lead developer. Can't remember. Creative director, is he? I've always liked the guy. I think he's brilliant. Sorry guys, what did we come back for? Oh yes, pickaxes. So let's make those. Let's just check we don't actually already have. No, we don't. So let's do that. Grab that and that. Grab that and that. So that's 500. We'll throw that up for somebody else. And then I need to really make... Let's make some shovels as well. We've got another 200 in the... What's it? We should really be able to bang out iron. So we should be able to get everybody 500 plus quality tools by the end of today, I reckon. If we really go for it. Oh, is that... What's that noise? Can you hear a noise? Well, that's really weird. I can hear like a jingling noise. Can you hear it on stream? I'm going to have to take my headset off in a minute. Let's pop that back up there. So have I got no steel then? What happened to all the steel we just had? Ah, there it is. Shovels. We need shovels, sir. Steel shovels, favourite. Pickaxe, favourite. Steel fire axe, favourite. Shovels, let's make... Well, let's make 5 of those. Let's take that and that out. What I'm going to do, I'm going to make a cheeky storage box in here. And that storage box is going to be specifically for the handover of tools to our wonderful colleagues on the server. So we'll open it, because I'm getting good at this game there. And we'll pop the surplus steel in there, and we'll also pop the... You're telling me we've got no iron at all, guys? That's a bit of shit. What's that all about, then? Forged iron. Craft me a couple of pieces of forged iron. What have we got going on here, then? I can hear like a musical box. It's really weird, like an actual legit musical box or something like that. It's really strange. We've got the iron bars. We don't need any more iron bars. Let me take those and just repair that. But at least we can carry on building, can't we? And then let's also take another batch of that and make some ramps. Ramps. Construction, favourites, flagstone ramps, 500. Let's go! We've got everything we need now. We're all kitted out. Proper bish bash bosh wise. Should be an interesting little horde. We'll have nice visibility. We'll have to work on some lighting. Paloar reminded me of the way that we did the old Fort Fuckets. Sort of like the lollipop sticks with 4 torches on it. They look quite nice, don't they? If you'd like to see me play Subnautica, so would I, mate. So would I. Like I said, unfortunately, there's only so many hours I can get a stream on Paloar. You have a nice day yesterday, Lady Elvira. What about ×3? Sorry, hi, what's that, mate? X3 ×3, what's that all about, bro? What's that? Always said, what, 1,002? What, I don't know, what's all that in chat about numbers? Oh, 2 remote controls with it. One is very average, the other is very cool looking. Why have you got 2 remote controls with it? That's interesting. What's the second one for? Is that a backup one, or is it like a mini one, just with the basics, and then you've got like a super duper all singing one? I've never heard of getting 2 remote controls, mate. That's rather intriguing, sir. I had a lovely all-in-one remote back in the day, and it was like an LCD touchscreen, and you could literally program all your other remotes to it. You kind of place them face to face and click the button on your original remote, and your LED remote actually learnt it. Your should I say LCD remote learnt that, and then you just literally type. It's a little bit like the Stream Deck, to be honest, the Elgato Stream Deck. If that's where they got a little bit of inspiration from. Worked really well. I even had it. I even bought myself in my swanky apartment back in the day a remote control dimmer switch, so I can actually sit down on the sofa, turn my TV on, turn my DVD player on, dim the lights. Oh, it's bloody awesome, mate. I tell you, I was living the dream back then. How you doing, Blakey? Late? How's things, bro? All good in the land of Blakey. I went to a shop this morning, Blakey, to get myself some Tassimo pods, and it was closed. Due to health and safety reasons, we are currently unloading a lorry, so we can't open the fucking store. Well, cheers, bro. Just what I needed. Absolutely ridiculous. God damn it, mate. Bad start to the day, right? Let's get this done as well as we can. I'm quite looking forward to getting some barbed wire and things in here. Does that look like it's right? It does, doesn't it? I'm a bit too far on the last one. What's the story then, Blakey? You got a busy week on this week or what? Don't know, Blower. I kind of disagree to some degree, mate. See, if I was playing something else, the problem is, it's like you, Blower. I mean, you sit there, you play No Man's Sky, it's the greatest thing since sliced bread, but then you get bored of it and you go off and play something else. You were talking about Ark and how brilliant Ark was just like literally last week, weren't you? And already you've been saying like how janky the server is and that you're not enjoying it very much and you can't even leave the base. So for me, 7 days is like my comfort zone. It's a game that I can, you know, my time. I do this because I love doing it, Blower. You have to remember that, mate. It's something. My gaming time is this stream time. You know, if I'm going to play a game, apart from the Switch, with Titan Quest, I stream it, mate. This is my game time. No different to your gaming time. And therefore, I want to play something that is just going to be fun. Something that I'm not going to have to worry about or stress over servers or stress over graphical settings. I don't want to be stressed worrying about all the crap that goes with PC gaming. On top of then having the additional stress of running a stream that also looks shit, mate. You see what I'm saying? I don't really need to experience the new things. Don't forget, I've already played Subnautica. I have a good knowledge of the basic understanding concept of Subnautica. I still yet to play the game. I only played like straight after early access, so with very limited content. But it's a big unknown to me. I was playing The Witcher recently, mate. I love The Witcher. The Witcher is literally one of my favourite games of all time. But all the time I'm playing it, I'm thinking, yeah, I'd rather play 7 Days to Die, mate. I'm very lucky, and I think you need to remember that. I need to remember that. I'm very, very lucky that I have a game that is my go-to game. It's something that no matter what happens with it, no matter how pissed off I get with it, it's always the one that's lurking in the background. It is essentially, and again, you can see the full circle of Grum life here when it comes to gaming. It is my MMO, mate. It is my small server-based MMO world. It is what I'm after. It's the only game out there that does what this does. Trust me, if there was another game that did even 50-60% of what this does, I would be playing it, mate. And that's why we do sometimes go and bugger off to Ark for a couple of months or Conan for a little bit, because they're very similar. I think Conan will grab my attention once Alpha 17's out. I could imagine we will spend a lot of time with Conan, potentially. Yeah, well, there you go then, Ploa. It doesn't matter whether you got bored of it or whether the game jeffed you. That's completely irrelevant. The simple fact of the matter is you stopped playing it. For whatever reason, you were no longer enjoying it. Whether it be because you were bored, because the game wasn't performing well. And that's what I'm saying. I don't want to go through that. I don't want to shove a game in and find out it plays like crap 2 days later. That's what happened with No Man's Sky, Ploa. I loved No Man's Sky. I was loving it. Absolutely fantastic game. I couldn't speak more highly of it. But I ended up thinking, I wish I'd just never played it. I just wish I'd never bothered going back to it. Because at the end of the day, it completely shafted me over, bro. How much do your Saturday pods cost you? With the shop I was going to, £5.70. I borrowed 20 quid off the missus at the weekend, mate. In fact, I wasn't sure if I got the 70p on me. I knew I got the £5 note. I had, as it turned out. I got a £2 coin. So £5.70 for 8. That's the only place you can get them around here without travelling for miles, mate. So I get proper ripped off. But I may place an order with my good friends on eBay who do normally like about 2 to 3 day delivery, sometimes even next day delivery for about £18, and I get 5 packs of 16 for that. So a massive difference. Massive difference. You wish you had a go-to game. You're so undecided when it comes to games. Don't have that one. And this is it, Blakey. Like, you see, so someone will sit there and they'll, and I'm not knocking your Plow. I totally enjoying the conversation, mate. I think this is the beauty of gaming, is that it's so different for everybody. I'm not a jump from game to game to game to game kind of guy. We used to do it on stream all the time. I literally would buy every single early access game that came out. If you remember what our streams used to be like, one day it'd be Space Engineers, next day it'd be Life is Feudal, day after that it'd be Subnautica. It was insane, mate. We were playing everything. And I just didn't, I started running out of, I don't know, I just ran out of steam with that way of playing, mate. So sometimes it's nice to have that game. Like I said, it all stems back to an MMO, really. A persistent world is what it boils down to. I think I've become quite good at analysing what my wants, wishes and desires are when it comes to gaming. I can take one look at a game and think, holy balls, that's definitely the one. And other times I look at something and just think, yeah, it might look great, but nah. It's not going to hold my attention for more than a week. And if it's not going to hold my attention for more than a week, I sometimes think I can't be arsed. That is not, you know, I'm not saying that's a good way to play games or anything I'd wish on anybody else. What's going on here? Oh, it's sand. Sorry, I was getting confused with what was going on there. We've got a tiny little bit. Let's just pop that in there and remember to move that back out in a minute. So let's keep the spikes. The jars can go in there. Well, let's get down into this mine shaft then. Let's go and see how much damage we can do with this big badass 500 pickaxe. Oh, this is going to be... It's got to be close to one shot in, surely. It's not going to be far, is it? If we can find a nice iron node, that's it. Our steel days are before us. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's very hard for me to turn off 7 days. I just hope Alpha 17 offers me something. I don't know. I don't even care what Alpha 17 offers me, to be honest. Even if it's a complete sack of shit, as long as it's different. And that's gonna like sound really weird, but to me, it's just like playing another mod pack. To be honest, it's, you know, there's gonna be some things that I love. There's gonna be some things that will drive me mad. But you know, it's something different to try within a world and a game that, you know, I guess framework that I just really enjoy. That's what normally, but I mean that's what I'm saying. This is £5.70 from a little local shop. It's not Radges. It's like one of those little mini mart things. If I go to Tesco's or somewhere, I can normally either get them for like around the £4 mark, or sometimes you even get 2 for 1, mate. This was just a one-off, dude. Well, I say a one-off. I bought a pack a couple of weeks back as well for that price. I can see you, Mr. Mojo. Yeah, I wouldn't normally pay that, mate. But I'm literally out of cotton. Well, technically, I'm out of milk, which is a bigger problem. I didn't realise until I got back into that. You'd like to see a 2018 RDR playthrough? What do you mean, a 2018 RDR playthrough? I've lost you, mate. We'll be playing RDR. You talking about Red Dead Redemption 2? Or are you talking about Red Dead Redemption 1? Let's get this knocked out. I just got a bouncy mining helmet. Bloody hell. Hugs and cuddles. There's no stopping you now, Sadie, I tell you. Good lord, sir. Am I going to get Red Dead Redemption 2? I almost guaranteed Serenity. I'd be very surprised if I don't, mate. I'm very surprised. Is there anything stopping me getting one more something? Minus 69 is maxed out, isn't it? Oh, man. Look how close this is, Mojo. Look. 8 hit points, bro. 8 bloody points from one shot in. What's my level? 89. What else contributes to damage on the pickaxe? So I'm going to assume, obviously, toolsmithing, which unlocks at level 100. That is so frustrating. Oh, that's just really annoying. Another Red Dead Redemption 1 playthrough. The YouTube videos aren't doing it for you. That's really annoying with your mining helmet, Mojo. It's chicken licking! Mama's in the kitchen cooking chicken! La la! Ba 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 ba. Do you not think that just like an extra 10 points would do it, Sadie? I mean, that is like 8 points. 8 points, look. Do you not think a 510 pickaxe would tickle it 8 points? Surely not 550. That seems a bit ludicrous. We'll test it. I can't do anything until I get to level 100 though. I can't. I mean, at 100 I'll unlock 550. So How frustrating, sir. How frustrating. If we were really clever, what we could do is I could do that, move on to the next one, then Mojo could come behind me. And that would be far more efficient. So trying to explain that to Mojo would be a little bit like trying to explain some sort of complex nuclear physics to a 3-year-old, wouldn't it? Any idea as to when Alpha 17 comes out? It's Wes. How you doing, Wes? No. The best guess we've got, mate. Some of us are hoping it will hit around the middle of October. But I'm going to be honest, dude. We just don't know. And everything we keep hearing just makes it look or sound like maybe there's just they just want to do some more polishing or some more work on it. To be honest, Wes, just forget it's even coming, mate, is my best advice to you. And then you'll be pleasantly surprised when it happens. We've been waiting since sort of like July, August, haven't we, for something to happen. And we've had a couple of almost false promises. I don't like mining with you, Mojo. I'm just going to say it, mate. Your light is horrible. I'm going to go mine somewhere else. Let's get some lead. Do you reckon this would be a lead node or just another node? Because technically we don't need to go any further that way. We need to meet it up. We need to meet up with a mosh pit. Yeah, well, I'm going to turn mine off, you see. I'm going to turn mine off and just use torches. But you've got yours flashing everywhere, mate. Unfortunately, I can't do it here because it's gravel. Let's pop that down. Let's pop one there. Oh, that's not right. That's not right at all, sir. Oh, no mines on. Oh, God. Honestly, it is. It's like talking to a 3-year-old, isn't it? It really is. It's impossible to... Did they let Mojo out of the house? You know, without a chaperone? Is that why he works from home so much? He's like a danger to himself if they let him out of the house. I bet he has like a harness on and like some sort of special, I don't know, like chaperone that goes with him. You know those baby harnesses around his back so he don't wander into traffic and shit like that. You're right. How you doing, Pixie? How's things, mate? Pixie, just go to... I'm going to hit that wall there, look. Check that out. There you go. 100% hit rate so far today. 100%. Bish, bash, bosh. Did I not just say I don't like digging with you? Oh, my God. It's like having a child. No way. Leave me alone. I hit the wall, Pixie. I hit the wall. You said mining. What's that? No, you said mining. What's he on about? I said I don't like mining with you. Because your head's bobbing around all over the place with your light on. I like looking at my lovely new HD orange textures, mate. Mojo, is that too many blue Smarties? Let off the blue Smarties, Mojo. Bloody knobber. How's your wonderful 1080 Ti doing? I've got a 1080 Ti that I've got actually delivered. It actually came late yesterday via Amazon delivery of all things. Nothing to do with me, but it's going in a computer later. Good, is it? Good. Pleased to hear it, mate. I think you've made a good purchase there, bro. Yeah, so I might have a little cheeky go with the 1080 Ti myself later. It's what is it? It's an Asus version. I think I would personally get the MSI one, but you've got 3 kids. Mojo is worse. Yeah, and your 3 kids are like literally straight up legit triplets, aren't they? Who were literally born upon this planet to cause mischief. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good comparison, actually, mate. Yeah. Is this far enough? I don't know. Are you on another server? You're right, Steampunk. The HD pack makes it easy to see the mineral deposits when mining. It does. It does. Yes, absolutely, mate. It's a huge quality of life difference, mate. I'd highly recommend it to anybody. Aorus. Nah, I don't like Aorus, mate. I don't like the name because it's a stupid ass name and it sounds a bit anal. And I just don't like the designs. I think, to be honest, mate, it makes very little difference what you buy these days. I've had some of those Zotacs come through, and they're actually really good. Is it Zotac? I'm sure it's Zotac, yeah. I think in this day and age, it's kind of like just what you know. The most important thing with buying a graphics card is what their return policy is in your country. Asus, for example, is a real nightmare to send stuff back to in the UK. It really is a nightmare. But we don't have to worry about that too much here, because if something fails, we send it back to supplier rather than the manufacturer. So in the UK, it don't really matter. They're all very, very good these days. It's the biggest issue with GPUs these days is whether or not they're inherently notorious for having coil whine, which is extremely frustrating if you've gone for a silent build. But, you know, a little bit of research on that, you might get a Bob card, but... Oh, that coffee. This is Kenko. Is it Kenko? I think it's Kenko. It was it got a bit moist in the jar. I don't know how it had happened. It's I don't know. It's all right. How's things then, Pixie? You all right? It's weird when I hear about every time you guys get an update on PC, you get really hacked off because I was on PS4. Now on my laptop, it includes me, and I can't get used to it. What do you mean? About what? Sorry, Serenity. What do you mean by that, mate? Can you hear that jingling? I swear to God, right? I reckon there are insane maniacal, should I say, maniacal clowns wandering around in my house. It literally sounds like there is an ice cream van, like, in my house. It's like like a little jingle thing from an ice cream van. I reckon I'm going to be murdered by some weird clown any minute now. It's not too bad. Yeah, I did the same thing as yesterday. It's worked out really well. He's been getting up like... I mean, he's always got up early anyway. But he got up really early again today. So I got him all comfortable. And I was actually sitting there watching Band of Brothers. I got into the second episode. It's good. I mean, I'm not going to say Band of Brothers is bad, but it's a bit fucking slow, isn't it? Jesus Christ, mate. Yeah, you know, what I've seen so far is great. But, oh my God, it plods a bit. I'm going to assume it's all going to kick off now that they're actually over in Normandy. So, but yeah, you know, it was all right. And he got up, so I made him a nice cup of tea. A couple of rich tea biscuits again. He was quite happy, mate. So it meant I could travel back. It's quite a long way to come, but at that time of the morning, you know, just everywhere's dead. So, yeah, all good. All good, thanks, Pixie. Gives me a good start to the day as well. I had quite a successful evening yesterday. I just need to remember to get some sleep again. That'd be nice. Little bit of the old shut eye. Dabbly jabbly. Overrated sleep. Alright, let's have a look. We're not getting a huge amount of lead, are we? But it's all going to help. I suppose the problem with getting the lead is we really want iron, not lead. And lead, we don't get a huge amount of brass at the minute to tally up. What's that about sex mode, yeah? I think there's a little bit more. Very satisfying one-shotting those lead blocks, to be honest. That is going to make a bit of a mess. Now, we do need to bear in mind that we need to drop down. We could go and do that now. What time is it? 3:22. We could go and drop down. Is that actually? I'm not sure now. I'm confusing myself. Shall we go and meet? See, there's no point in doing the mosh pit tunnels because we don't know where the entrances are going to be. How dangerous is it to put a hatch down? Will the zombies go for the hatch? I can't remember if they do. I know they did in... Was it Ravenhurst? Where if we placed a hatch, the zombies always went for it. But I know we had a discussion about this, and I don't think that's the norm, is it? Were we just very unlucky? You're right, Ravenwood sleep. What is it? I've heard about it. I think it's what rich people do, mate. What's that, Wes, mate? I'll go and ask someone that actually answers their chat, I guess. Well, are you going to be one of them, are you? Are you literally going to be one of those, mate? Yeah, you've literally sort of like been told how to do it by Joe's Gaming, Wes. I mean, that's just being rude, isn't it? I mean, if you want to stick around, don't start giving me shit and subtle fucking being horrible to me, bro. I'm not one of them streamers that is gonna fucking beg you to stay in the chat, mate. You know what I mean? You literally chat have answered it to you. You know what I mean? You don't need to be a cockstain about it, Wes. You'll quickly learn that I have zero fucking tolerance for bullshittery in this chat, bro. If you'd said something where it's like, hey, oh, Grum, sorry, mate, I've asked this twice now. Any chance you could, you know, get around to answering it? I do get there, bro. You know what I mean? There's other people in chat, believe it or not, fella. Oh, I wish I'd got a cappuccino, Serenity. I've got some of those, the only things I've got left in the house now are those, like, weird cappuccino-y mocha things that I bought, which were, like, from some foreign country. All the writing on the back of the box is in Arabic or something. It was freaking weird. It was, like, super sweet, but not a normal sweet, if that makes sense. It was kind of like, I don't know. Got no idea. It was, but I might have to have one of those later. I'll give you an update. I might try putting a bit of Kenko in with it, bro.
Hello?
Thank you for the follow, Avante. Welcome to the channel, bro. Lovely jubbly geezer. Right, let's crack on with these. Do you reckon we'll leave it there? Every time I go to leave it, I find a little bit more lead kicking around. No, it wasn't the pound. Oh, was it the pound shot? Oh, you got me wondering now, actually, mate. I'll tell you what. I'll take a screenshot of them. Well, not a screenshot. I'll take a photo. Oh no, I'm giving away the fact that I'm actually an AI. I'll take a photo of them later. I'll show you. I swear it's a cappuccino. I'm sure it's a cappuccino. I'll double check. I'll make one in a bit and I'll let you know what it's like. Alright, let's carry on knocking this light out. I don't really want to stay here, but I also don't want to leave a little bit of cheeky lead lying around. Oh, come on, there's lead everywhere, bro. So it looks like this is the lead biome, for those of us that were wondering what the hell happens in RWG. It's great not giving a fucking life, isn't it? I feel a lot less stressed these days. Let's go that way. Let's get out of it. Yeah, that's the one, Lady Elvira. That's the one. Yeah, you know that's a really good way of looking at it as well. Maybe I hit the nail on the head last time. I'd forgotten about that. It was a little bit like, you know, if you have Cadbury's chocolate and then you have a piece of Nestle chocolate, and there's a real difference between the two. This almost tasted like a mocha. Is it a matcha? A mocha? I don't know. Whatever that one, a coffee with chocolate. But it tasted like it was like that really nasty, cheap chocolate had been used to sugar it, if that makes sense. You've got some of those mocha Arabic ones from the pound shop. They tasted like a sweaty sock. Well, thanks for that. That's all I'm going to be thinking about when I'm drinking it now, mate. Serenity's sweaty socks, fella. Ah, Jesus. There's always got to be fucking someone to put a downer on my fucking day, isn't there? I'll tell you what, I don't know why I fucking bother. Let's get out of here. I do it because I love you. I love you all. Get up the ladder, Grum. There we go. Yeah, I think I had one, didn't I? I'm pretty sure last time I actually did add some of the coffee to it, and I'm sure I said that kind of, you know, it was all right. It was about drinkable. So I give Rag a ring, see if he'll drop me off a little bit of milk or cream. That'd be nice. I'll tell you what I should buy, some coffee, mate. I used to really like coffee, mate. And one of that in there. Oh, 900 iron, and we weren't even trying to get iron. That's amazing. That is really good. Major's just got his head buried in a box, look. He's doing that just to wind me up. And then we'll throw that in. So anything to do with ammo, we'll throw in here. And we will ultimately get a box that's just for... Let's take all of these out. What was going to say? A box that's just for ammo, basically. Right, so there are actually some decent steel tools in the box, Mojo, and I can keep making better and better ones if you want. Get rid of those. And we'll also throw the little bit of iron in there. So throw that in. We do want to keep up with iron production though. Oh, can I make, I think I can make hunting knives, right? They still make, are they steel or? No, they're forged iron. So the only other thing I haven't got is an axe, isn't it? Let me grab that really quickly. Tools, traps, ammos, weapons, blah, blah, blah. Axe. Steel pickaxe. Why can't I make that? Oh, come on. Really? Really? Steel fire axe. Let's make 6. Throw that in there. Iron we might as well just keep smelting down, right? So that gives us everything we need to go and carry on building at the mosh pit. So if I switch that out for that. I can make a proper wrench as well, can't I? If we really want to. Drop that down there. So as long as I leave one day free to... yeah, as long as I leave one day free to get the the arrows for Horde Night, and that's day 35. So let's go and build all day today. Got plenty of stuff. I should always be crafting, shouldn't I? Shit. Oh god, let's leave it for now. Can you read the chest armor? Yeah, go for it, mate. Yeah, just let himself in that box now, dude. What was that, Raven? Go what? Go which way? What was that about, bro? Would it be easy to set a little forge in the tunnel to smelt the stuff as you mine? The only reason I don't do that, Lady Elvira, is what happens then is I end up with the heat map spread around. And the more I spread the heat map around, the less activity we get at the base. And it's kind of nice to have the activity at the base. It's nice to see us have to keep repairing it. But yeah, I couldn't recommend that more. If you were playing it properly, trying not to die, and you know, if it's something you're really acutely aware of, that you don't want to be repairing basic fortifications all the time, then yeah, put your, you know, spread your forges around and keep them a nice distance from each other. And basically, even if you do get a screamer to trigger, it just won't spawn in, especially if you've done it down at bedrock. But yeah, I'm trying to just keep the one forge going, really. I know somebody else has got one. What we might do later, sorry, Lady Elvira, is add another set of forges. I'm thinking of putting one down below the bottom here, which is why I'll probably dig down there if we get a chance tonight. So we can actually have, like, say 9 forges all burning simultaneously, smelting stone, so that when we do switch to concrete, we just literally upgrade everything, like, all in a day or two. Because I've got the faster crafting, the miscellaneous crafting. We should be able to bang stuff out pretty quickly in the old cement mixer. I know, I feel guilty not doing it, Pixie. I really should have gone and got some stone and clay, so at least I could be making more cobblestone. Because obviously all this flagstone needs upgrading as well, doesn't it? We'll be alright. We'll figure it all out. So yesterday was your first horde in the War of the Walkers, and the hordes are tough. They're multi-layer. It started with a bunch of runners, then a horde started sending walkers, including slow whites. Building is really limited. You need to learn somehow wooden nails to reinforce the wooden blocks. So you had a simple non-upgraded wooden wall with barbed wire. By the end of the night, they had a nifty path without the barbed wire and almost breached the wall. Cool. Or you can just build a mosh pit. Let us know how mosh pit survives a War of the Walkers, dude. Wonder if there's any of the mods that have outsmarted a mosh pit yet. I should imagine they'll just destroy it. You'd have to have more nipples reinforcement, wouldn't you? I mean, that's part of what we're hoping to do here, Serenity, is get... Because obviously the mosh pit is... We know it's pretty much indestructible, technically. But I'd like to be able to stand up there sniping zombies as they come through different tiered defenses. Just so we get a bit more action. Does that make sense? The mosh pit's great for early game, where, you know, especially for players that haven't got as much time as I've had to play on the server. So, you know, at least they can get some kills in. And the thing is well, it just means we can crack on with stuff because it's so easy to repair, I suppose. You're right, Thor. How you doing? Yeah, you'll get that a lot, mate. I sometimes get very confused, Raven. Very confused indeed, sir. You had 16 forges at Bedrock, making screamers like crazy. It depends on how far you are, though, doesn't it, Blind? If you're at Bedrock and the spawn point is sufficiently high. Thank you very much for the bits, Steampunk Gamer. Thank you very much for the bits, mate. Look at that up there, isn't that gorgeous? That is, go on, man. That is a pretty. That's in fact, I'll tell you what. Let's take a screenshot of that. That's not too bad at all, is it? Yeah, if your base point is sufficiently low, and you're building at minus 57, you could literally be like over 100 blocks from the spawn point, and they just won't even spawn in, or even if they do, they just vanish on you. Best thing to do, if you want to play it really, really safe, is go and find a really high point like that up there and dig down to Bedrock. You are never going to get bothered. However, it'll be interesting to see what that distance and range is with the new Alpha 17, because apparently they can dig down, which I was very surprised at when we were told about that. You're actually a lady, Raven. I will do my best to remember. Do not feel terrible if I say, you're right, mate. You're right, geezer. How you doing today? How you doing, boss man? Why do they call whites white when they are light blue? That's terrible. That was a joke that what's his name used to do on the Mentos adverts. It was that host we had in the UK. And I think didn't he get? Wasn't there a bit of strange shenanigans and someone got murdered in his swimming pool? And it was like, wait, no, because some of them are blue. It is like quite a famous advert. He was a very tall, very lanky. I don't know if he was a stand-up comedian, but he was like a game show host. I'm trying to think what his bloody name was. I'm sure it was a Mentos advert or some sort of peppermint advert anyway. And he was all right, all white. You all white? He wasn't Jonathan Ross. But he had that kind of. Was it Barry someone? Michael Barrymore, that's the one, dude. Michael Barrymore, that's the one. What happened to him? Wasn't there a party at his house and somebody got murdered in a swimming pool or something like that? And there was a little bit of sexual skullduggery going on. And that was the last we ever heard of him, wasn't it? I don't know whether he got charged or imprisoned or whether it was just like one of those things and maybe his production company just didn't like the negative publicity and dropped him. But I know there was a big hoo-ha in the UK, wasn't there? Because he was really big, Michael Barrymore, wasn't he? He was like a really, really popular, you know, daytime or early evening, weekend celebrity, I suppose, for want of a better word. What? He told the guy in the pool to suck on his cock for air. What? What are you on about? There was a dead guy in the pool. Yeah, I thought it was something to do with the swimming pool. I remember at the time I was like, that's amazing. There's someone in the UK that's got a swimming pool. Well, that was pretty cool. Lucky bastard. One of the girlfriend's friends, and she is actually a very good friend of hers. She has got a swimming pool. An indoor swimming pool in the UK. How rich do you have to be to have a swimming pool in the UK? An indoor swimming pool as well. I'm not talking about some little diddy, you know, jacuzzi thing. How cool is that? I've seen pictures of it. I've never been invited around. Can't say I blame them, to be honest. I think it was that. It was. I actually wasn't sure if Mojo might have been like, you know, making a snorkel gag or being serious, Pixie. Skullduggery. It's actually skullduggery, but yeah, you know, feel free to mix and match, Kaiser. How you doing, sir? How's things? No, probably not, mate. Probably not. It looks really nice, actually. It's a nice setup, but Mark, you've got to have some serious money for that kind of thing, haven't you? Just to have a property big enough to put a swimming pool in on an actual, you know, if you like, extension or whatever it is. I mean, that's mega dollars. That don't happen. I mean, imagine the costs of running a heated swimming pool. I dread to think. I absolutely dread to think. A lot of the villas we've been to over the years when we go on holiday, they have heated swimming pools, but they also have solar panels normally on the villa. So I assume a lot of the heating is done through solar energy, which presumably offsets the cost. But of course, the ambient temperature can be like 32 plus anyway, can't it? So I dread to think what that would. I suppose that's the beauty of an indoor one. Is I guess it would retain the heat a lot better and offset that cost, but. I guess you still have to have somebody in, right, to check the water. You know, all the chlorination systems and things that go on with it. I don't know. I like skullduggery. Yeah. It reminds me of, I always think of pirates, mate. Skulls and digging for pirate treasure. Skullduggery. I always think of a dodgy pirate, mate. Ha ha! Yes. Got a very vivid imagination. It'll be a bugger to clean. What would? A swimming pool. Why? I don't think they take a lot of cleaning to their swimming pools. They're sort of self-cleaning, aren't they? You should be chlorine crystals or whatever in it, and that keeps all the nasty germs away. They have a dude at the villas that you go to on holiday. They have a pool man or lady that comes around once a week and just like drags all the crap out and checks the chlorination stuff, don't they? Why are you saying it would be a bugger to clean a swimming pool? I don't think I've ever seen a swimming pool cleaned, mate. Why would you need to clean it? It's got its own like filtration and cleansing systems in it, hasn't it? You don't get it. You don't empty it like you do a bath and fucking get your silly bang out, do you knobber? What are you on about, bro? So go empty the pool again. Yeah, 40,000 gallons of water. Yeah, take the plug out. Thank you very much for the follow, loving the moo. I'd love a swimming pool. That'd be like the. You know, I'd like a swimming pool, a yacht, and the other thing, which is probably a little bit more in my price range. I really fancy having one of those. What do they call them? The spy drone things. What do they call those? Little remote control thing with a camera and spinny propeller things. Are they just called drones? Or, that makes me think of something large and military. Do you prefer a river? What, just straight through your living room, mate? Yeah. We'll just detour the River Severn straight through. Yeah, straight through the back garden. That'd be lovely, that. Nice and refreshing in the morning. You catch a trout while you're there as well for breakfast. Perfect. I think you'd be surprised at how little effort that would take, Serenity. I'm going to be honest, mate. I think you're talking out your arse. I'm just going to say it, mate. I'm going to be pretty convinced, right, that if you can afford a house that can have a swimming pool in it, that the last thing you're worried about is a little bit of algae building up, mate. I doubt very much. I mean, I really don't think it would be a problem, bro. I really don't think it would be. I don't think when you build a swimming pool like that, the first thing that sticks in your chest, that's going to be a bugger to clean, that is, mate. What are you like, Serenity? I think the only thing you actually have to scrub on a swimming pool, from what I know, my limited, very limited understanding of having, you know, hired villas for a couple of weeks here and there, is the little bit of build-up you get on the very edge, where the water is dormant overnight. I think that's the only thing you actually have to scrub, isn't it? Other than that, I should imagine all the products that go in it essentially keep that water very, very free of bacteria and algae growth and all the rest of it, mate. Like I said, I'm pretty sure if you could afford a swimming pool, the last thing you're going to worry about is no, we don't have a swimming pool. No, I'm not cleaning that every week, mate. Make do with a bath and a rubber duck, mate. Alright, let's stick these in here. Who here pisses in the swimming pool when they're on holiday? I totally hands up in the air, piss in the swimming pool. I don't give a shit, mate. I don't give a toss. If I've got a villa and a swimming pool and I'm in that water, I will have a Jimmy Riddle. I don't care. Everyone does it. Oh dear. They're called a what? A quadricopter. I've never heard that before. Is that what they're actually called? I thought they were just called drones, dude. I ain't getting out, splashing through the village, just going to have a Jimmy Riddle. My tiny little bit of piddle in all that bazillion litres of water. It's clean anyway. Piss is clean, right? And when you're on holiday, you drink a lot. You drink a lot of water, so it's not like it's that horrible, smelly yellow piss either, is it? I just don't worry about it. All the other lads do, so I ain't pissing about. When we're in Lanzarote, it was quite a big thing pissing in the swimming pool. Absolutely frank me. 1, 2, 3. So we actually need to knock that out there, don't we? Yeah, no, you do it, Serenity. I'm not here to lie to you. Oh, I could get out, or I could just sit back and go, oh. You hear a honey badger crisis? A cheeky little honey badger. Hello, honey badger. Right, so this will be a ramp now, won't it? I think this is going to look quite cool when we're done. Have a saltwater pool in the... And the thing about saltwater pools as well is they're really, really super relaxing as well, aren't they? Because you're much more buoyant in a saltwater pool, aren't you? Oh, that's the wrong ones. God damn it. Yeah, a saltwater pool would make sense, wouldn't it? I wonder if there's a reason why people don't have saltwater pools. That's an interesting one. So, for example, you go on holiday in Spain or Europe. You hire a villa. Why? 9 times out of 10, when you get in a villa, you're pretty bloody close to the sea, right? So why do they still have freshwater pools? Is there there must be an inherent additional cost to having a saltwater pool. Otherwise, they'd be more prolific, wouldn't they? Because it would be cheaper to fill it. I mean, in theory, you could just hire a tanker to go down to the sea, suck up some seawater, and come dump it in your pool, couldn't you? And obviously then clean it. That's got to be better than shoving a hose in it for 6.5 weeks. It's more difficult on filtration. Is that what it is? That's what I was thinking, Lady Elvira. Exactly. Have you got one, Dan? I have a sneaking suspicion Daxos has got a seawater pool, but he's just keeping quiet. He didn't want to let us know. It's since he found out I piddled in the water. You got loads of saltwater pools. Yeah, I know Fortune. I don't know if she... Because I know her sister bought a house and 4 lives there, don't she? I know she was talking about getting... Or having the pool... I don't know if the pool was there. I don't know, I can't remember. But I think that was a saltwater pool, wasn't it? Disadvantages, unfortunately, saltwater pools require a larger initial investment, making them more expensive than traditional pools. They're more complex. Saltwater pools often require experienced technicians even for minor problems. Since salt can also damage certain materials, you have to avoid using specific types of heaters, fixtures. Right. Got you. There you go then. See, learned something today. And that makes a lot of sense. I mean, the salty water is extremely corrosive, isn't it? Ultimately, so yeah. I mean, like saying, even having a bolt to seal, as you quite rightly said, a lighting system in there, because you've got to be able to get access to the bulbs and things to replace them and all the rest of it. So yeah, even like seals and bolts, rivets, like you said, heating systems. Yeah, that's a good point. So I suppose that, and therefore that explains why they're not so common. Yes, fantastic, but much more expensive to initially get set up. Cool stuff. I gotta admit, I don't think I've ever been in a saltwater pool at a villa. I know there was a hotel that I went to with my dad years back that had a saltwater pool, and it was really weird. I didn't like it personally, but. suppose I was a young kid, really. Is it still that one? Yeah, still got to go around one, haven't we? Gotta be careful I don't go too far, because we don't want to end up with a wall for them to get through. Sharks? In the pool? That'd be scary, wouldn't it? You daft sausage. What are you like? You put that there. Oh, well timed, Grunt. Let's get all these popped down then. Yeah, actually, we're gonna have, yeah. Because we want our first wall up, don't we? So we need to, I suppose we need to start thinking about, I don't know, I'm not sure what to do. I still fancy this first kill alley being Barbed wire. Mojo, do you reckon there's any chance you get, because I don't know what you're doing other than fuck all. Is there any chance you get... I tried. Is there any chance you get like a shitload of barbed wire ready for the next horde? Or are you just playing with your penis, mate? Then grab these.
Hello?
Kostika TV. How you doing, bro? How's things, mate? Got a funny feeling we're being watched from afar. Major, what about building like a large pyramid up from this? What about going out another 3 and then having like a pyramid style structure coming off it? Which could be like housing. So I don't know. I've just had a tiny flash of inspiration. So when we're up there, we can actually see we'd almost be on level. Oh, that would be actually pretty cool. So we can have a kill zone here with barbed wire. So we can have snipers up there taking anything out that does breach. We can have another kill chamber. So a kill alley. Again with barbed wire or even fidget spinners later on there. And then after that it goes up. And it goes up level with that. And it just has literally loads of trellising barbed wire. And it means we literally... In essence, what we could do is we could recreate the spire where we're actually level pegging with the zombies. What do you think, mate? Do you reckon that'd be so? I think 3, 3, 3, 3, and then up on a steep wall to the same height as the top of that. So literally, we're looking at them in the eyeballs at a level range. That could be interesting. What do you reckon? And then we could, we can add in fancier trap systems, electric fences, whatever takes our fancy, I suppose, over time. And it might actually look like quite a cool structure. Or we could also put in back. Was he not listening to me? He's just winding me up, isn't he? What does everyone in chat think? Alright, forget that. We won't ask Mojo. No, I don't think it would be. It wouldn't be. No, it wouldn't be a pyramid. That was the wrong thing to say, mate. Yeah, it wouldn't be a pyramid. But what it would mean is that we can actually have entrances in it. So think of that going up there. So it would go up there. We can actually have a vault door in here, which would go into living quarters, and this one over here could be our crafting, and over here could be our storage, and over here could be Mojo's prison. Because they're not going to care about the doors on Horde Night, because they're going to be coming up the other side. Oh, and then we could have a drawbridge entrance system underground. Yeah. Ooh, I like it. Are there any lifts in vanilla? I don't think vanilla has lifts, does it? You'd have to do that all around Grum. Yeah, we would. Yeah, we'd do it all the way around. It would be on all sides. So here would be like a really nice angled section going up. It's not that high. I mean, I keep going up there like that. I mean, it's only like 1, 2, 3. It's only 4, 5 blocks high. I mean, it'd be tiny. Maybe a fairly simple project for us, to be honest. But they'd spawn in from a distance, walk at one side where we couldn't see them. They'd hit like maybe a 10 thick level playing field for us to pew pew ball and McGrew them. Yeah, I reckon we go for that. I have a plan, Mojo. I have a canning plan, my lord. A canning plan. Let me make some more cobblestone while we're here. Yeah, the only thing I need to do is go and get some bloody feathers. You want to happen, sir? You wouldn't want to go and get me a load of feathers with you, Mojo. Pretty please. No, the mosh pit, that was the whole point in this one. We said there was no way this was just going to be a mosh pit. I want to, basically I'm trying to create a mosh pit base. I want an all-in-one base this time, Crisis. So the concept is that the mosh pit becomes a modular build. It's something I've not worked on for a long time. The mosh pit can be built on week 1. There's a very basic defense out anywhere, like in any biome, and be perfectly functional. And then over time you can expand it to actually become your living and crafting area. So rather than having a horde base and a primary living base, everything starts becoming one single focused structure. See, what we could do later is once we've done that, we could then extend it further out. So actually, you know, in a few weeks. So imagine this goes out and up 5, then across 10 for a really nice killing field. And then back down 5. And then we could do the same as this further out. And we can have a walkway running from the primary mosh pit across to the top area using a drawbridge system. Yeah, I've got it. We've got this, mate. I'm telling you. I've got a fucking plan, bro. Inspiration, mate. It's because someone was in chat pissed me off already. Don't take looks these days to piss me off these days. I'm telling you. Dilly dilly. Dilly dilly. Dilly dilly do. Dilly dilly do. Bish bash bosh and a ding dang do. You're right, Apan. How you doing, mate? You're going to be a lovely new member of our community, Apan. Come and take a seat next to me, Apan. We had a bit of a nobbing chat earlier. Come and join us, mate. Come and join us. Everyone make Apan feel welcome. How you doing, Apan? I hope I got your name right, mate. Have I got my miner's light on? I have, yes. Do you want me to take it off? Do you like it dark and gloomy? Just remember to use steps instead of ramps for the branch screws. Oh, for when we go more than one. Do you think that's going to be a problem for us, though, Blind? Will it matter on a structure like this? Because we won't actually be on the top of it, although I've just said that maybe later we will. That's a good point. That's a good point, mate. I'm having memories, Blind, of that huge... Well, it wasn't huge, but that pyramid that we built out in the water with the huge Gatling gun things from Starvation. Is that what you're remembering, mate? And they used to come part way up and then start circling. Is that what you meant? Or am I thinking of something else, bro? You're right, Owen. How you doing, bro? How's the old golf going, fella? My headset's bleeping. No, I don't like the thought of using steps, mate, but... we could do... I mean, we could super slick it. So we went steps, flat, barbed wire. Steps, flat, barbed wire. Steps, flat, barbed wire. The only problem with that, it is incredibly hard to fix. Without literally tearing your genitalia off on a weekly basis. I'm getting knackered doing this. There's quite a lot of building to do here, boys and girls. There's quite a lot of digging, building, all the lovely things. Look at this. It's starting to get quite big, isn't it? Need to get this made into concrete as soon as we can. That's the most important thing. That is still flagstone. Holy balls. That's not good. Why is that flagstone? It's kind of weird. This doesn't really matter because it will take very little damage apart from exploding zombie cops, but... be good enough. That shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't. Let's get rid of that. 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 Lovely, jubbly. You feeling good about the golf, are you, Owen? I'm alright, thanks. A busy week, mate. Busy week. Lots going on. But alright, mate. You know, it's Tuesday. I'm sitting here. I have got a cup of coffee. Like, you can't make too much, can you, Owen? How you doing, Krutauk? Oh, Krutauk, we should do some giveaways, mate. Krutauk's giving us some lovely games to give away today. Zombies attack on Mondays or Sundays. I remember having a conversation about this with my nephew. Remember I was talking about my nephew, my cousin Bradley. Remember we were talking about names that begin with a B? And we actually had a punch-up once about what was the first day of the week. Is it Sunday or is it Monday? And I was absolutely insistent that the first day of the week was Monday, but he was insistent that the first day of the week was Sunday. And we actually had a punch-up over it. We were quite young, school kids. Is there a reason why some people think... I can't think back now. Is there a reason why some people think that the first day of the week is Sunday? Now that I'm in... That's the first time... You can probably tell I'm completely off on one there. Why would you think the first day of the week is Sunday? It's not, is it? or is it in some cultures and or religions, perhaps? I mean, to me, Sunday is the last day of the week, not the first day of the week. But he was insistent that it was, and he obviously had. He must have had a reason. Otherwise, we wouldn't have got into fisticuffs about it. Wednesday's your Monday, I suppose. I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, I've had jobs where I've had like Friday and or Monday off in the past. So you know, my Friday night was actually Thursday. Started Thursday night. Yeah, but Sunday, you'd think Sunday was his day of rest, wouldn't you? So, if Sunday was the Lord's day of rest, then the first day of the first day back, because I suppose he only worked 1 week, then he lazy fucker. It's no wonder it's such a shitty mess. In 1 week, fucking hell. Imagine that, 1 week of work in your entire lifetime. Not to mention the fact, you know, you are omnipotent and live for freaking ever and immortal. You know, I've got to work my entire, probably till I'm 70 before I retire. She, whatever you know, subscribe to on that theorem, work 1 freaking week, mate. And not only that, 7 days, he had one of them bastards off. Unbelievable, mate, I tell you. Unbelievable. Bloody gods, I tell you. Don't know how lucky they've got it. Wouldn't say no to that, would you? Sorry, Grum. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt you. Next week, you got to do a week's work next week, mate. That's it. I know you've had it pretty cushy for the first 24 years of your life, but next week you're gonna have to go do a bit of graft, mate. Oh, come on! I don't really look. You can have a rest on the 7th day, and after that, you know, just retirement, mate. It's easy going from there. Oh, for God's sake, it's such a pain in the ass. Tuesday's the first day because it's the first day of the week that you're not hungover. I know a few people like that, mate. I've worked with many people. I always learn very quickly in my life that asking people to do things on a Monday was never a good day. Always leave it till the Tuesday. Oh, I don't know. So imagine Santa's job, mate. I mean, obviously with that, there's a little bit of time travel going on. I mean, you know, the poor bastard probably works like 500 days a year, to be honest. There's a lot of people in the world now, Sadie. You know what I mean? There's a lot of travelling to be done. You know, he doesn't just actually work 1 day, does he? I mean, Santa Claus, you know, Father Christmas, you know, it's impossible to do that in 1 night. The only way you can do it is by stopping time, right? So imagine that. Imagine having, like, you know, you have all year off, but for 1 night you end up actually working 3 years non-stop without a break, mate. I mean, I know he's got a couple of elves kicking around to help him, but I don't think so, bro. I don't think you'd envy Mr. Claus's job, mate. Grump, the front door is open. What, in my house? I hope not. He doesn't work 1 day a year, mate. In our time and space, he works 1 day a year. What, really? How would you know my front door was open? Don't say that, because now I'm starting to think it is open. Gonna look behind me. You got me panicking now, bro. I'm feeling all fidgety now. You say, look, don't do that, knobber. I think I'm doing a good job on this, lads. Is everyone else liking my build? I think it's starting to look all right. Oh, look, we can put a little wedge in there to make it look sexy. Look, wedge. Wedgie wedge. We'll do this on all sides as well. We'll have these jumps on all sides because that'll be nice. What are you telling me for? Like, seriously, why have you just bothered typing all that out in chat about the front door being open? What do you want me to do about it? Why is that my job to close the front door? What are you like, bro? I tell you what, they are so lazy on these servers, honestly. It's unbelievable. Shocking. Wait, it wasn't me, dude. That means we must have someone else on the server, Major. It's probably Serenity, you know what he's like. Bring up the calendar on your phone. The week starts with a Monday. The cyber gods have spoiled. There you go, then. If Nokia says it's a Monday, mate, then that's all I need to know, bro. American calendars start with Sunday? No. Any Americans in chat? You know, your week don't start on a Sunday, does it? Ah, Rudolph. I like Mr. Rudolph. Christmas is awesome. Christmas is also a really hard time for people, though, isn't it? It's one of those wonderful celebrations that, if everything's going really well, then it's a wonderful time of year. But how many times does Christmas not go the way it's supposed to go? Get out of here! Look at that! Holy balls, we're wrecking him, bro. Body parts everywhere. Your calendar does start on a Sunday. What, in America? Really? So your first day of literally your first day of the week is actually a Sunday. But then you lot don't really do a lot of things right, do you? Let's be honest. Because, for example, you don't conform to, like, you know, common sense when it comes to months and days and things, do you? So here it would be Monday, the 1st of January, 2019. But you lot are a bit weird, and you go Monday, January the 1st, 2018. Which literally makes no fucking sense, really, doesn't it? Why do you do things weird? Serious question. Why would you do that? Why would you go day, then month, then the day of the month, and then the year, instead of like day of the month, year? Why would you do that? Do you just like being different? I mean, there's nothing wrong with being different. I think that's admirable, to be honest. But it does seem a weird thing to do. And it confuses the shit out of me on the internet as well. It's really annoying. I think if you're used to something, it's very hard to get your head around things. You're right, Freddy. How you doing, bro? Your pay week starts on... No way! You get... Really? That is I tell you what, I've learned some amazing things in the last couple of days. Z started off a really interesting conversation yesterday about religion and taxes, which I'm still blown by that. Imperial versus metric. But that's got nothing to do with dates, though, has it? I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, if you were to be, you know, let's just say you were coming up with a format to do something, and that format was to say, okay, right, we're going to need to, like, clarify how we write out a date. Why would you put the month? Why would you put the day, and then the month, and then the day of the month, and then the year? It's illogical. It's literally illogical. Isn't it? I mean, it is. You can't deny that, surely. I mean, or would you? Or is it like a little bit like the Round Earth Brigade? It is very strange, and it does throw a lot of other countries off, I must admit. I can sort of get it. I mean, I can get my head around it. I mean, I can. I suppose... I suppose if you're booking a holiday, the first thing you're thinking about, I can kind of get my head around it if it was just month and date, because all you're really interested. Okay, well, what, you know, I'm not worried about the date. I want to know what month it is, maybe. And then I can figure out from there the date, you know, the specific day within the month. So I can sort of understand it. But when it comes to actually writing it out as a full Monday the 1st of January 2018, it seems illogical to me. But that's probably just because I've grown up the other way. So year, month and day. Yeah, I suppose that's the way I'm starting to feel about it, Cedar. I guess doing it completely backwards actually does in many ways make more sense, doesn't it? So, you know, you're trying to pinpoint. So it's like you're working your way. It's like you're fine-tuning it, isn't it, Cedar? So it actually does make sense the more I think about it. It's a little bit like throwing a dart, isn't it? And first of all, you're just trying to hit the board. Then you're trying to hit, you know, an inner circle, and then you're trying to hit a specific number, aren't you, as you get better at it? It kind of actually isn't as daft as it sounds. Yeah. I can actually understand that now. It's the first time I've really thought about that. I suppose I'm just so used to saying, well, you know, I suppose we do it the other way around, don't we? Oh, hang on a minute. That sounds like a wandering horde. Did you hear that then? That sounded like a load of rustling. Don't want to get caught in a trench. Yeah, I think you sold me. I actually think you sold me now. And especially in this day and age, like you said, was there someone who mentioned like, I guess digital proliferation. Everything we do is, yeah, I get that. I can see it. You know, if I was going to put a date in a calendar, I'd go to, you know, first of all, I'd select the year, then I'd select the month, then I'd select the date, wouldn't I? I wouldn't go and select Monday and I'd have all the different Mondays for all time suddenly pop up, would I? Yeah. There's method to the madness, mate. I'm convinced. You've sold me. Well done. I'm a convert. I'm a total convert. There you go. We did it bloody wrong in the UK. What a bunch of knobber Brits. Bloody European knobbers. Let's get down it. Yeah, general through to, yeah, exactly, Cedar. Yeah, totally, mate. Totally. I like it. I like the fact that we've thought that through. It sounded so illogical, but actually it's not. I still don't understand why the week would begin on a Sunday, though. That one's still a mystery to me. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday at the end, which are the 2 days that most people have, you know, typically had off. But then again, I guess it all stems back from like some illogical religious thing many moons ago that no one remembers. What, like many things in life, right? You're right, Papa Smurf. How you doing, geezer? Papa Smurf. See if we can get all this then we can get another layer in, can't we? Y2K. That wasn't that hoo-ha. There's a big hoo-ha, wasn't there, years back, where what was it, like all doom and gloom and all the computers were going to die horribly because they didn't understand what was going to happen in the year 2000. They'd all revert back to year 0 or something. I vaguely remember something like that. And it never happened, did it? I think I was a little bit disappointed, quite frankly. Am I losing gravel? Oh wait, so it's only dirt. We don't need dirt. What have you been up to, Papa Smurf? Thank you for the follow, mate. How you doing, geezer? All well? Nice to see you, bro. No modded. No, stop playing mods, mate, until Alpha 17 comes out. I'm very much enjoying the rhythm and play of vanilla, mate. And I think it will put me in a better position to be more informed on what Alpha 17 brings to the table, to be honest, Papa Smurf. I love this game dearly, so I really want to be able to provide a commentary when Alpha 17 comes out that is reflective of the true condition and changes to the game in that latest iteration. I don't want to be sitting here trying to compare it to wonderful mods. It's it's what it is, isn't it? You know, you can't compare Alpha 17 to Ravenhurst or Starvation and all the rest of it. I want to be able to sit there in a comfortable space, knowledgeable on what Alpha 16 brought to the table, how it plays, how the balance is, performance, and all the rest of it. So the only concession I've really made, Papa Smurf, was that I've added the HDHQ mod pack, which came out fairly recently on the Nexus and on the forums. So we've probably just got a slightly better looking version of Alpha 16 at the minute, mate. So it's nice to come back to the basics. It is, but I'd highly recommend it, mate. It's been a real eye-opener for me. It's weird how... I think the more time I spent away from vanilla, the more critical I was becoming of it, and yet actually... Even little things like the endless horde nights that all mods seem to add, I don't find them as enjoyable as having this system where only a certain number of zombies will come at me. I like the challenge of trying to kill all the zombies before the horde night is over. I like that. I like the fact that if I kill them all, I can get out and start carving up bodies before the end of the, before 4 o'clock in the morning. It's weird how perspectives shift and change depending on what you're playing. And the challenge, the early game is still really difficult. I've died loads of times on this, sir. I mean, I'm not going to make excuses. I've not exactly been playing the way I normally play, but, it's still a reasonable challenge at these difficulty settings. I think once you get armor, that's it, though. Which is, I now understand why I never used to wear armor in vanilla. It's such a huge change, but, yeah, it's going. I'm enjoying it, mate. I'm genuinely enjoying it. Oh, I don't know if Paloar's still in chat. The that demo for Forza is out now for everybody apparently. So I actually could get it. I think it's I think it's like 40 gigs or something. So I might download it on the PC if I get a chance, Paloar. See what this Forza Horizon plays like. I'll let you know what PC performance is like for the demo. Might see if I can do that later this evening. It'd be quite nice to see that. Because at the minute, I think you've got access to it. Because you're playing, aren't you playing like a beta? Well, which is because you've got the Game Pass, whereas I don't. So I'm completely reliant on playing the demo version. Americans still use month, then day, then year. See, that would make more sense if it was year, month, day. I think that's what confuses me, is the fact that it's month, day, year. If it was year, month, day, I'd have no issues with it. But it really throws me. If I see something as 11/11/2018, then obviously it's not a problem. It's easy, isn't it? But if I see 1/11/2018, is it the 1st of November, which is what it is for me, or is it actually the 11th of January? Do you see what I'm saying? And especially, it only really causes me confusions is if I've got out of touch with release dates and I see, tentative release date and it's in an American format and I'm like, is it an American format? Is it a European format? What does that mean? Oh, it's the demo for you as well. Oh, I thought you'd got Game Pass Paloar. Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry. Yeah, if I get a chance, dude, I'll download it. Because like I was saying to you, the Forza Horizon 3, when I actually purchased that, obviously if you buy a game, it's a play anywhere game, isn't it? So I could play it on the PC or I could play it on my Xbox at the time that I still had. And I picked it up on the Xbox, played it on the Xbox and thought, well, let's go and see if we can get 60 FPS out of it, blah, 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 blah. On the PC, the PC version was terrible. And I know they did fix it, though. I'm sure they did a big patch and got all the janky, weird stuttering and everything all fixed on it. But, right, let's put everything away. So, organics. I'm going to need somewhere to put this sand or dirt because it's just taking up a huge amount of room, isn't it? I need some food as well. I really need some proper food. Have you got anything cooking, Mojo? T50. Oh, nice one, bro. Thank you. It's going all right over there, Mojo. Well, the build is, we're making progress. I'm just going to throw that in there. I'd do that if I were you, mate. That clay's getting really low. In the food box. What's in the food box? The feathers. Or sorry, man, I'm not sure what you mean. Let me grab the feathers. Nice one, bro. What's that there? Steel arrows, lovely jubbly. Recipes, steel arrows, mate. Drop those down. Have we got any more? Food. What is there? Some proper food in there? Oh, a meat stew. I'll have a meat stew, mate. I still think these rations should totally have plus wellness on them. It's ludicrous that the vanilla game does not provide you with a bonus for finding good quality tinned feed. In the real zombie apocalypse, even in real life, you can live very, very healthily on tinned feed, can't you? It literally would be some of the best sources of fresh nutrients that I could imagine. It just seems mad. Today first is the 9/18/18. See, it's easy when it's like that. See, that's the weird thing, Papa Smurf. Whenever I see a date on the internet these days, the very first thing I'm looking at is one of the numbers bigger than 12. Because if it is, I can automatically figure it out. Because I know there's no such thing as the 18th month. So it's really easy for that. But it's when it's like 4/3/2018 or 8/6/2018. That's where it becomes that, oh shit, which one does it mean? You know, is that the UK format or is that the American format? Heidi ho and a Heidi hi. How you doing, Heck and Diver? You've got the Game Pass. The game will be available upon release. So you're saving 50, 60 euros. How much is the Game Pass per year, Paloa? Do you pay per year or per month or per quarter? How does it work? And here's a question for you as well, Paloa. Sorry for if you're busy, mate. If, for example, right, say there was a game called Quantum something. What Quantum was it? Some take on Quantum Leap, the old TV show. Or let's say Gears of War 4. If I was to buy the Game Pass today, yeah, would I get access to all of those games? If that makes any sense. I'm not sure if I've explained myself particularly well there. Or do I only get access to the games going forwards that are about to be released? So for example, Forza Horizon 4 hasn't been released. If I buy the Game Pass now, do I get access to it for free moving forwards? But if I wanted to go and play, say, something else that was on Games Pass, such as, I'm gonna just try and think of something that was out last year, that Quantum Leap game, would I have to actually go and buy it now? You just stopped using the date system at all. I don't know. What I don't know are you now use the star date system. For example, it's currently 460. You're literally making stuff up now, aren't you, mate? If I can play 2 AAA games that are on the Game Pass, you're already saving money. Yeah, I know it's really good. I know it's really good value. But like I said, how much is it though? See, it would have been nice to have had it around Sea of Thieves. I would probably put a little bit more time in Sea of Thieves. I know I still would have walked away in hindsight now, thinking, yeah, that's not for me. But still use the Imperial system for measuring. That's really crazy, isn't it? So is this for real then? In America, I've always wondered about this. If you are going and measuring, say, for a carpet or measuring your walls, so you know how much wallpaper you buy, do you actually measure in feet and inches? And do you still measure things in, say, miles and yards? I mean, do you use yards? See, it's really weird in the UK because we kind of still measure things in miles and we still have a 70 mile per hour speed limit. But if I'm measuring something, I nearly always measure it metric. So if I'm measuring up for a kitchen cabinet, you know, it's 1.2 meters or 110 centimeters or 120 centimeters, whatever it is, you know. Yards in American football. Ah, yeah, of course. Yeah, you do, yeah. So you actually still work in like inches and 12 inches being a foot and all that. Is it 3 foot to a yard, or did I just make that up? I'll be honest, like, even I don't know what yards are. I've got no idea what a yard is. I think it's 3 foot, but... So you rent the games. You can play them as long as you have the Game Pass, but you don't own them. Although you get a reduction for having the Game Pass if you want to own them. So it is done retrospectively then, Paloa. If I bought the Game Pass today, I would have all the back catalogue of Game Pass games during the period that I have an active Game Pass account then. Thank you for that. Paloa, if you ever get a chance, mate, please don't go out of your way because I can Google it off stream. But if you could let me know if I can get Gears of War 4 on the Game Pass, if you just happen to know that, I'd really appreciate that information. As along with whatever you pay for it as well. But don't bust the ball, mate. I can quickly Google it. Good morning, Knife. How you doing, sir? How's things, matey? Oh, 1 yard is 3 foot. Ah, right. I kind of... I remember my dad was trying to teach me all this stuff years back. And, yeah, to be honest, I've never heard anyone in the UK talk about yards. Ever. I know no one that says yards. I still know people that talk in miles. I know very few people that will talk about kilometres. But I'm a runner, so everything I do is measured in kilometres. So... You know, if I'm going on a run, I'm not going on an X mile run, a 3 point, whatever it is, 2 mile run, whatever it is, 3.3 is it? I'm going on a 5k run or a 10k run, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was just Gears of War. I wasn't sure if Microsoft were a bit funny about their really big games back in the day, mate. Because obviously Gears is a huge franchise for them, but then again, so is Forza Motorsport. So I'm quite excited to see where Microsoft go. You know, I just have nothing good to say about Microsoft at present, just because they don't make games that really appeal to me. But I say that because of the price of entry for me at present. But you know, they start banging out some games that you know I really want to play, and I'm back with Microsoft. You know, the second that new console hits, or if they were to release some good games on the Xbox One X, I would. Seriously consider investing in one. You know, I think it is a fan. Is that? Oh, that's iron. That's one. You know, there's no denying that the Xbox One X is a really good bit of hardware. You know, I don't think any gamer could not say that. Apart from the PC elitists, but I don't really care about them. Oh, no, that can. Ugh, what happened to that then? Let's just throw that in there. That back in there. Alright, so we've got a steel fire axe, which can go in there. So there's some 400 quality tools in there, Mojo. One of each and a really nice bow. I don't know if you are interested in that, but let me take that, repair that, throw that back in there. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to scrap that. There's no one's going to want that. There's forged iron, so let's just grab... So you took an axe. There's another one in there, mate. So I'll try and keep it topped up for folks. Yeah, that's looking alright. If you get a chance, I'd like some more hunting knives, Mojo. I think I can actually make... Got the pick, yeah. Oh, you need... Well, sorry, what was that? You need the... You'll have the pick and shoot. Yeah, just help yourself, mate. Hey, each night, as long as I can keep the... As long as I can keep the furnace fired with iron each evening, we should be good. And that is not looking like a problem right now. Recipes. Well, we can make some more for tomorrow. So I've got another 140. That's more than enough for a horde night, isn't it? We've got 300 plus another 140 if need be. Let's go and get some more iron then. Can you craft some forged iron? I can, sir. It's gonna make 500. I'll make 5. That's probably quite a lot. Let's not make that amount. Let's make. We'll make 200. It's handy for hunting knives and armor and things, isn't it? In fact, no. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Let's get some more armor made. Why not? Why not, my lord? Ooh, my cheeky little monkey. Ooh, yeah. Did Nina manage to get any more Tomb Raider in yesterday? Has anyone managed to catch her? I don't know if she was streaming or not. I should have done the... Oh, I don't know which way to go now, man. Let's keep going that way until we hit the desert biome. Why not? Free sand for cement if need be, but... How's things, McGlashan? You alright, bro? You had a good day, Knife? Gears of War is on there. Oh, nice one, Flower. Thank you. So when you measured the kids' room for flooring, I just took the numbers off the measuring tape, and when the man asked, you just said the bigger numbers, lol inches. You wouldn't be the first time that my girlfriend's done that to me, mate, when I've asked her to just take a quick measurement. And I literally, over the phone, I will have to say, is it the big numbers or the little numbers? Yeah. I'm pretty sure at some point I either lived in a TARDIS or a hotel, depending on which numbers she was reading out, Pixie. Yeah, not the first time I've experienced that myself, mate. Come on, Pixie, how hard is it, mate? what? So hang on. Here's a question, right? It's something I've never ever looked into. Okay. So presumably the whole world at some point was using inches and feet. Presumably, or at least the majority of the world would have used what we know as the imperial system, or a large percent. Let's just say a large percentage, right? And I'm going to guess there's a reason for that. I'm going to guess an inch. It all stems back from, I don't know, fingertip to elbow or something. You know, but back in the day before we actually had a way to create a standardized measuring system. So at some point in time, there was something that was an inch, and it was probably like the tip of your thumb to the first knuckle on your thumb, and that was deemed to be an inch, right? And then later on, it got very accurate. So you can sort of see where a standardized measuring unit originated. At least I'm guessing that's how it happened. And where did the metric system suddenly come from? Where did that originate from? Was it in one particular country? Was it? I mean, what happened? Why did we suddenly go from imperial to metric? Obviously, we went to it because it makes fucking sense and it's a lot easier, right? But then again, I say this. I remember having this conversation with my dad jokingly one Christmas. And I said, Dad, it just makes sense because it's in tens and everyone can get around tens. But like he said, but back in because he was an accountant. So he was always working with numbers. But to him, it was like, look, just because you find tens easy and the decimal system easy doesn't mean that we didn't find it easy to count in 12s or 16s. It's dependent on how you're brought up, isn't it? But I still think decimalisation to me logically makes sense. But again, it's like we were talking about dates. It's logical to me because it's what my brain is now hardwired to understand. You still prefer miles over kilometres? I struggle with it because, like I said, we've got miles in journey. So, you know, if someone says to me, oh, you know, Birmingham's 120 miles away from me, and I work out, well, okay, if I'm going really good speed, I'm going to hit 60, 70 miles an hour. I know it's going to take me a couple of 3 hours to get there. My head's maths instantly kicks in. But at the same time, I also work with running in kilometres and swimming, although it's in lengths. I tend to look at that in kilometres, and certainly with cycling, I think in kilometres as well. So I suppose, again, there's a good example of where I can flick between the two quite comfortably because I use both regularly. So both seem logical. Have I seen the trailers for Vault 76? I haven't, Papa Smurf, and if you've got them, please post them in chat, mate. Feel free to post them in Discord game section and get the news out. We've been speaking about that quite a lot, mate. You're right, Veggie. Microsoft accounts are so annoying, they automatically create a new Skype account and don't allow the user to integrate an already existing Skype account. What, really? You can't... So if you create a new Microsoft account, you can't migrate an old Skype account. That's ridiculous, mate. Can I try a machete? I could do, yeah. You've broken your hand, ninja. How the hell did you do that? Please don't tell me it's because you punched something, mate. It's like Papa's Smurf and Pixie. Just send someone around. I'm sure they can measure it up better than me. It's about 6.5 foot, something like that. It's slightly bigger than my boyfriend. Not sure. Oh, you're 5'4.5". That's about it. But if I was going on my height to measure the room, I would be lost. That's it. Yeah, just go to the carpet store and just go, well, it's about twice as long as I am tall, and it's about 3 times as wide. So work on that basis. You can see the bloke's face. You should, next time you do it, Pixie, do that. Seriously, just go in. Just say it's exactly the same size as me, but twice. And then seriously, Pixie, take a wooden spoon in, like a wooden ladle. And say, if I was to lie with my, with the heel of my shoe against the skateboard, and you were to do that twice, and then stick this ladle on my head, that's how long the room is. I dare you. The Romans. It was the Romans that introduced the metric system, was it? Metric system actually dates back to the Middle Ages in Europe. Wow, so it's a lot older than I thought then. Yeah, I'd love to play Gears. I love my... I still need to play Gears of War 3, dude. I've played 1, I played 2, and then I think there was Gears of War 3, there was Judgment, and then there was Gears of War 4, weren't there? So I've literally got 3 games out of the franchise. Gears of War was one of the last games that I ever kind of like, I suppose, really had a passion for on the Xbox, mate. I loved Gears of War. I loved everything about it. I bought all sorts of special not posters, it's the wrong thing to say, postcards. And little hardback books that they used to do for the franchise, you know, concept art and things like that, mate. Loved Gears of War. I've got a Gears of War beanie. I've got a Gears of War t-shirt. Oh, mate, I loved it. Yeah, I saw all that, Blow. No, thank you for that. I saw that. Oh, I'll tell you what. Let me just bear with me 1 second. Right, sorry about that. I'm back. Teach your kids to count in binary. I've never really got my head around binary. I understand the concept of binary, but I could look at a number right now and I have no idea how to work it out, mate. I'd have to have a refresher. No, thanks for that, Ply. I've just seen those games, mate. Just trying to catch up. Feel quite disgruntled about that comment from Wes this morning. I try very hard to keep up with chat. It's not as easy as it fucking sounds. The system of imperial units, or the imperial system, is the system of units first defined in the British Weights and Measurements Acts of 1824. Jesus. 12s and 16s and 60s are easier to divide. Really? Have you ever seen anybody? I remember watching a YouTube video of a child using an abacus. Now, I just about have a very basic functioning knowledge of an abacus. I kind of get it. But again, you know, if I was going to do some maths on it, I'd need a quick refresher. The only reason I know this, because I was fascinated by what the abacus was many, many years ago. And I actually learned how to use an abacus properly. And I had this wonderful, wonderful steel abacus that I found in some weird novelty store. It was very, very heavy. And it was a lovely bit of kit. And I was absolutely convinced that, you know, there's like this little piece of paper in there that taught you how to use the abacus. And I was fascinated by it. And I love all that kind of gadgety things. And I ended up getting like, it wasn't like a proper book. It was a book that included the history of the abacus, how it worked, and some quite complex, if you like, puzzles for you to work out yourself. You know, it's like brain teaser things. And I remember watching a YouTube video of a kid adding up things. I swear the kid was about 3-4 years old. Like, ridiculous. And oh my god, it was faster than you could do it on a calculator. It was insane. It was so cool. They'd got a bloke working a sum out on a calculator and this kid on an abacus, and every single time the kid kicked his ass, mate. So cool. So cool. You punched the chair, ninja. What? I'm going to take it was quite a... Was it like the Game of Thrones throne chair, did it? What did you put? What did the chair do to you, mate? He gave you a funny look, didn't he, Ninja? I know how it feels, mate. You think all the Gears are on the Game Pass? Oh, what the hell? What, really? So I can... Oh my god. You know, one of the... we used to have a lovely guy in this community called Jova, and Jova unfortunately passed away. And he... the last time I had a long chat with him, sort of through Discord, was when he gave me... we've been talking about Gears of War, and he actually gave me his codes. I think he bought like a special edition. He bought Gears of 1, Gears of 2, and he gave me the Gears of War 3 code, along with 1 and 2, which I technically already owned. And I always said I needed to go back, and it'd be a lovely way to remember Jova, mate. So, yeah, it's something I'll definitely do, mate. Yeah, it just annoys me, Pixie. I'm sure Wes has been around for a while. It upsets me, Pixie. You know, I just... The problem is, Pixie, I lash out these days. I just don't need it. I don't want to be that... I don't know. I don't feel like I should have to apologise to people sometimes, Pixie, but, you know. I don't know how that comes across sometimes, but, you know, I'm not here to have the piss taken either, you know what I mean? I do the best I can, Pixie, you know what I mean? And sometimes I begrudge it when people are sort of like a bit sarcastic with me. I don't mind sarcasm, I don't mind a giggle, but sometimes it's like, fucking hell, mate, you know what I mean? If you don't like it, feel free to piss off, bro, you know. It's just the way I am these days, Pixie. You know, I see it too often on other streams where people are like all mollycoddling people. And it's like, you know, if you don't like it, mate, you don't need to stick around, do you? I'm not worried. I'm not watching the view account, mate. You know, as long as people are in chat and having a chin wag and everyone's got a smile on their face, and even if we bring a smile to one person's face today, then, you know, we can safely say we've all done a good job, haven't we? And sometimes I just feel like, Jesus Christ, have I got to be one of these sellout Twitch streamers that's going to, like, get all pussyfooting around going, no, I'm so sorry I didn't get back to you, mate. Jesus Christ, you know, you get your chance. And, you know, more importantly, if I have missed you, just shout out, bro. So yeah, Grum, I've asked the same question 3 times, mate. You're going to get around to me, right? I'll say, no, I can't be asked. I don't know. I just can't be a sellout, Pixie. I just can't do it, mate. I am what I am, right? You got to be true to yourself, ain't you? If someone came up to you, you know, if you're sitting down there in the pub, wouldn't you, with your mate? And he's like, I've asked you this 3 times now, mate. I'm going to go sit with my other mates in the corner. It's like 5, right? Don't sweat it. I ain't going to leave any sleep over it. Piss off. You like that one, Papa Smurf. The first practical realization of the metric system came in 1799. Wow, it's so much older than I honestly did not realize it was so old. And it was because it had become impractical for trade. But like Knife says, the divisions with I guess the 8s to 16. Wow, God, it's really weird. It's hard to get your head around because I can't count in multiples of 8, if you mean. Yeah, rest in peace, Jova. Yeah, God bless his soul, mate. Absolutely. Yeah, well said, mate, Joe. The tunnels are so tight. Well, I'm hoping to do something with the tunnel system this time. Oh my God, it's 7 o'clock in the morning, guys. I'm so sorry. We shouldn't even be down here. And it's Horde night, isn't it? So let's get back. I'm lost. Mojo, I'm lost, mate. How do I get? Oh, it's that way, I think. Yeah, I still feel bad. As much as I say it doesn't bother me, you can tell it bothers me a lot, to be honest, Pixie. Because I'm not that sort of person. And I don't like it when I'm judged to be that sort of person without an opportunity to have my say. But, you know, life's what it is, right? Life's what it is. Some things you just can't change, can you? You're right, Fryer. How you doing, mate? Oh, nice. Thank you for saying that, mate. That means a lot to me, bro. Thank you very much, Fryer. Big shout out to you, bro. Nice to see you, geezer. It is. I mean, I don't know. We talk about it a lot, don't we? Because you know, we all spend so much time on Twitch. But you know, I do. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't talk about it. You know, we're not here to judge other people, are we? But I do get frustrated sometimes when I'm watching a streamer who. I don't know. I just feel sometimes like you know, oh God, positivity. Positivity does my fucking fruit and nut in. I don't live in a perfect world, and I'm pretty sure no one in this chat lives in a freaking perfect world. And I understand that we need to be positive. I love being positive, and I'm actually quite a positive person. I do tend to see good in most things, and it's something that I haven't learned to do it. I haven't tried to do it. But you know, it's always nice to say, God, that's shit. But you know what? what can we take away from it? What I really can't stand. So in other words, what I'm saying, you know, positive is a great thing, and you know, spread positivity. You know, and try and cheer someone up if they're having a bad day and all the rest of it. And I'm sure most of us do that on a daily basis and don't even think about it. But what I really gets on my goddamn tits is when people talk about positivity in the sense that it's in isolation, that you have to be positive, that life doesn't need negativity in it. It absolutely does. You have to have negative things in your life. It's going to happen. It's part of the world we live in, isn't it? And to try and ignore that seems very dismissive of the, you know, the trials and tribulations that most of us go through on a daily basis. And sometimes I find There's nothing worse. I don't know if it's a thing, but I call it false positivity. It annoys the shit out of me. I cannot stand false positivity. There's nothing more inherently soul destroying than that.
How did you
and
know?
Here's a tune to cheer us all up.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces fast.
Take care, Papa Smurf. Lovely to see you, mate.
And I need you. And I miss you.
Yeah, what's the outcome then, Ninja? Bad break, easy break, just a couple of little bones, or is it a full knuckle-shattering, hand squished, smashed to smithereens, metal bolts and titanium Wolverine claws? Yeah, false positivity. I despise it with all my heart, and I have no time for people that spread it. It's become absolutely disgustingly rampant on social media. There's nothing more abhorrent to me than false positivity and shenanigans and showmanship and lies and deceit. And sometimes I find it really hard to see through the smoke and mirrors because I tend to try and see the bright side on things. And I don't want to doubt people's sincerity. And I really try not to be that person that does. But you can sniff it a mile away these days, mate. It happens on Twitch streams. It happens on bloody Twitter. It certainly happens on Facebook. Not that I spend any time on Facebook. But I find that really condescending, quite frankly. What's that? You can think of other things other than Grub to watch while in bed, Owen. Are you all chilled out today, are you, Owen? You always watch the playthroughs back on YouTube when you're in bed. You're currently watching the Starvation where you built that compound and you are the blacksmith. Oh, yeah, I like that one, mate. Thank you, Owen. Yeah, if you do get a chance, do sub on YouTube. I've said to my mum I get to 1,000 subs before Christmas because my mum understands YouTube. She has no idea what Twitch is. She just can't get her head around it. I think she thinks that if I get 1,000 subs, that means I make like $1,000. So I'm just going to stay quiet about that. She probably thinks I'm on the road to being a millionaire. It's going to be the next PewDiePie. PewDiePie. I don't like that one, the zombie bear. What is the one out here? Or I won't burst the bubble. But she says you'll never be able to get 1,000 subs. So I promise you get 1,000 subs before Christmas, Mum. I'll just make a load of fake accounts if I'm not close enough. Don't you worry. Yeah, it's the same with my dad. My dad don't get Twitch either. So it's like, so what do you do? So you play computer games? Yeah, Dad. And that's where you can see like the eyes roll back into the head. It's like, that's all I want to know. So you still play computer games? Yes, Dad. Right, okay. And that's where he leaves it. He knows we're going nowhere after he says that. Did you wonder what happened to James then? Oh, I thought it said James guy died. You're right, James. How's things, bro? All good your front? Oh, let me get that. Let me get that. Let me grab those and let me make... well, let's make more flagstone. We don't need quite as many ramps. And as Blinder says, we might have to do a little bit of a test and see how bad the AI interacts with sheer slopes or frame ramps, as we call them, versus stairs. Yeah, I've been so far behind, Owen. I must apologise actually to anyone that does watch anything on YouTube. I only managed to catch it all literally update 5 days worth. So that's a lot of video footage, like probably 40-50 hours worth up onto YouTube, like yesterday. I think I'd only put the first episode of this server up. We got another 5 days that went up yesterday, so... You got a full break on the little finger. They've set it in a cast, but weren't too optimistic. I need another X-ray tomorrow. Ooh, yeah, bugger. Well, I hope it's all right, Ninja. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. That'll teach you to punch some defenseless chair, won't it, mate? I better go and get a peppermint. Apparently, I've got halitosis, according to Owen. That's charming, that is, mate. Reckon now. It must be pretty bad to be wafting through the interwebs, bro. Good lord, sir. At Pixie Bella, watching Grum play Starvation is halitosis. I mean, I'll tell you what. I mean, you could have just called it shit. You know what I mean? Instead of dropping into personal insults and things, mate. What's that? False positivity, a part of American culture that you hate. You think it came from the USA? I bet it bloody didn't, mate. I bet it didn't. You know what it's used for? It's used for people to further their own needs and desires, mate. And then quite often, mate, it drives me mad, honestly. Oh, it's evil. It's evil. It's no point trying to sit here and tell people, don't worry, things are going to be better and all the rest of it, pretending that life's a bed of roses, is it? I mean, there's a lot of stuff that people don't want to talk about, and you know, you got to take the good with the bad sometimes, don't you? I mean, there's a point where you can try and be, you know, uplifting and support people, but oh god, it gets thrown out. So it's awful. Twitter is a terrible place at the minute. It has been for a long time, I think. It's like that hashtag small streamers fiasco that's still doing the rounds, quite frankly. It's just bizarre. Never made any sense, never will make any sense, and completely contradictory to what it's trying to achieve, quite frankly. What was that? That was a compliment. What? The fact that I've got halitosis? Well, I'd say if that's a compliment, I'd hate to be in the pub with Owen when he's in a bad mood giving me a bloody bunch of grief, I tell you. Oh dearie me. That's one of those classic spell check things, isn't it? You don't even know what halitosis is. Halitosis is an inherently terrible odour coming from one's mouth, sir. It's basically bad breath, but typically associated with a medical condition. It's not just like, oh, you know, you've eaten a pickled onion. Or, you know, a packet of pickled onion Monster Munch, you got a bit of bad breath. Halitosis is actually like normally a deep-rooted foul smell from one's mouth. It can actually be quite a bad thing as well, can't it? It can be quite hard for people to overcome. It's pretty bad. I think Roy Chubby Brown did a funny song about halitosis. Someone did, anyway. Yeah, that's right, McGlashan. That's right, and that's what life's all about, isn't it? You know, it's about taking the good with the bad. And sometimes, you know, when something does look all gloomy and dreary and terrible, so sometimes you can take something away from it. You know, yeah, I mean, a good example, you know, a school kid, you know, or you know, a young adult, you know, just split up with a girlfriend or boyfriend, whatever it is, or a school kid that's just broke up with his best mate because you know he nicked his conker or something. Yeah, it's sad and it's terrible and it's all consuming and you think it's the end of the world, don't you? And, you know, we've all been through similar things and sometimes it's easy to remember in hindsight when you look back that you learnt a lot from it, don't you? You know, you look back at what could have been and you think where you are now and sometimes you've made a step forwards and sometimes you've taken a step back. But it's that condescending false positivity that does the rounds on Twitter. And it becomes an insular group that are almost cyclic in their self-reinforcement that they are the good ones. And if you live in such an insular, tiny, metric, sampled group of the social media group, it's very hard to look on the outside of that, isn't it? It's constant reinforcement of your own little groups, desires and understanding of the world, and it becomes quite pervasive for some people. But very sad to see people caught up in it. What's the point? Because we're going to make a big mosh pit, Ninja. Just that simple, bro. The halitosis kid, Benny Hill, was that what I'm thinking of? I know my dad had I was actually thinking of Roy Chubby Brown on a Christmas video dancing around talking about halitosis. You might very well be right, mate. Benny Hill, just as likely. Was he like a cowboy dude? Didn't he wear a big white hat? The halitosis kid. Wasn't it a bit of a piss take of the Milky Bar kid? I'm starting to see things. Logan. Yeah, so I can almost picture him. You alright, Mr. Husky? Hoo-ah! How you doing, bro? How's things, mate? What's his name? Was in chat yesterday? Chris in London. He was also mine XBL, who recently went through a really weird series of events. Had to have a name change, which has affected all sorts of things. His PlayStation account, accounts on Twitch, Game Whisper, all the rest of it. And he was in chat yesterday, Chris in London, and he'd been in chat on Sunday to explain what had happened. And he came into chat yesterday, And I was like, oh, you're right, Chris in London. I actually thought it was someone completely different. I had no idea yesterday that it was mine from Sunday. So I sent him a message on Discord saying the penny dropped just after the stream. I literally was walking Toby and I stopped dead in my tracks and I suddenly thought, oh no, what a total knobber I was yesterday. I thought Chris in London was someone completely different. Did I get any sleep? I got a little bit yesterday, right? Not a lot. I didn't need a lot yesterday. I had quite a lot the day before catching up, mate, so. All good, Mr. Hooah. All good, thank you. What's that? Healthy positivity stems from the emotional neediness. Newman and your use of emotions. Quite interesting. I don't think you're. I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's coming across in your speech to text, really, Blind. I'm not sure what that means. How about you, Are you having a good week, mate? Yeah, Steve, this will just keep getting bigger, Ninja, basically. The plan is to try and create sort of like a sprawling mega base. Ish. It probably won't end up being that. I'm sure we'll change our tune after a couple of days. But right, I just fancy a bit of building today, mate. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I can actually picture him in that white cowboy hat now. Oh, hello, mate. It's nice having a kill zone. You know, just like a big flat area where you can kill zombies. I actually really like this flagstone texture. That's keen. I think when we finished it, we will actually paint it all flagstone. I can see it, guys, but I've got work to do, so. I don't want to be, we've only got one day before Horde night, haven't we? I booted up Tomb Raider yesterday. Last year's, well, it wasn't last year's, I keep saying last year's. It was actually 2016's Tomb Raider. Just to see if I could get the game up and running, play about with the Steam controller. Sorry, well, I tried the Steam controller, didn't like it, so I just used the Xbox controller. Might play a bit of that this week. Oh, we're definitely using barbed wire, mate. Yeah. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like using barbed wire. But we're definitely going to use it on this build. What we really need is some of us to get out and about and try and get some sniper rifles, because until we get those, we're going to struggle to go with the concept of the build. I always like the idea of sort of being hunkered down with the zombie horde coming straight at us, which is why I used to love the Spire so much. The Spire was a damn good horde base. It really was. It was a lot of fun. It just, it was a fair bit of effort to work. I never liked the electrical systems we had in place. They were so erratic at times. So the fact you had to have 2 quadrants specifically wired for the electric fences was a pain in the ass, because it could be done in just one, but it never worked, did it? The whole electrical system in this game is totally flawed. It just does not work how you expect it to work, does it? I don't know. I tell you what, Owen, I know we had awful problems. I mean, in fact, thank you to you as well, Owen, because you mentioned this. A big shout out to you and... who was it? It was... Oh, God, I've forgotten. We said thank you to them yesterday. Was it Caterpillar? Or somebody else? On Sunday's stream, you said you'd been having problems all stream, didn't you, Owen? We like buffering every few minutes. And... or stuttering. And I went back and watched the VODs on Sunday after that stream, Owen. And it was on Saturday and Sunday, mate. So... we streamed yesterday and I went back over. Everyone said everything was okay yesterday. And I went back through the footage for about an hour last night. And everything seemed fine. So I can only assume we had an issue with Twitch's end. It's the only thing I can think of. I even recorded locally yesterday while we were streaming, just so if there was any sort of disparity between the game and what was going out to the VOD, if you like. And everything seemed really well in sync, so I can only assume it was Twitch having a bit of an oopsie-daisy, really. You don't find the new Tomb Raider that entertaining? Oh, no, really, mate? I've not seen the first one. In fact, well, I tell a lie. I did actually go and watch Nina's VOD. But I only watched the very, very first few minutes. And the majority of that was really, I mean, I was actually really cool because Nina went through all the graphical settings. So it was really nice for me to see what they've been doing on there. The really interesting thing on the 2016 Tomb Raider is that they've been ever so weird about how they've termed it. There's an anti-aliasing setting. So you have FXAA, and apparently SMAA was introduced in a week 1 patch. But the other 2 anti-aliasing settings aren't actually anti-aliasing. What they are actually doing is rendering the game before then downsampling before it's thrown out at your monitor's resolution. So in fact, it's a little bit like NVIDIA's inclusive DSR, basically. So I tried it yesterday at 2 times and 4 times, which is essentially rendering it at 4K and then downsampling it to 1080p as the final video output, which massively reduces, obviously, jaggies on the screen. So, but what it also, obviously, as a result of that, it also makes the textures really pop. So it looked really good, my end, but I don't know whether I'd be able to hold a solid frame rate. I mean, that's a hell of a performance hit. So I might stream it if I get a chance this week, and we'll see. But let's just pop that and that in there for now. Because we're running out of room to put sand. We might need it if we do a mega farm, so. Yeah, let me know if you get the same problems today, though, Owen. I mean, obviously this is 7 days. We're going to get the odd stutter, you know, even with all the tweaks and bloody fiddling that I do in this game. There's nothing I can do to stop that. But you shouldn't be seeing the same issues you were getting on Saturday and Sunday, Owen. Any reason, Husky, without dropping a spoiler? I mean, is there anything that you just feel... Is it like a gut feeling that something is off with the new Tomb Raider? Or just... I mean, are you a Tomb Raider fan? You know, and this one's just not tickling your fancy? I've only played, like literally, like... I deliberately didn't watch the opening cutscene. The cutscene's going to be all over the place anyway. There's nothing I can do about cutscenes in modern games because they normally render at 30, don't they? So they're always going to look a bit stuttery on stream because of the way that we run the setup here. But I've got to the point where I first have control of Lara, and I've not even taken like 2 steps away from that area just to see what the game looked like. Very, very freaking good is what I can say. For a game that is like 2 years old, it is stunning. It really is. Oh, hang on. Do I? Yeah, we still need to knock that out, don't we? Because that's going to be a ramp. Mojo left the game. All seems nice and smooth today. Good, good. But please, everyone in chat, never, ever, ever hesitate to shout out about stream quality. I am obsessive about it. I really am. To the point of it being quite a problem, really. We try and get it as damn good as we can, given the limitations that we have with bit rates and things. He's gone for a top. For some reason, I was thinking he's gone for a tomato. What? Is he hungry or something? I just totally did not put 2 and 2 together, then, mate. How's the new house then, James? How's it all going, bro? James just moved into a new property, didn't you, sir? With his lovely family. He's just got married. A few weeks later, moved into a new house. He's living the dream right now, isn't you? Have I actually got a... All good, mate. The gaming room gets warm at night, though. Why? Because of the... As in because of the computer gear, or as in it's just a really hot room? Or is there a joke that I'm missing, James? Maybe I should have had more sleep, mate. I thought Mojo was off to get tomatoes, mate. Who knows what I'll be interpreting out of comments and stream today, fella. Who knows? I'm not even talking to you, Freddie. We were just talking about positivity, mate. That's the sort of shit I can do without. Back of the class, mate. Come back when you got something nice to say. The PC and monitors and it's a box room. Really? No window then, mate, no. No, trying to think if I've ever had a way around that, mate. What about putting in a vent? Any chance to put in one of those, what's it, vents? I'm trying to think what they're called, mate. Drill a few holes in the wall. Knock out a bit of breeze block and a bit of brick. Oh, there's a window, but you know who opens windows? Oh, so there is actually a window there. So you could just open the window then, yeah? Why do you have to make life so complicated? As the US judge, oh, it's great, mate. Yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah, it's fantastic. Got a game room. Yeah, a bit of downside though. The game room gets a little bit hot at night because obviously with the heat from the computers. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah. Well, have you ever thought about opening a window, James? Nah, not really. Here's me sitting there. I can get a vent. You know, there's all sorts of vents you can get. Stop being so positive. I'm sorry. Shit house, mate. Absolute shit house. You want to get in touch with the landlord and get him to build an extension with air conditioning, mate. It's fucking atrocious, that. Appalling living conditions, James. Tell you what, might as well live in a tent or a cardboard box, mate. Absolute shambles of a property. An extractor fan. That's the one. I feel like I always enjoyed them, but for this new one, I'm just kind of turned away from it. So you can't put your finger on it, then, Mr. Husky, no? Just one of those things. So the thing is, Mr. Husky, it happens to us all. I mean, I've just been talking about Gears of War, mate. Honestly, I could not have been a more rabid Gears of War fan. I was incredibly just obsessed with Gears of War. I loved the gameplay. You know, in hindsight, it was you know, appalling multiplayer. But yeah, I loved it. I loved the Gears franchise, mate. And I just stopped. I never thought when Gears of 2 came out that I would never not be day one playing Gears of War 3. The same with the Uncharted series. I've still not played Uncharted 4. One of my favourite, if not my favourite developer of all time is Naughty Dog. The things they pulled off on the PlayStation 3 with the Uncharted series was insane. Absolutely just breathtaking, mate. And yet, I've not played Uncharted 4. I think sometimes an IP, you just, I don't know, mate, you just tire of it, don't you? I bet you, Mr. Husky, a couple of years' time, right, you might have had a bit of a PC upgrade, sitting there one Sunday afternoon, you think, oh, God, what shall I get? Oh, there's a Tomb Raider for $2.99. You'll pick it up, and you'll have the best Tomb Raider experience of your bleeding life, mate. I bet that's what happens with me when I go back to Gears, man. I bet I'll sit there thinking, you know, it's still dated. You know, it's not the latest and greatest brand new game on the block. But I tell you what a cracking ride. How you doing, Evil? How's things, bro? You alright, mate? How you feeling today? You've been a bit icky, haven't you, mate? I didn't get any more Titan questing yesterday on the Switch, which I was a bit gutted about, Evil. But hopefully get some in next couple of days. Really enjoying it, bro. How's Zeesh? You alright? Oh, careful. You always enjoyed them? Oh, sorry, yeah. Wait until you get Vicky's in there as well, James. Or is that all the computers in there now? I must admit, when I had... What were we playing in the summer? Was it God of War? This room with God of War, the PlayStation 4 Pro does bang out some serious heat with those games. And in fact, the weirdest thing was if you left it on the menu, it didn't have a frame rate cap. So the PS4 literally just sat there in sort of jet mode. And I remember walking back into here after one of the streams we'd had, when I'd gone back to the menu after the stream had ended, and came in here, and it was unbelievable, mate. It was, I mean, it hit me, physically hit me as I walked through the door, how hot it was. So yeah, it's definitely something that we don't take into account in the UK, really, how much heat computer equipment does actually generate. I dread to think, you know, how cooling works and is much hotter. And then again, I suppose if you live in America or Australia, you've probably got air conditioning, haven't you? So it's probably cooler ambient temperature in the gaming room anyway. Vicky's is in there as well. You just haven't set it up yet. That's a surprise, James. That's after you've unpacked, you know, the shoes you're never going to wear, the coats that you're never going to wear. Oh, no, Evil. Really, mate. Oh, Evil. Don't you making me want to cry, bro. Oh, mate. Because you don't like waking you up either, do you? You sit there just sobbing. Oh, mate. That's awful, dude. Oh, man. Send her my love, mate. That's awful, dude. It happens so often, doesn't it, mate? It would be a terrible thing, Evil, if it happened like a couple of times a year, wouldn't it? I mean, eye pain is just it's horrendous, isn't it? I mean, I'm sure we've all experienced like moderate eye pain, but what she goes through, the regularity with which she suffers from it, that's straight up affecting your entire quality of life, isn't it? I mean, that sucks, bro. Absolutely freaking sucks, mate. What's that, Freddy? Are you going to put in the 2 channels you've made that? Oh shit, have I boffed it, Freddy? What do you mean? Am I going to do what, dude? Don't tell me I've boffed it. Oh, what am I going to put in there? Ah, right. We're not sure yet, mate. What I'm thinking is, sorry, you probably missed it earlier on, Freddy. We're going to go tentatively, not made a decision yet. We can either have a bit of a sit here and crouch down and shoot the zombies as they come in, and we can have barbed wire, and then maybe later on barbed wire, fidget spinners, and all the other things. And I can just keep going out. Think of like No Man's Land. The reason that I've sort of thought about this is we were talking about, well, for me, Battle of the Somme and things yesterday in chat, and I think we started talking about Battlefield, haven't we? And general sort of sexism in gaming. Then we were talking about the role of our good lady friends in times of war and things. And as I came off the stream yesterday, I was very I was remembering all the wonderful times I had, because I was a real big history buff. I didn't study history, but I did do it at GCSE, and I won a really important prize for our school after we'd been to the Somme and all the museums around there. And we'd even travelled in the fields around there. And you can still, to this day, I mean, this is going back a little bit, but I bet you can still do it now. If you walk around that area in the fields where the crops and things are being grown, you can literally... It's almost impossible to take more than 2 steps without finding a brass shell casing for a bullet. And we were allowed to bring some back when we went on this school trip. And we were just talking yesterday about how terrifying it was, or must have been, sorry, for the guys, girls, whatever, in the trenches, when that moment came and they had to stick their head up over the top and start running towards the enemy as such. And I just remembered we just sort of like, I don't know, I'm not trying to say that's what we're trying to recreate or anything. It's kind of nice when you're level with the zombies. So what I was thinking of doing was taking this up about 4 blocks. So this will level off, I don't know, maybe 3 blocks across, like we have done there. And then instead of dropping down, it might go up, so that we can actually be up on the mosh pit with sniper rifles, hitting them across a 10-block strip of, as I was going to say, No Man's Land, as they used to call it. That's just how my brain sometimes works, dude. We just had a chat yesterday, and I thought, yeah, maybe turn it into something a little bit, I don't know. That's all I've got at the minute, mate. Quite a lot of work. We've got plenty to do before we make a major decision. Because the thing is with this, we could then, each quadrant that we have could then be turned into living quarters, production quarters, storage quarters, and things like that, ammunition production facilities. So it starts becoming an all-in-one base, which is kind of what I quite fancied doing. I think originally I was thinking of something completely different, but I hadn't really put any thought into it. I just know it wasn't what I thought of, like, this morning, really. It's pretty much every other night. Oh, Jesus. What, so do you think things will be better in the new house then? Do you think it actually is sort of partially environmental? Oh, I didn't realise that, mate. I had no idea, Evil. Oh, wow, so there might actually be some light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, I hope so, mate. I hope for you both that's the case. You deserve better than that, mate. You're right, Aussie Ninja. You literally live in a shed. Yeah, but you live in a shed with a chair that you beat up, mate, so... I hope that sort of explains it, Freddy. That's the rough plan, anyway. America has lovely air-conditioned rooms for your gaming world with a small fridge. That sounds like heaven on earth, mate. Why the F am I even playing Ark? Just had another crash mid-cave exploring. Give up on it, Plower. Do what I do when a game's like that, mate. Just stop playing it. it's clearly not enjoyable. And this, this is something that I keep saying time and time again about PC gaming. I mean, I know you're playing on an Xbox, mate. I still to this day think it's a miracle that Ark even plays on a bleeding Xbox, quite frankly. But yeah, I just refuse to play games that don't perform well anymore. I just can't do it. I'm tired of spending money after money that can go on 1,001 better things than playing poorly optimised and buggy games, mate. It's driving me mad. The world's gone insane with gaming. It's like they throw anything at us and we just keep buying it, lapping it up as consumers. Walk away from it and go and play Forza Horizon. Seriously, go and have some fun with a racing game. Play it with your lad and put a smile on everyone's face. Instead of sitting there stressing yourself out playing a game that just ain't going to work, mate. Yeah, just why put yourself through it, bro? Life's too short to piss about or something like that, man. Super Mega Ultra Versatile Mosh Pit. Yeah, think of it as a modular expansion as well. So no matter what we do, we can just keep expanding it exponentially out further and further and further. And we'll be able to get electrical systems in as well. So at some point, we'll be able to go, okay, bish bash bosh, we've done this, we've done that. What we'll do tomorrow morning is we'll make sure we focus on getting all the corner pieces done. I did ask Mojo about barbed wire. He never got back to me, so I've got no idea if we're going to have barbed wire ready. I'm going to assume it's just going to be a normal mosh pit night, but I can't do it all. So we might have to ask James and everyone to chip in on some barbed wire over the next 2 weeks to see if we can get it all built up. But now you haven't got a chair, Ninja. So now you literally live in a shed without a chair, mate. Hey, at least your shed's got internet. It can't be all bad, can it? Need scrap iron. So just start making it then. I think we're smelting a load, Mojo. Yeah, just drag it out of the bloody furnace, mate. I saw a stack of 1,700 in there earlier. We've got steel tools now, so we should be able to make... If we can actually hit a bloody iron node in that damned mine shaft underneath the primary house, we should be quids in. And I'm pretty sure Andy's got a secondary forge down there. I'm sure it's operational. I don't think it's burning today, to be fair, but we could always whack some in there and just have that for iron production. It's up to you, Mojo. I mean... God almighty. That's all from Sunday's swim or whenever it was. I don't think we're ready for barbed wire, if I was to be honest, Mojo. The whole point of the barbed wire is to slow them. As they come down, they go, and they slow down a little bit, and we're up there going, twang, twang, and having some fun shooting them in the face. I'm going to be honest. We haven't got guns. So, in fact, hold fire on it, dude. It's really not a... It's not a massive priority. I mean, we will need to do it, but it's not something we need to panic about for the next couple of hordes, I don't think. I think if I can get the basic build done... What am I trying to make here, guys? Cobblestone. Try and get the basic build done. We'll... You got a 296 AK, but yeah, it's just not good enough though, mate. One, it's only you, so no one else is going to get any fun. I'd rather do it when we've all got a gun. It'd be nice, having like we used to, we used to have like runs each. So if they all come in like perfectly here, you'll take the left ones, I'll take the middle ones, James can take the right hand ones, and Andy can just run around probably with a sock in his hand. He could be like the bard. He could sing us some Spice Girls tracks, to up morale during the fight. Yeah, there's no point in putting it all on you to slow them down, mate. Because the problem we've got is we need to all be ready for that. Because as soon as we start sticking our heads up, the zombie cops are going to start spitting at us. So if there's only you who's got range to the zombie cops, we'd be screwed. You've heard Andy sing? Well, that's a little bit unreasonable. How come I haven't heard Andy sing? I watched a little bit of 8 out of 10 Cats yesterday. That Sean Locke, he is a monster. Sean Locke is an absolute... not only is he hysterical, he's a truly evil man. I want to hear Andy sing. Oh, you've heard James sing. We've heard Lord James sing. The internet is why you punched it in the first place. What did the chair do? What? Come on. It's a bit unfair on the chair, isn't it? Crocodiles. But if we were playing Starvation, we possibly could do something like that. I'll never forget that. First day playing Starvation, knew very little about it. In fact, nothing about it apart from how to install it, and got eaten by a crocodile 2 minutes into the server. It was unbelievable. Not only was I terrified that I died, I was also just like, seriously? Was that actually a crocodile that just ate me? What the hell, bro? What is this? What is this stupid ass mod pack all about? And that's all we played for all of Alpha 15, wasn't it? Well, I don't think we touched a single other mod. Good morning, Pete. How you doing, broski? All good, I hope. Yes, I really hope. I hope the move changes things, Paloa. All the more reason to get in that new property as fast as you can, right? Did you just bounce your face off the window, Pixie? You're worse than me, mate. I hope you're alright. I'll ask about the window in a minute. What's that, Blur? New property. Evil. Evil and Z have they've bought a very nice home, haven't you, mate? Getting all jiggy with the renovations at the minute, and then you move in about a month, don't you, bro? It's not long now, is it, Paloa? I know Z because you don't actually have a moving in date, do you? But you pick up the keys. Is it early October? I'm a bit worried. Do you reckon all around here? They're going to be able to get up here, aren't they? No issues with, and that's a drop. So yeah, the mosh pit is ready. Yeah, all right. Let's go and get some iron then. Is there a nose print on the window? Let's go and get a bit of vinegar and wash it off. Did I say Paloa? I meant evil. Sorry, Paloa. Did I say you? You've already moved, didn't you? Yeah, I was going to say, actually, there's been a lot of moving around in Grumboda. You've moved. Evil's about to move. James has moved. Mojo's Mrs. Wishied move. Quiet on the western front. Yeah, that was I was watching Band of Brothers yesterday. I didn't realise how many troops were lost in that original airborne drop on Normandy. That was really scary. That was, while watching that reenacted. It was like, Jesus Christ. They actually did a really good job of, I suppose, making the horrors and the reality of that entire. What the hell? Of that entire, what they call it, mission. It was frightening, wasn't it? How many people were just lost, like before they even landed? You know what I mean? Freaking frightening, isn't it? The loss of human life in that war is it's just staggering, isn't it? Absolutely staggering. Thank you for the follow, Tartastrum. Tartastrum. I like that. I'm gonna drink my coffee, guys. What games you thinking of then, Paloa? If you back out of Ark. Is Conan on the Xbox and PlayStation 4? I think it is, isn't it? It recently released as a completed game across all platforms apart from Switch, didn't it? I don't know if you're into that, Paloa. I suppose it's about the only other game that's similar in vein where you can go and get your own server, right? Or at least I think you can get your own server on the console. Are you still thinking about getting a PC, Paloa? Or are you just going to try and hold out for the next gen of consoles? When you get yourself an Xbox One X, mate. treat yourself to a 4K TV and Xbox One X if you haven't already got a 4K TV. Imagine that racing around with your G29 steering wheel. Your little lad on your lap playing with the gearbox. Oh, mate. Conan blower. You're alright, James. How you doing, fella? James in his dungarees. I'll always like James in his dungarees. I prefer them when they're pink. That's just me. Looks like he's about to wrench my bed, look. I can't wait to hear how you get on with it, Palawa, when you get it. I give you 1 week honeymoon, 2 week starting to feel the nonsense of PC gaming. By the 4th week, you'll be asking if anybody wants to buy it so you can pick up an Xbox One 2. I can see it now, mate, honestly. Oh, God, I've got to drink all this coffee. Oh, my God. James has got his big one out, look. Oh, the boys are showing off, look. Look at that. Mine's bigger than yours, blah, blah, blah. You can hear it now, can't you? Don't even think about it, Mojo. Look at them. Just look at them. Be nice to see the new... Actually, I'll tell you what, those 3D models where James is aiming like that, it's not that bad, is it? From a distance. And at least when, you know, when Mojo eats the vitamins or whatever they were there, you can actually see it. It's not terrible, is it? Well, it is sort of terrible. Yeah, it's like the animations aren't too bad, but the actual models themselves are just like really lacking, aren't they? I suppose we've seen worse. I mean, look at Survive the Nights. I mean, they are terrible characters. You're right, yellow shirt, man. I have no idea what ASD means, mate. 400 hunting knife. Oh, nice one, bro. Cheers. What's like? What would be if you got a PC tomorrow, Palawa? What would you boot up first, mate? God, that coffee's good. It's my last good coffee. Thanks for that, Mojo. Hunting knife, hunting knife, hunting knife. Now a 431 hunting knife. Yeah, what would you be your day one? Okay, got my brand new shining PC. It's all set up, all the cabling's done, everything's looking great. Got a nice pint of beer next to me, ready to unleash the PC mega beast. What would be the very first game you'd throw in there? What will be the game you will essentially, because you will essentially choose a game to try and, because it's a huge amount of money, mate. And you will have a period of horrendous buyer's remorse. It happens to us all when we buy a new PC. It's like, is there really any difference? I've just spent another $2,000. Is there really any difference to the old PC? Let's be honest, fucking no. You need to make sure you choose something that offsets that horrible, dawning realization that you probably spent too much money. I know I always do. I always love it. I always love that first moment, that first PC boots up and everything's great. And for about a week, I'm like, oh yeah, it's so good. And then I start thinking, already that game that's just been announced, I know it's not going to run. I should have spent so much money. I should have stayed with console. It's a horrible, honestly, I go through it every time I upgrade massively. It's why incremental upgrades on PC are so important, because you end up not feeling quite as bad. Modded 7 days, really? I think that'd be the first one you go for. You're right, Ancient Lotus. You definitely play modded Ark as well. I was going to say, I should imagine Ark would be a much better experience for you, mate. I mean, I have to say, our servers on Ark have always been fantastic. Unless anyone can tell me otherwise. I do sometimes forget about the more terrible issues we've had, but I'm pretty sure all our Ark servers have ran absolutely fantastically. The game might not run fantastically, but... Okay, let's keep making those. I need some. Is there no decent food? Is there like bacon and eggs or anything like that? No. Don't like it, does it? That's why I still think it's disgusting. That. Well, we will definitely change that in vanilla. Once we've got through and playing stable vanilla Alpha 17 before the first mods hit, I'm going to literally just mod it, the XML files, for food. It's still crazy that we don't have wellness for tinned produce like tuna and things. And yet I can eat a bit of skanky cornbread and gain 0.4 wellness, which I can literally mass produce by bazillions. Oh, nice one, James. Thank you, mate. That's very generous of you, sir. Thank you very much, mate. Lovely jubbly. Caterpillar, how you doing? Caterpillar, I finally got your name down below for because I do believe you're a gold sub, or if not a platinum sub, but certainly a sub worthy of a soundbite if you so desire one. So please let me know on Discord if you want to take advantage of that. And thank you very much. I was a little bit behind on the names underneath the stream for the gold wisp subs and everything. Why am I seeing a floating arrow? As things today, Caterpillar, you alright, mate? I hope all is well with the week thus far. We're getting there, aren't we? Tuesday. It was you, wasn't it, Caterpillar? Oh, have I got it? Oh, please don't tell me I've got it wrong. I'm sure you're a gold sub. Or a platinum sub on Game Wisp. I'm sure it's you, mate. What's going on out there? Wish I could see what you were shooting at, mate. What's he shooting at? Oh, it's the bear. There's a bear down there, look. I can hardly see it, mate. Oh, I think I might have hit it then. Oh, I got it. Bad shot. Oh, he's buggering off there. Can't see him, can't see him. You do if you're a platinum or a gold sub, Cat, yeah. I can't remember whether you were a gold sub or a platinum sub, but either way, you get a soundbite, mate. Just get in touch with me on Discord and chuck me a YouTube video with, you know, like if there's a particular sound segment that you want. Obviously, we try and limit it to sort of like about 20 seconds or so, but give or take. Yeah, just send me a YouTube link, and you know, I like the bit around 30-second mark or 2 minutes 10, and I'll weave the Grumaldacity magic for you, Caterpillar. Right, the Forest is definitely one you'd play as well. Basically, all survival games that are not available on the Xbox, because the Forest is coming to PlayStation 4, right? I just suddenly realised it's night time. I'm supposed to be getting iron. I'm so sorry. Move it, party.
Dance. Yes, I wore my party pants. I like German party.
Beautiful song, that, Mojo. It's beautiful. It's even better when we do it naked, mate. We quite often all get together around Mojo's living room, don't we? German party pants. Brilliant. Great. It's a great way to bond with your mates, those. So, I think it is Plower, yeah. If it's not, I don't know. I never saw a release date or anything, but I know they said they were bringing it to PlayStation 4. Probably right. It's probably been out for a while now, because that was ages ago we heard about that announcement. Wonder how it plays. Oh, is it Sausage Party? He's had that for a couple of weeks now, Pixie. It's better than that silly Batman one. The Batman one was alright for a little bit. It wasn't terrible. I quite like that one. I actually would get up and dance in a club to that. German Sausage Party. I dread to think what it really is. I'm not going to start digging. It's probably something terrible, mate. Knowing Mojo, it has to be, alright. Pop that in there. Mojo just said hello, Paloa. I have no idea why. You're right, Doobie. So it can be yeah, it can be anything you want. It can be anything you want, Kat. It can be you saying hello to everybody. Yeah, it makes no difference. Just whatever. It could be a little sound clip that you make yourself. It could be you playing the maracas and singing a bit of I tell you what I want. What I really, really want. We don't care. Whatever tickles your fancy, Caterpillar. That's what the gold subs and platinum subs get. No, I couldn't stand that Plower. It's ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's like me making you listen to you laughing, Plower, every single day for 30 seconds. It's horrendous, mate. Nobody likes listening to themselves. It's awful. I hate it. When I had to watch an hour of yesterday's VOD back yesterday, and I had to watch it in some parts with the audio on, so I could see if it was just video stuttering and or audio stuttering, and it is cringeworthy, mate. Zig zig ah. Do you wanna be my lover? You gotta get with my friends. I love that song. Yeah, he's had it for a little while now, Pixie. I don't know where he gets all this weird stuff from, to be honest. He's probably got hundreds of them. Probably from the dark web or something. Is it called the dark web or the dark net? And are we allowed to talk about it? I don't really know anything about it, but the only reason I mention that is there's a film coming up, which I think is based, it's like a horror film based around the dark net. And I watched some dude on YouTube on Sunday, I think it was, who bought a hard drive from the dark web, wherever. Is it the .onion stuff? Is it .onion or something like that? They call the dark web. Is that what it is? Dark web. Do you like that, Doobie? Yeah, I've got quite a singing voice, you know, mate. Yeah, I thought, you know, voice of an angel, if I remember what my mum used to call it. Absolute banger there, Grum. Poggers. See, even bloody Evil's doing poggers. What is this obsession with everyone saying poggers? It's like people that go around and say lol. What's the matter with you all? What the hell, bro? What's Mojo saying? Talk about what? Yeah, some dude bought a... Well, I watched two. So some dude bought a mystery box off the dark web for like $200. I thought, oh, that's a great way to make a scam killing, isn't it? And I must admit, there were some slightly interesting things in there, but nothing like weird. And some of the dude bought a hard drive. And again, nothing weird. Is it all a bit smoke and mirrors? Is it? Anything? Was it interesting, DB, or is it just a load of just yeah, whatever? I know. Wait, Nick Catter, have you noticed it? I don't know if you were in chat when we were talking about it yesterday. It's driving me mad. It's like a new cult thing on Twitch. We all know what Pog and the emote means. And then the same with Monka or Monka. I mean, I've seen the big streamers. I think Lyric says Monka. I'm pretty sure Tim the Tatman says Monka. Monka S, whatever it is. So I actually don't know whether it's supposed to be Monka or Monka. I've got no idea. But every now and then, even Ko's been saying Pog, Pogger, Pogs, Poggers. Well, why? What, is it some in-game gag or in Twitch gag that I don't know about? It's proper weird. Do you see a streamer just like something funny happens or like something like whoa Pog, whoa Pog. It's like, really? Did you just say Pog? Let me just sort my headset out. Yeah, you actually heard a kids actually say Kappa face. No way, that's brilliant. That is really. They're actually saying, haha, that's really cool. That is Kappa face. That is shocking. I hope you threw that child in a swimming pool. Poggers is Pogs. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. What's this link? It's meant to be a pic of Pogs. What? I'm not clicking on it. What's Blakey Lake just inadvertently giving us a link to? Is it his Amazon dildo wish list or something? Can't believe it, Evil. Evil's. It's because Evil's married now. You see, he's trying to do a James on us. He's trying to think. You know, he's in denial basically because he's now married. He's basically trying to recapture his youth by saying things like poggers in Twitch chat in the mistaken belief that it makes him look young and youthful and hip. It's not working, Evil. It's not working, mate. You can either DM me, Kata, or you can put it in the subs section if you want. You tried drowning him in a bucket. Nice one, mate. Well, at least you tried. we need to rip it out of the heart, Paloma. We need to stop this crime wave, mate. It's okay to say on the internet. It starts being weird when people start using it in real life conversations. The thing is, Pog's been around forever, though. This is what I was saying yesterday. We all know Pog, and we all know Kappa, but why have people suddenly started saying it? And it's only been happening about for the last 2 weeks. You know, you've obviously had a few people, you know, as a joke, will say Pog or LeMayo or LOL or lulls here and there, but it's like it's gone rampant on Twitch. It's like you can't stream unless you chuck in a Poggers giggle or something halfway through your stream. Ever so weird. Goes to show how viral things can become without you really knowing why or how, right? Back when she was unemployed and spending a great deal of time on her Twitch, she would actually start yelling emotes whenever she was drunk. That's what you're going to wish you didn't tell this chat today, Evil, I tell you, mate. You have no idea what a terrible mistake you've just made. Pog, you've only just started seeing, but Kappa you've been seeing for around a year. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, I think Kappa's been around for a long time. It's the Pog and the Monka one that seems to have just gone completely crazy. And like I said, it's some of the streamers that you wouldn't normally associate with that kind of stuff have been saying it. It's almost like it has to be done now to be a part of Twitch. It's ever so weird. I'm sure something kicked off on someone's channel. There's probably a clip Twitch out there that I missed that explains it all, no doubt. You can't find me on Discord? Just click my name. Just click my name anywhere that I've posted and just send me a DM. As I say, I'm not hidden or anything. I mean, I won't be live on it. But, yeah, if you find out my good morning post in Grumbodia this morning, just click on it and send me a DM. Should go through fine. More and more kids are watching Twitch, sadly. Why sadly? I wish they'd stayed on YouTube. I have to say, no pull out. I have to say, mate, the last few months while the kiddies have been out, we've had more timeouts and bans. And so let's be honest, we're very lucky here. We you know, if we got one a day over the summer, then it was probably an anomalous result anyway. Maybe one a week, maybe 2 to 3 a week on a bad week. But you can tell they're out there during the summer. Because it's the attention-seeking ones. It's not the trolls, the real trolls. It's the ones that just keep hammering, don't they? They don't know when to give it a rest, mate. But yes. I suppose it's always been like that over the summer. But Twitch is... I think what's happened is that, you know, we've got a new celebrity in association with Twitch, haven't we? And like it or not, Ninja has become a household name. In exactly the same way that PewDiePie became a household name. Even my mom knows who PewDiePie is and would recognise a photograph of him. In the same way Ninja has been covered by the BBC here in the UK quite a lot. He's featured in papers and articles. You know, that's never happened with people like Lyric and folks like that here in the UK. So I guess, you know, Ninja is on Twitch. people like Fortnite, people like Ninja. Hey ho presto, we've suddenly got a massive influx of a very young audience potentially. Or a younger audience. And many of them are fine. You know, I'm certainly not going to tar them all with the same brush, but I did notice an influx over the summer period of even in our tiny little corner of Twitch. So, some less than fun folks being around. All the giggly adolescent, sexist and ridiculous racist comments, and yeah, we saw it all this summer, didn't we? You've reprogrammed your mouse. You still can't play 7 Days to Die. You only need to press W and shift with your broken hand. So what are you struggling with? Because I mean, what do you need if you've got a broken hand? Steam controller, mate. Do what I'm doing. You only need your thumb then, dude. Yeah, I literally use my thumb and my, because you've broken your small finger. Steam controller, bro. Bish bash bosh, job done. Plays better than mouse and keyboard anyway. Heinz have released a mayo chop. Oh, get lost. For real, bro. No way. No. Not happening, mate. Not happening. I don't mind some mayo on my chips, but I'm not a chips and ketchup guy anyway, so that's just not going to be a thing for me, Blake. You have to give us a proper review when you get some. He said what? He said BBC who. What? What am I missing? We were talking about you earlier, Nina. I managed to catch a little bit of your Tomb Raider yesterday. Looks like you were really enjoying it, mate. Yeah, I didn't watch much because I didn't want any spoilers, Nina. But yes, it was nice to see all the graphical settings. You went through it with a fine tooth comb to start with, so that was awesome to see all those options. Mayo and chips. Oh, don't knock it, McGlashan. I had a girlfriend back in the day. I always used to have a kebab. Obviously, that's what she wanted. She said chips with mayo, and I looked at her like, "Oh my god, we are so not dating after this session's over with." And I tried a chip with some mayo on it. It is freaking gorgeous, mate. It's one of those things that makes no sense. It literally makes you just want to. Even the thought of it makes you go, "Oh my god, that is just what the hell? Who would put mayonnaise on chips? That's just wrong, bro." But it's just one of those. It's just one of those weird things, mate. It's actually really, really nice. I very rarely do it myself. I actually prefer plain chips these days, as long as it's got lots and lots of salt and lots of vinegar on them. I'm quite a happy man, and I don't eat that many chips anyway. So, but yeah, don't knock it. It works best with those kind of French fry style chips, to be honest, mate. It's actually quite nice on those. Cheesy chips with mayo. That is basic. Cheesy chips and mayo and a doner kebab on the way home. That's what I used to have after I discovered mayo on chips. But we used to go to a Greek. Well, I mean, we used to mix. There was a couple. There was an Italian guy and an actual legit Greek guy in that particular city centre where we used to club a lot. And the Greek guy did the best chips, man. Oh, they were banging. Like a French fried chip, but there was just something about them. They were just so well cooked every single time. And you put some cheese on top of those and some mayo, and it was like, oh, jeez, mate. It was a meal unto itself. I used to have some beans sometimes as well. You know, if I'd really been on the lash all day. Cheesy chips with mayo and some baked beans. And I'd have a doner kebab. You know what I mean? I mean, you know, I bet if I was lucky, probably 3 chips ever found their way into my mouth as I staggered along the high street. But it was the thought that counts, right? You don't like mayo at all, Hobbsy? I only really eat mayo if I'm doing a pasta. I eat a hell of a lot of pasta with tuna. So I open up about 5-6 tins of tuna. I stick it all in a big pot. And then I put a whole tub to 3/4 to a whole tub of Hellman's mayo in there. Maybe a little bit of really, really finely diced onion, just to give it a little bit of crispiness. I also like some baby tomatoes in there. A little bit of black pepper. Mix it all up. Oh, and red peppers. Red peppers is really nice for the proper crunch. And then mix it in with pasta shells. That's really nice, that is. And you can eat that for a couple of days as well. It's like really cheap. I sort of discovered that kind of stuff when I was a student, when you're on a mega budget. It's the tuna, though. Tuna is really expensive in the UK. Garlic mayo. Garlic mayo on chips. Heaven. Literally heaven sent, mate. Yeah. You don't know what BBC means? Oh, my sweet summer child. It stands for the British Broadcasting Corporation. You're going to tell me something filth, aren't you, Nina? You are literally going to say it's sex, isn't it? I know it. You filthy, filthy young lady. You'll have to DM me. BBC, the British Broadcasting Corporation. You know, known the world over. You cheeky monkey, Nina. You need to get out and about more. Fish, chips, and... oh, my God. Tartar sauce with fish and chips. Oh, mate. Oh, you're making me hungry. I've not had tartar sauce for ages. Tartar sauce is so good with fish and chips, man. Oh, I'm going to have some of that tonight. Mind you, the price of fish. A little piece of haddock these days, man. It's about £6 bleeding quid. And that's for a really small piece of haddock. If you want a proper full-size piece of fish, it probably costs about £8 round here. Alright, where are we going? Where's the way out? This tunnel is a mess, boys. That's to the mosh pit, isn't it? Who started the tunnel to the mosh pit? Because that's not central. There is no way that is the middle. Not in a million years. Who started this ridiculous tunnel off? There is literally no way that is in the middle. So this needs backfilling. This is shocking amateur work by the Grumbodian mining facilities. Absolute amateur hour, mate. Oh, Yorkshire puddings. Yorkshire puddings and green beans, Blake. You're like, oh. I am quite innocent, actually, Evil. You know, it might not come across like that, but, you know, I'm quite a sweetie pie, really. You're right, that's No Moon. I love your name. That's No Moon. How you doing? Nice to see you, mate. That's No Moon. And where the hell am I? Is it really this long? That's what all the girls say to you, Grum. I know. You talking to yourself? I am. Let's get out of here. We do. We need some professional. You've seen the mess I've made? I mean, I've never seen a more off-centre tunnel in all my bleeding life. It's ridiculous. All this time I put into making things look good. What the hell is that pink thing? What the fucking... What is it? Bala fucking Mori. Where's the Teletubbies gone? Unfucking believable. That's it. I quit. 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 That's it. From now on, you can all live in that house. The mosh pit is now officially mine. Anyone comes within 50 blocks of the mosh pit, I'm taking you out. That's it. There's now total segregation on this Grumbodian server. You can live in your little pink dildo house. I'm living at the mosh pit. That's it. This is Grum Zone from now on. I'm going to build things around it. You'll know when you're near it. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. You're right, Darth. How you doing, bro? Shocking. Shocking. I bet they're right all night doing that. Giggling into themselves like little kids. I can't wait till Grub sees this. Oh, he's going to love it. No, he's not. He's not going to love it at all, is he? Let's get moored, though. God damn it. Working my ass off. I swear to God, if someone comes and paints the mosh pit pink, there's going to be an almighty row on this server. Don't you start that, Snow Moon. Jesus Christ, mate. Not happy about that. I can't pillow. I must admit, I'm not exactly impressed with it either, mate. It's not quite what I had in mind when I first moved in there, you know. It was Andy. It was right, which means it most definitely wasn't Andy. If Mojo and James start agreeing on things, you know for a fact there's some sort of conspiracy sort of plot at work, don't you? It's all part of a scam. Don't you worry, Andy. I've got your back, mate. I know you're one of the good uns. Let's get... I reckon we can get another layer of 3 in before nightfall. It's Horde night tonight, so... Kick him for 24 hours. Well, to be honest, we wouldn't actually notice if we kicked him for 24 hours, really, would we? I'm not exactly doing a lot. James's contribution's been a couple of bacon and eggs, mate. That's it. I think someone's making cobblestone. I think. Is anyone making cobblestone? Have you been making cobblestone, James? I don't think I've got a paintbrush yet. Is it easy to make a paintbrush, or do you need some sort of fandangled painting and decorating skill for that one? I don't think you do you? Cobble what? Yeah, that's what yeah. Cobble wee wee, mate. Cobble wee wee! What you been up to, that Snow Moon? Where you been hiding, mate? All good? I was trying to find a little bit of footage of Assassin's Creed Odyssey yesterday. There's not a lot out there. I mean, well, I say there's not a lot out there. There's actually quite a lot in terms of length of footage, but not a lot as in new reveals or anything like that, so... I saw the Spartan... I won't say any more than that video. I was kind of hoping they'd start ramping up the hype. I suppose they'll leave it until... When's it released? Is it the 6th of October? Quite looking forward to it. I don't know whether I'll get it on day one or not, but we will definitely play that. The problem is well, I know what's going to happen. We're going to end up in a right pickle. We've gone so long without any like big blockbuster games that tickle my fancy, and we're going to end up with Alpha 17 releasing at the same time that Red Dead Redemption 2 releases, which is literally a few weeks after Assassin's Creed Odyssey releases. That's not good. That's not good at all. Although it is good, I suppose. I mean, I'll be honest, buying stuff on day one isn't always the wisest of decisions anyway, is it? So... You see like that? I'm like a bloody laser sight with this thing today. Laser guided missile, those arrows. You don't know how to spell cobble wee wee, do you? See? Oh, totally Blakey Late. Totally. I'll tell you what I'd really like over that, more than anything Blakey Late, is a nice cup of coffee, mate. Like a proper cup of coffee. Blackout's over. Oh no, what the demo stroke alpha stroke pre-beta stroke sneak peek. So when can we play it next then? Is it only when the game fully releases, which is not far, right? I've been really impressed with it, Dar. I don't think I watched it yesterday, but I did the day before. Very, very impressed with it, mate. Not at all my cup of tea. So for me to even say that, you know, probably tells you I've done the right thing in reaching out to a group of players that otherwise wouldn't even be spending any time talking about Call of Duty. I've been talking about it quite a lot the last few days, mate. Really, really impressed. Good luck to them. What, 7 days, Kata, or Call of Duty? Ooh, where's she going? It was a rather indirect route to come and nibble me bits, wasn't it? Yeah, cheeky monkey. I can hear someone else. There's another one out there. Ah, ha, 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 ha. No chance, mate. I'm on fire today. Let's go and do these around here. Get rid of those gore piles. Work gets in the way of life. Currently on gardening leave, so I get a chance to watch the strip. Gardening leave? What's gardening leave, mate? I've never heard anyone say that before, mate. What does that mean? Get rid of that. Oh, get rid of that. We don't need it, do we? Did you see what I posted? What you had for dinner last night, Grub? No. Oven roasted chicken straight from the farm. Jagged potatoes straight from the garden. Oh, mate, that sounds... That's exactly... Oh, mate, you know that's exactly what I have. That is like literally my perfect roast, mate. Oh, dude. No, I didn't see it. Sorry. I'll chat later. Yeah, I always find... I'll eat any meat. You know, meat is meat to me. I really don't care. But, you know, I love my lamb. You know, a lovely lamb joint or a shank of lamb, whatever. But I really love chicken. I love roast chicken. You just can't go wrong with a roast chicken. It's that simple. But when it comes to the additional bits and bobs, for me, it's roast potatoes. I love roast potatoes. And I love green beans. And that's all I need. I mean, obviously a Yorkshire pudding is brilliant, but roast potatoes, green beans, and the meat, and that is... You know, if I go to a carvery, that's basically what I have on my plate. I don't have carrots, I don't have all the other weird and wonderful things that you can get. I certainly don't have sprouts or anything like that. Green beans, proper roast potatoes. You know, crunchy and thick on the outside, but lovely and fluffy on the inside. Oh, dude. And that was all homegrown, right? Oh, that must be such a good feeling, Blind. That is amazing, mate. That is proper awesome. I will be sure to check it out, fella. It's your garden having a baby. What the hell have you been smoking this morning, Cal? Gardening leave is paid to stay at home, usually until your contract. I've never heard that. Is that so, Blakey? I mean, you're from England, and I've never heard anyone say that in all the years. All I know is that there were a lot of grumpy streamers that had to go back to PUBG yesterday, which doesn't speak highly of that game. Well, they were grumpy because they had to go back to PUBG because Call of Duty Blackout is over. Really? Can we join us on the server, Cat? Gardening leave is an employee's suspension from work on full pay for the duration of a notice period, typically to prevent them from having any further influence on the organisation. Oh my god, is everything alright, that's no mood? Oh, it sounds really bad, dude. They won't let you go to a new company before I finish my notice period. They also want me in the office, so essentially they're paying me to sit at home for 3 months. So is that a good thing though, right? You've got new things, bigger and better things on the horizon, yeah? I hope everything's alright, man. I'm not sure how to read between the lines on that one. Garden, I've never heard that before. I honestly never heard that in all my years. Gardening leave. I've learned quite a lot in the last 2 days on this stream. Steam, so I'm not a big fan of carrots, mate. But yes, you know, I mean, I'll be honest, you know, parsnips, turnips, all that kind of stuff. You know, I will eat it. I will happily eat it. But I'd rather fill up on potatoes, green beans, and meat, if that makes any sense. I really love those 3 things. It's a way. Yeah, I've just never heard it, Mojo. I'm sure it's always, as you say, I'm sure it's a very commonly used term. But I've never come across it, or anyone that I know has said, you know, I'm on gardening leave. Completely new term to me. So your company, so you're basically getting paid top whack to watch Twitch. Well, I tell you what, enjoy it, mate. Enjoy it, and I hope the future brings you wonderful things, sir. Sounds like an exciting time. So when did that start then? Did that start? Is the 3 months as of kind of this week then? Yeah. Parsnips, I do. Simpsy mentioned a way to cook parsnips. I think it was parsnip. Was it honey glazed parsnips? Last time we mentioned them, and I thought I've got to get my dad to do those at Christmas. My dad is a really good cook, like a really good cook. He can cook all the fancy things as well as, you know, when he does a roast, he does a banging roast, mate. You've heard of fuck off leave, yeah? I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I've come across similar circumstances, but I've never heard someone call it gardening leave. Yeah. It's they kicked me out of the door, or I'm sitting on my arse for a couple of weeks leave, yeah. What a strange term, gardening leave. Yeah, all that. Or we just work with people that's never been kicked out of the door. But it sounds like it's a positive thing, though. That's no mean. You've obviously sought new employment, and I guess I suppose it makes sense as well, especially with corporate theft and IP protection and all the rest of it in this day and age. And it's, you know, if you work for a company where, I mean, I suppose many of us have probably had, I mean, I know Mojo and myself, you know, things like the Official Secrets Act and things like that, and you have to sign at some of these places. It's it can be pretty hairy, and you know, there's definitely a point where once you're going out the door, they don't want you having any access to anything, and it's just protecting the company and protecting intellectual property, isn't it? There's nothing horrible about it. It's not them saying, look, we don't trust you. It's just they have to have a policy in place, don't they, I suppose. So. Oh, nice big, oh, imagine that, a nice big lamb roast now. Parsnips, roast tatties, green beans, nice pint of lager. I'd rather have a coffee, actually. A coffee and, oh, what about a cheeky couple of donuts after? Ooh. Oh, she used to go, oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, got you, Blakey, like, yeah. I think Z mentioned there was, I think they've just lost one of the employees at Z's company, who used to brew their own beer and bring it into work for them to try. I can see that cheeky zombie over. Let's go and get him out before my stamina becomes an issue. Look at that. One shot, one kill Grum, they call me, mate. Beautiful. Carvery. Yeah, well, and unfortunately, a lot of my family are still obsessed with carveries, yeah, especially in and around the Birmingham area. I have to say, there are some bloody good carveries, especially down the Solihull end of Birmingham. But I've never been a massive fan of carveries, just because I can't choose the cut of the meat that I have, really. I like the thought of a carvery. I love the fact that it's cheap. Well, it's not necessarily cheap, but reasonably cheap and cheerful. And there's no washing up to do. And it's a great day out. And the lads can watch the footy while everyone else sits there and have a chinwag and all the rest of it. And it is a really nice experience having a carvery. But you pay a fair whack of money for the meat side of it. And, you know, what do you get? You get a choice normally of 3 meats, don't you? A bit of lamb, if you're lucky. Otherwise, it's just chicken, turkey. So sometimes got a nice big bit of gammon or something, or pork, or whatever the cut is, don't you? So I'm really lucky because my girlfriend is, although she's not a vegetarian through choice and any sort of morale sense, she's just not. She just loves vegetables, and she's not a big fan of if you like, sliced meat. She'll eat things like beef burgers and sausages. In fact, she had sausages and beans yesterday on toast for dinner. So it's not that she doesn't eat meat, but if we go to a carvery, it's like heaven on earth for her, because she just literally has a whole plate full of vegetables. So I get her meat. So I get my meat and her meat. You don't get any better than that. So I must admit, I'm quite lucky in that regard. Something very, there's something fun about going out for a carvery, but well, like I said, for me, I'd rather go out and have like a nice steak for a similar amount of money, to be honest with you. So some of the carveries around that area are not cheap at all. You alright, Rep here? How you doing, bro? The second chicken hamburger this past weekend. I think I'm going to be a proper double crust chicken pot pie. What's a chicken pot pie? Never heard of it. I don't think I've ever heard of it anyway. Is that just a chicken pie? Chicken and mushroom pie? Lots of chicken, some vegetables in there, just gravied up and just popped in a pie? Or is it something very weird and specific? Like your strange biscuits that you cook that aren't biscuits. Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate you can't choose what you want. The tip, as I discovered with carveries, is when they bring out the fresh bird, you can ask for one of the legs, because I love the chicken legs. I really do love them. And they will only give one person the leg though, because they can't give you the other one, because otherwise they can't balance the bird to cut it, which is a bit of a shame. So if you can ever time it just right and nip up there and say, can I have the leg, they'll literally give you the whole leg. perfect, mate. Steak and ale pie. The only thing with that, mate, steak and ale pie is fine if you've got a pub that you know and trust. Or a restaurant, whatever you go into. But if you go into some random pub, bar, restaurant and order a steak and ale pie, mate, it's really hit and miss, innit? I'm sure you've had terrible ones the same way I have, mate. Yeah, almost like some nasty frozen thing that's been heated up in a bloody microwave, mate. So the problem with the steak and ale pie, as much as I agree they are absolutely gorgeous, I'd only trust one that I'd had before. Because they're not cheap, mate. You know what I mean? And if you don't like it, yeah, you can kick it up a stink and say, look, you know, that's atrocious. I'm not paying for that. But then you're stuck, ain't you? Then you're going to say, well, I'm going to have something else, and you don't know what that chef's going to do to whatever else you have. If I have get in that situation, I just say, look, I'm not eating that, mate. That is not what I was expecting. I'm sorry. If it was to ever happen. And I'd just have a drink. A cup of coffee and a sweet or something, maybe. Nick the girlfriend's mushrooms. Your wife's about 90% vegetarian. Yeah, that's what my girlfriend is, Daxos. She's got no issues with eating meat. You know, she's not a vegetarian through, like I said, through some moral choice. You know, a barbecue. You want to see her down McDonald's, mate, with a bloody cheeseburger. She loves a cheeky cheeseburger. She probably has like one a year, but she loves a cheeseburger from Mackie D's, mate. But yeah, she'll often have a hot dog at a barbecue. But she won't eat something like, she'd never eat anything on the bone. Never in a million years, mate. You couldn't force that down her. Don't go there. Keep it clean, Grum. Yeah, she just loves the veggies. She really loves veg. What's the password? If you ask Mojo or James or Andy or who else is around? Anybody able to get the password through to Kata? I don't even know who's got access. SCR's got access. Loads of people got access. But I honestly can't. I don't know what the password is, mate. Otherwise, I'd send it to you. I've got no idea. Oh my God! Just look at it. Just look. Jesus Christ. You go to all this trouble of bringing like your game, having like awesome HD graphics, look, you know, working your ass off, making it, you know, like the definitive best looking version that you can get of a game. And some knobber comes along and decides to paint it like fucking the Teletubbies ball sack, look. It's shocking, isn't it? The best meat is on the bone. Exactly, Blake, you're like, exactly, mate. I love meat off the bone. Lamb shoulder, Blakey, like, oh, dude. Or a proper lamb shank, mate. Oh my God, it's so good. I love my drumsticks. I love my ribs. Oh, dude. Don't. I'm hungry. So lots of chicken, sweet peas, finely diced carrots, glazed onions, green beans, corn mushrooms, and pepper, the fluffy crust top and bottom. There's stuff in there that I'm not a big fan of, but I know I'd devour it blind. It sounds brilliant, mate. Sounds gorgeous. Shark eats you. Thank you for the bits, bro. I just realised I've not been hearing bits. I do apologise if... was it Steampunk Gamer gave us some bits? Steampunk, are you still there, mate? Did I say thank you for the bits? I'm so sorry. I've just suddenly realised that I'm not hearing the bits. The only reason I even know Shark Eats You just gave me 2 bits is because I saw it in chat. I can't hear it my end at all. I am really sorry, Steampunk, if I didn't say thank you. I do sincerely apologise, mate. I need to keep an eye open for that. Thank you very much, Steampunk. And thank you, Shark Eats You as well. You're right, Rash. How you doing, Rash? You okay, mate? You got a bit of a hangover, have you, Rash? Should we see it really loud? Are you alright, Rash? How you doing, mate? That'll bleeding teacher. Spending all your hard-earned cash on alcohol. What were you thinking, mate? Nice to see you, Rash. Thank you for the bits, Paprika. Nice to see you, mate. How's things, Paprika? You alright, mate? Nice to see you, sir. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a good week, mate. Thank you for the bits. What's that? What about the ugly people like me? No one is ugly. Well, apart from Mojo, obviously not. It's called less attractive. Take care, Blake. You're like, look after yourself. Have a top one, bro. Nice to see you, geezer. Mainly turfy, no beef ever. Yeah, actually, you know what, mate? That's... It sounds like my girlfriend, your wife, are exactly the same in terms of their willingness to consume animal products. See, my girlfriend would never, ever eat a steak. You literally... seriously, if you were to give her £10,000 to eat a slab of steak, especially if it was, like, blue or raw... no way, dude. She actually couldn't do it. It's something she just can't eat. Absolutely, it would never happen, dark sauce. But give her a nice, you know, at Christmas, no other time of the year will she have meat on her plate. In the, you know, like in the sense of like a slice of beef or pork or whatever it's going to be. But she will have a couple of slices of thinly cut turkey. But she will eat beef in the sense she'll eat a beef burger. Although, actually, I'll tell you what, I'm telling a lie there. She'll only eat a beef burger from McDonald's. At a barbecue, the only thing she'll eat is what is essentially a processed sausage. So she'd never eat a big, thick... I'm trying so fucking hard here, right? You appreciate that. She'd only eat a big... She'd never eat a big, thick Cumberland sausage. No way, mate. Or a proper butcher's sausage. But give her one of those, like, horrible, pale... little mini pink ones, and she'll devour it, mate. in a hot dog bun. It sounds like they're very similar. Thank you, Paprika. Thank you for the bits, bro. It is actually Horde night, so I need to offload all my stuff. Look. Hey there, Uncle Oz. Good morning to you, sir. What did you get from Iceland then? Did you get I'm not sure what lamb's got to do with Iceland, to be honest, mate. What's that all about? Forged steel. How many more can we make? I'll tell you what, let's make 200 of that. And let's make 200 of that. And then let's make 500 of those twice over. Let's take that, and that out. We could really do with... I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll make another storage box down here for smeltables, because then we can start bringing the lead out, can't we? So let me just chuck that on the floor. We've got no use for that whatsoever. So we'll pop a box down there for anything, because we want to start... Oh, I'll tell you what we do need to start doing, guys. I'm going to take the... Oh no, we'll keep the clay in there. Let's keep the clay in there. So smeltables such as stone... We want to keep the stone going, don't we? And then we'll move some other stuff over in a minute. So that. We will ABC it during Horde nights. Let me just throw this, and this in here. Iron we need for barbed wire, so we need to start keeping that, don't we? And we will also keep the iron bars. We do not need glass, that can go. So smeltables such as the brass, that can come out. We don't need a cooking grill. Beer should not be in here anyway. Let's get rid of that. Ramps we'll take with us. That we'll get rid of. That we'll get rid of. Smelt. That should be in the ammo box, really, to be honest. Okay, so iron, should I say lead. Well, let's do iron, lead, brass, like that, and then we've also got that, so we can start slowly smelting that down, can't we? And then let's throw the bullets in there as well. So does that mean we've got no lead tips anywhere? It would appear not. Okay, so let's throw in that in there, that in there. Iron. Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? Let's take that out. Throw that in there. Give it a cheeky shuffle. What we'll do is we will actually start making some more cobblestone. So if I take that and that. Recipes, cobblestone rocks, 6,000. Give myself a couple of... Switch that for that. Okay, alright, so bang. Silly bang. We're ready for Horde Night then, aren't we? I think. 40. Oh, let's just get rid of it. That's how much I care right now. We're starting to get in pretty decent shape, aren't we? So, good sort of horde loadout. We've got that. Let's make ourselves another bow, because it tends to get... Ooh, that's not good. We've got a Daphne out here, guys. And she's definitely going to get a scream off. Oh, shit balls, that's not good. Where's she... Oh, God, where's she going? Wait! Wait! Oh, I missed. Going in the spikes. She's dead. She got a scream off though. Yeah, we should be alright. Is he dead? I'd say that was a kill shot. Nice work. Whoa. Oh my god, what's that? Is there something in the house? Holy shit, Mojo. Holy balls, bro. I was on the roof and suddenly the roof started taking damage. I was like, what the hell, mate? Damn, son. Let's just repair that. Repair that. Throw that in there. I'll tell you what, let's make that, that, and that. And then throw it's back in here. Alright, yeah, I think that's looking pretty good. Do it! Hang on, what just happened to my... What just happened? What have I just done? Where's my... Have I just somehow... A's repair, right? So where's my pickaxe just gone? Oh my god, I'm having some sort of weird moment. Where's my pickaxe just gone? What's just happened? What have I done? Where's my super duper pickaxe just gone? Like, seriously? Pickaxe. It's not here, right? No, it's not. Nothing. That's the 60 I got back from making one of each of these, yeah? Which is right, isn't it? Craft. Craft and craft. Where's my pickaxe gone? Hey, someone in chat, what's just happened? Please help me. It's not in there. What am I missing? Pickaxe. My pickaxe and my shovel have gone. You threw it out? Threw it out where? What do you mean I threw it out? Threw it out? In what way I threw it out? What, I threw it out on the floor? You're shitting me. Oi, oi, Savaloi! I wouldn't have thrown out my pickaxe on the floor. That is the weirdest thing. Have I didn't go anywhere, did I? Oh, seriously, I'm so confused. That just makes no sense at all. It really doesn't make any sense at all. Oh, no, that's really bad, guys. That was like a 500 plus quality. And we have to go back on the VOD and try and figure out what the hell happened there. That is really bad. Like, really bad. Where did I go? I went out here, didn't I? I mean, I wouldn't. You can't accidentally drop them, can you? What's that noise? I can hear something jumping up and down. Oh, it's something in the garden. Put something else in the slot of the axe. What do you mean? Put something else in the slot of what? This one, or? I've never seen anything like that happen before. I just tried to repair them, didn't I? I came in here, I took this out, and I repaired. I clicked it to repair it. We know I haven't scrapped it because I only got the steel back that would have come back from that. That is the weirdest thing. Oh, I'm so pissed. It's just because it's a pain in the ass to remake them, isn't it? Medicine, first aid, bandages. I'm not going to be able to do this. Oh! Oh, they're in the queue. They're in my own crafting queue. Holy shit. Why did it take us so long to figure that out? Oh my god. I was sitting there thinking, I just don't get that. I've never had anything like that happen before, ever. Holy balls. What a noob. What a total noob cake. So that they should be back in a minute then. Yeah, it is. There it is. Look, 490 plus a 400 bounces me back up to a 500. I've only got a 490 shovel, which I'm quite happy with. That's another. We're trying to keep these stocked up for everybody else, aren't we? So let's pop in that. I'll keep this one on me for Horde Night. Oh god, I'm so happy we figured that out because I was proper just like I just don't get it. I just do not understand it. It's because I made all the cobblestone. Senior moment, my ass, Owen. Senior moment 25 confirmed. That's it. Yeah, you keep it up, Sunshine. You keep it up. Stop that. Let's repair this one. Oh, can I actually make 500s now? What's going on here now? Right. 400s. So dink that. There you go. 500. What time is it? Oh shit, we better wriggle on. No, I want to keep that one, don't I? Recipes, cobblestone rocks. Let's always be crafting during the Horde Night. Throw those up there. So I've got plenty of these. Let's also make some more arrows. Ready for steel. Ding dang do. Chip. Craft, go. Actually, hell, cancel that and do that again. Recipes, cobblestone rocks. Oh, really? Let's go. Hold on. Everyone in their little quadrants. Everyone in the quadrants. I'll leave the door open for you. Damn, that was weird. I was getting all confused. I was thinking like there was something strange about vanilla. I was thinking like, did we go and put it in like a different crafting station? Because some of the mods you can't repair on the fly either, can you? You have to go and put them in a station to repair them. Close call, sir. It would have just been annoying because it's a lot of steel to get back to 500. Well, I suppose it's not as bad now because we can make 400 quality. But early on in the game, that would have been catastrophic, wouldn't it? Ah. Now, actually, let's stop making that. Cobble. No, I don't want favourites. Can I not just have cobble? Really? Oh, it's flagstone, isn't it? That's why. Flagstone. So if I make... I don't know, let's make 8 of those. And 8 of those. How are these bad boys going to go? Just try and minimise them getting caught and digging through our lovely, lovely flagstone. Oh, there's a zombie here. How you doing, BLS Berserker? Nice to see you, bro.
PSST Grum. Your little Grum is showing.
Oh, nice one. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Listen now, this is going to be a problem, lads. This is a huge problem. Lads, I'm gonna have to put some flagstone. Yeah, I didn't really want to. If I don't, we're gonna be screwed. We might have to dig this out later. Oh, damn it, what time is it? Oh shit, we're on a bit of a tight schedule here, aren't we? Ah! Where's that zombie? Oh shit, dicks. Oh shit, dick. Guys, we got a problem over here. We got a big freaking problem. Anybody got some cobblestone coming out me out over here? If they come this side, we're gonna lose like all the flagstone we've put down. It's gonna be more terraforming than I thought. What's that? What's that? Something over there then. Jesus, I had no idea it was off this much on this side. I really didn't. Damn it, god damn it, god damn it, don't mess me around, bro! Oh, I think we're okay. I think I can get up there. Woo! I'd watch your backside there, mate. You show me how it's done, Pixie. That's a tricky shot. Oh, I don't like it. There you go. Was the one behind me? Oh damn! Look at that! Look at that over there. That's gorgeous. Is that? Oh god! I thought we'd lost the block, man. I don't know if I've done a good enough job around the perimeter here, lads. Looks like it's going to be okay this side. Shit. Should be okay there. Should be okay here. It's just this one little bit, isn't it, here? Because it's all over now, mate. Let's just hope they don't hit that corner. Don't forget, not in the middle, or rather, not on the not on the edges, lads. Not on the edges. Take your positions, boys. Take your positions. Oh, I can see a little bit of side boob there, James. It's very pleasing. Look at that. Oh, I like the way you twang it. He twangs it real good. Oh, lovely, jubbly. Right, let's get on with it then. I want to see these all dead. I don't want one of these half-assed bloody attempts like last time, boys. You can't touch my side boob. I didn't touch it. I was just admiring it, mate. There's a distinct lack of nipple hair. Also known apparently as lapple. Now, I just made up a whole word for you, James. Nipple hair. James's lapple, or lack of lapple. We're losing a nipple, guys. We're about to lose a nipple. Come on, boys. Focus on the nipples that are taking damage. Come on, you know the score. Come on. Come on, focus fire. Focus fire. Clerics to the left flank. Minus 50 DKP mojo. Nipple down, boys. Nipple down. Side nipple about to be lost. That's a lot of zombies. That's a whole lot of zombies, bro. Got another nipple about to go. It doesn't actually matter that much with this, because there's so many of them, there's that many of us. It kind of still works, doesn't it? One shot, one kill for me. I can see that. Who's the fancy side who's got actual live ammo? Shut up. He's been not in. Oh, focus fire, focus fire. DPS, DPS on the cot, please. DPS, DPS, second cot. Off tank mid second cot. DPS second cot. Oh, he's gonna pop, he's gonna pop, he's gonna pop! Oh, well done, lads, well done. That's what I like to see. A bit of teamwork there, lovely, jubbly. Good stagger fire, good stagger fire. Plus 50 DKP. My god, that is a lot of zombies. That's a lot of zombies, bro. More dots. Where's the dot team? Dots! We need dots! Where's the dots? Hots! We need hots! Hots on empty! Hots on empty! I miss my WoW days. That's it, solid. As of tomorrow, we're going to become a WoW stream, right? Who wants to come and join my guild? Should we play, are we going to go, Order Alliance? We should go Horde. Damn, that is a lot of freaking zombies, boys, I tell you. What's everyone's frame rate like? Mine's fine. Doing itself proud. Those extra tweaks have done us good, ain't they? Oh, DPS on that. DPS up front, please. DPS up front. MC on cop. OT, get ready for second cop. Let's stagger the DPS. Stagger DPS. Stagger DPS. Excellent work. Excellent work. Good show, boys. Good show. Threw me, someone else at my target. Even at this point, we can check out quite a lot of damage, can't we, as a team? If you like a bit of WoW, do you smell off? What do you use to play, mate? It's actually hard to get a target because there's so many of them, they're sort of overlapping one another, aren't they? God, I love the mosh pit. It's just cool seeing that amount of zombies in the game, isn't it? What happened there? Top. Keep it staggered, keep it staggered. Oh, lovely, lovely. He's gonna pop, he's gonna pop. We don't. Oh, I thought he was gonna get us then, guys. I think we only had 3 firing. Where was that 4th combatant? I bet it was a bleeding night elf. Probably out having a smoke or something. Bloody hunters. You're out, didn't have. Ah, you see, I could tell someone wasn't in it then, Andy. You know, that's kind of cool that you can pick up on that. I knew someone wasn't in it, because I couldn't see the full stagger. It was actually, we had a really nice rotation there. Oh, here we go. So I'm gonna slow down on my shot for an extra stagger because I feel we're getting too close on first and second strikes. We might have a popper here, boys. Oh, dude! Wow, well that shut them the fuck up. Is everyone all right? Here we go. Everyone okay? Wow. Jesus, that was a slaughter, mate. That was a slaughter. Level 1 on day 36. I'm way behind what my level should be on day 36. Hacks, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Oh, this is like one of the slowest progressions I've ever had, mate. I'm not even a level 100 anyway, am I? I'm level 981 or something, was it? I don't think I even am level 100, unless I've just digged. We never, ever, ever hack, mate. We don't even bring things in when we have to bring things in, bro. Our server's 100%, 100% streamed live. No shenanigans, no fiddling, no creative mode. So I'll just assume you're having a giggle away. I don't know, Andy. I didn't take any damage. I don't think, did I? Or did I? Did I take 9 damage? Or was I already damaged when we came across? I'm not sure. Did I actually just ding level 100? I've got 177 skill points. Oh my god, I have! I've ding level 100, guys. Awesome. Oh, that means I can go to 550, which is... Oh, we can one-shot stone now. Woohoo! We made some good progress today, didn't we? I don't know, mate. Are we going to have enough arrows to actually kill them all or not? I'm not sure we're going to... Andy's already out. I don't think I'm going to have enough to last at this point. Jeez, man. Get so much for this as well, don't they? So, I mean, this is why the mosh pit was created, primarily. Oh, Jesus, balls! Oh, we got one on the platform, lads. We got one on the platform. It's alright. It's in the pit. It's in the pit. No, we're gonna have a problem with it. Don't panic, boys. Don't panic. Left hand. One to the northeast, northwest. Focus DPS. Focus DPS. He's down. Focus DPS. That's it. Remigrate. Hops, dots, things, dildos. Dildo foxtrot. Tango. Roger Wilco. Pish bash bosh. Perfect. Exactly what I said. Awesome. Well done, everyone. Yeah, we've lost a slight corner over there, which is going to really mess us up now, isn't it? We need bandages being applied. Oh damn, that's hard. I'm going to try and get some door blocks stacked up. Well, we can't stack them in that corner. God, it's been a git. What's that noise? Is that a wolf? Did I just hear a wolf? Is it a dog? It sounded like a wolf. I can't hear any of these over here for some reason. Actually, Andy has gone. Oh no, he's still here. Oh, nice shot, bro. We're gonna have to repair the iron bars this time. We took quite a lot of damage on it. God, I hate screamers. We get that gun on the screamer, James. Try and just whack some damage in his arse. He's down. Can't wait to get a gun. I love that. The sound of the hunter on board night is just so awesome. Of course I care about you, Andy. We need you in case it all goes to wrong, because we know we can outrun you, mate. Dead, isn't it? Last few. I reckon we might do it if we keep this up, guys. We could actually finish off the 4th tier horde as well. She's got a red stuck in the wall, isn't she? Got a few stragglers. That's that delay, that is, Andy. Can't hit anything now. I've gone all off kilter because I'm trying to beat James's rifle to everything. Oh, god damn it, that was close. So every time I take a shot, it's just that fraction of a second in front of it, so... Yeah. Come on, we gotta be near the end. Shot, good shot. Nice shot, boy. Who is it with the hunting rifle? James. Oh, we need to get his last few down. We haven't officially beaten it yet. Pretty damn close though, I think. I think it's the last two. God damn it, it's so hard when they're running around. That's what we know as bloody nipples. It's not dead, is she? No. It's got a Mo left. Got a couple more runners coming in by the looks. Oh Jesus, bleeding hundreds of them, mate. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna make it this time, guys. It's because it's so hard to hit a minute at this point. I mean, we yeah. So getting that first shot into stagger it, isn't it? And then shot, nice shot. Nice. Oh, how did I miss that then? Oh, come on. Come on, Grumbodians. Ah! Oh, terrible shooting. Into the corner. Hang on. Where are you, mate? I'm going to try and drag them over. Okay, fair enough. Good tactic, though. Yeah, I suppose at this point it doesn't really matter, does it? I tell you what, it almost makes me think not to make the nipples any harder. Because you know, we could do a better mop-up job, couldn't we? Oh my god, they just never ending, bros. I was going to say, I'm really surprised they're still coming at us. I feel like we had a really good killer rate at the start of the horde there. Jesus, what is going on, man? No, more, really, more. God damn it, bro. I am legit shocked, actually. Really legit shocked by that. I don't know. We were close. I don't know how to count that. I mean, it weren't a million miles off, was it? I burnt through some serious ammo in that second part, you know. Like nowhere near. Oh my god! Guys, it's because I didn't switch freaking bows, mate. I thought I wasn't killing anything. I wasn't killing anything because I wasn't doing any bleeding damage. I'm actually out of arrows, I think. Oh no, I'm not. Oh, guys. I totally forgot to switch to the new bow. One shot, one kill with a 500. God damn it. Gutted. Absolutely gutted. Is that even a question the Alliance has dwarves? Yeah, the problem is the Alliance are a bit shit, aren't they? You haven't played a lot of WoW. I was one of those Alliance Human Paladin casual scrubs. Oh, what? Spider porcupine asses. What's that about, mate? Oh, you back to play? Is it Ravenhurst version 4, Diotic? I did. I thought near the end. I was thinking, like, you know, even when I was hitting, I'm thinking that's just really crap. Like, I just, you know, I was genuinely thinking we're just not getting what's counted as a head hit. But my bow was completely mullered. In fact, I think it was at the point where I don't think I'd got another shot out of it, would I? I didn't even think to change it. I was just in the moment killing zombies. You alright, Ellie Donato? What, this? Yeah, this is called the Mosh Pit, mate. We've been using this for a long time. You can actually make one of these in the first week. Instead of using the iron bars, use just straightforward wooden frames. You can still shoot through. The only thing I would suggest is normally we have the railings up a level. But I boffed it. I kind of forgot how we built it. So, it don't get any more efficient than this, mate. In my humble opinion. It's, you just can't go wrong with it. And later on, as you can see, we're expanding it out to have like some barbed wire and maybe some fidget spinners and things like that. But that's the base build there. So it's basically a 7x7 internal. Which, let's start repairing it with, yeah, that's basically it. It's a 7x7 internal. Obviously, you're going to go down 3 blocks. You've got 2 high, down a 3rd block just to make sure you've got a nice solid floor. You don't want anything happening to that. And then I highly recommend you do put in what we call the nipples, which the whole point in the build is you have to stand in the middle. If you don't stand in the middle, you lose the advantages it brings. Because what happens is the zombie AI will basically start freaking out a little bit, and they'll end up in one of the kill quadrants, which makes them a very easy headshot. So as long as we all stay grouped in the middle for the duration, and until the nipples go, basically. Once the nipples are gone, it kind of gets a bit iffy, but we can upgrade those to concrete or steel if you want to. But yeah, so it's really easy to get this up and running. Like I said, even in the first week, if you really want to go for it. I mean, I'm not saying it's easy, but it can certainly be done. And just make it out of flagstone, and instead of the iron bars, just use wooden blocks up there. And the most important reason for building this was that, one, it enabled us to actually gain some XP. It's really hard in Ravenhurst to actually get character XP, because you don't get a lot of chance to shoot zombies in the face. Have we lost a pillar? Jesus Christ, we lost 2 pillars there, guys. Or did we just not put them back in after last time? Wow. Dodgy. The most important part about it is 0 maintenance, mate. You know, you don't have to piss about with spikes and repairing things. It's literally, you jump down, patch up a couple of flagstone, cobblestone, whatever you've built it out of. Later, you can imagine with reinforced concrete, it's just tap, tap, tap with a nail gun for about 3 seconds, and that's it. So it's designed to maximise you getting out there and getting things to shoot zombies in the face with, really. Am I actually out of... It's saying I need that. I swear there's a crack there. But yeah, 7x7 internals. And then you want to make a double thick wall. This one here. I mean, I'd recommend taking it 3 back, personally. But we don't really worry about it anymore. Just remember to make sure you use metal. It's about the only other tip I can give you, really. Is that there? Yeah, just make sure those support blocks are metal blocks to give you that additional structural integrity for the iron bars, otherwise it will collapse. bear that in mind. And for the wooden frames. But that's it, look. So that's day 36 Horde Night. An absolute massacre of zombies and just 0 repairs, basically. Yeah, there's no spider zombies going to get you. Even the cops can't get you. See, that it's built so the cops can't see you. The way it's done, I mean, technically this should be up one. And we spend the whole Horde Night crouched. So the zombie cops can't see you, which means the zombie cops just keep trying to get towards you, which means they'll drop into the pit. The only downside of this one is, although we get a better angle underneath, technically the zombie cops, as you saw, can actually start spitting a little bit closer, whereas we should be up a block. Like I said, we don't really worry about it, to be honest, mate. It's just very, very efficient. And it's fun, because you get to shoot zombies in the face. I mean, you know, there's a reason behind it. It's not just because it's easy mode. It's gonna do some patching up. The nipples. The nipples, basically, it kind of locks the... I mean, there's a whole host of other ways you can do it. I mean, you can actually chamfer these off with, like, corner blocks and things, but when a zombie drops in here, it'll have to think about pathing through to you. And because of the nipples, they invariably, if you're in the right position, they will lock up. They won't go running around, oh, what do I do? Like they do in a normal pit. They actually kind of just sit here, kind of like a little bit bedazzled and a little bit uncertain. So you've got a much better chance of getting the headshots on them. So, and that's why you want to stay bang in the middle. It just seems to work best. However that AI pathing is calculated, those nipples, right? It just throws them off for some reason. Makes them much more static without having to worry about. I mean, you could put. I mean, it was built deliberately to be modular so that people could kind of have some fun with it as well. So you could put a fidget spinner in each of the 5 zones. What we used to do was add. Some of the mods have like an electrical trap, and we used to have an electrical trap in the middle block. So even if they did path out of one of the corner quadrants, they hit that freeze and you can still get a headshot in on them. You could put barbed wire in there to really slow them down. You could throw spikes in there just to get the first wave killed. But I wouldn't recommend that, because a zombie as a kill to you is worth experience points, so you might as well take advantage of it. It was originally built specifically for Ravenhurst, because Ravenhurst is so damned hard to kill zombies on a daily basis, because there's so many other things you're trying to do. Ammunition's really scarce, the zombies are really dangerous. In Ravenhurst, the only way to really gain XP is killing zombies, or it was. So we needed a really efficient way to murder them, and we've always done something similar. It was basically just an actual construct of something we've done for years here, which is shooting fish in a barrel in a POI. So normally my first couple of weeks on a server, I literally go and take over a building, knock out the floor, place wooden frames as the floor, stand on that and shoot them. And right up until you get cops, you're pretty much sorted, mate. But the thing is, it's good fun. Like I said, you actually get to shoot zombies, which is what this game's all about. And like I said, it's super easy, super clean. You can make them look really good. I mean, you can... We try and build something simple and then hope that people will take the simple canvas and go and do really cool shit with it. People have recreated the mosh pit. I know Big K's made some cracking versions of it. It's yeah, it's good fun. It does exactly what it says on the tin, doesn't it? Alright, Kaiser, is it worth to farm coffee? No. There's no point having coffee, mate, because coffee literally damages your wellness. The only time that you'd have any coffee, really, and I'd argue there's having some type of medicinal alcohol or beer or something. I mean, why worry about taking up farm space? You probably get enough beer and medicinal alcohol just to offset the stamina drop during mining in early game. So why drink coffee and lose wellness? I always use goldenrod. In fact, if I was playing anything other than vanilla, you would notice that I always have goldenrod on my hotbar, because that is an instant plus 40 stamina. So if I hear dogs and I'm tired from chopping trees, bang, I'm out and I'm gone. Why worry about the coffee and taking the stamina drop? It just ain't worth it. It's one more thing to carry around, and it's one more thing that's situationally perfect to use just take the goldenrod, mate. It's why people will always ask me, like, why, you know, if I've got my food and hunger here, it's like, why do you always have your your hydration so low? It's because it means that I can be on 100% of the time, or I can be on 1% 100% of the time, and there's no ill effects to my character. But I'd rather be on 1%, because then on that one chance that I need to get the hell out of there, I can drink a drink. But that's why beer is so useful in mods like Ravenhurst. I can't show you, because you can drink beer even if you're fully hydrated, because it comes with a natural dehydration element to it. The alternative is to quickly eat a pill, paracetamol, and then drink it. How about if you line the pit walls with loads of doors? Surely the zombie will stay in one place trying to smash the doors down. That just wouldn't last long enough though, mate. I mean, yeah, you could do. I mean, there's lots of things you could do, Owen. My argument is, every time someone comes up with a cool idea, it's, yeah, do it. Go for it. Absolutely no reason why not. There's hundreds of really cool ways you could mix up the mosh pit. For me, it's just about the way I see it is like, why would I want to do that? And the reason is, it's just more to repair. It's more things to, I just want to crack on with the game and build things and go out and explore and do all that. You know, I already know this game like inside out pretty much, well, more or less. I'm a bit rusty on vanilla, I'll be the first to admit. But, you know, the more complex I make the mosh pit, the more downtime I have for no benefits whatsoever, other than maybe making it more fun on Horde Night. You got the Horde pit from us. You walk away with 25 to 30 skill points alone from each Horde Night. Brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah, mushroom. Yeah, I mean, mushrooms are important potentially. I mean, mushrooms enable you to make vegetable stew. It depends. If you're playing single player, you should be able to farm enough meat to eat meat stew all the time. But if you can get mushrooms, get them grown. Keep them close to home, so you know you've got that bug isn't going to be an issue. And vegetable stew is fantastic as well. But you want to be living off meat stew. We just, because we're so busy building, because we're all living in a very isolated area, there's very little meat out there. So as soon as those mushrooms come online, which should be next harvest, we should all be living off vegetable stew basically. Which I hate the thought of that. Yeah, I just wouldn't bother with coffee, Kaiser. The only things in vanilla to grow are potatoes, corn, and mushrooms. That's it, mate. We sometimes throw down a crop of goldenrod, just because it's easier than going out and picking it. Because obviously, as we spend longer here, the actual naturally grown goldenrod will dissipate. Corn, potatoes, get the fertilizer down if you can. Again, you don't even need fertilizer. You really don't. Every now and again, just chuck in a goldenrod harvest, and you go, or a chrysanthemum harvest. It depends on where you are and what biomes you're hitting. Obviously, chrysanthemum and goldenrod, they are the two drinks you always want. You know, if I'm going to go out and spend a week in the desert doing whatever I'm doing, or I'm doing a desert build, I'm going to want chrysanthemum tea, for example. Take care, Lady Elvira. Have a lovely one. Enjoy your brekkie, mate. See, the thing is, Kaiser, just to go back to what you're saying, you see, what you got to bear in mind is goldenrod tea is the holy grail, along with the red tea, because it gives you wellness point 2, you see. Coffee, I don't know if you've even got any, but coffee's minus 0.1 wellness. Beer isn't. So beer will still give you the buzz, but there's no negative effects for it. I mean, why drink something that's constantly nibbling away at your wellness? I mean, the red tea is 0.2 and the goldenrod is 0.2, and they're both literally just free. You know, at the start of the game, live on yucca. Nice and simple. But yeah, I wouldn't worry about coffee, mate. Really, yeah, there's nothing wrong with drinking the coffee, but it's like anything in any game. Even though you might not be a min-maxer, you become one. Because, and it's my argument about why these mods keep adding more and more and more and more recipes in. I couldn't give a toss. You know, why make my inventory slow and laggy? And add in spaghetti bolognese and cheeseburgers and things. I literally could not give a fuck. All I'm gonna do by the end of this game, once I've reached a certain point, is I'm going to make the most primary, easy to make, best wellness food that I can make, given my circumstances. I don't want to be spending time rustling up spaghetti bolognese and cheeseburgers and all that kind of stuff. I'm not saying I don't like it. It's great that it's in the game, but it serves no purpose for a player like me. Like, it's great for people that love cooking and playing a mini cooking game and, you know, actually putting the bacon and the eggs in the skillet and all the rest of it. You know, go for it. But even though I'm not really a min-maxer, I mean, you can see all the things we do that no new player would do in the wildest dreams. We've not knocked stairs out. We've not got a ladder system. We even have a front door on the house. I mean, you never put a door on a house, do you?
Attention.
What's up? What's up, Kata? Friend you. Let me get you, mate. And you in there. I'm getting there, Kata. I'm getting there. Yeah, I don't know why it's painted pink. Someone was a knob. Yeah, you know, tips, don't ever put a door on a house. It just gives the zombies a focal point. I mean, we don't even normally put spikes around here, but I think everyone got a bit tired of fixing up the doors and everything. Everyone gets to a point where they just want to crack on, I suppose. But you know, knock out your doors, put ladders in with a missing step at the bottom. You know, whatever you do, don't have torches. We've got torches all over the place. Well, we did have. What's happened to all the torches, guys? Yeah, do not have torches. Torches add to your heat map constantly. But we like that. It means we get screamers every single day. And it's kind of good fun. Well, what I'm saying is, guys, I mean, I'm not saying, yeah, I mean, don't misinterpret. What I'm saying is, if you wanted to play the game and minimise all risk, you would never put a door on a house. Ever. Let me just get this, guys. And back. Sorry about that. Yes, where were we? So let's take a painkiller, top that old health up, take a drink of boost to offset the dehydration. We're all good to go. So we've got quite a lot of flagstone blocks. Let's, although we haven't got lots. Hang on a sec. Let's take that and that. Let's make, I don't know, should we? We need arrows. Mojo helped out that horde with 250, didn't he? So not sure what to do next, guys. Flag, we're gonna have to start thinking about where we're gonna take that build, aren't we? Because I'm gonna be honest, we might as well now leave it where we are and start looking at rebar. Rebar and straight to concrete.
Future sailors, we're future sailors. Electronic castaway.
Morning, Sean.
Cyborg sea dog, tell me what you dream of. Future sailors. Oh yeah. Future.
Oh, blind made me dizzy then, Sean. How you doing, geezer? You sound like you were a busy day, busy man yesterday. You right, Iron Her? How you doing, bro? 3 plants you can eat: raw mushrooms, yucca, and blueberry. Yeah, there'd be no point in eating blueberries. Jesus Christ, you might as well just turn the game off and sitting there for 3 hours eating them. Mushrooms, no point in eating them raw either. Yucca's by yucca and corn. If you're really struggling, but I mean, you might, if you've got corn, you might as well turn it into cornbread. It's free by the time you got a forge up for the water. Right, what are we doing here then, guys? Let's have a look. Let's go for recipes, steel arrows. Let's make a few of those. How were we doing? Let's make a slightly better shovel. Actually, I've just suddenly realised I made a BB there, haven't I? Because I can now go up one on all of my primaries. Can we up section Tyrannosaurus as well? We can. Right, so that's max stamina, max minus 69, close to max armor and weapons, which is a great bonus. So let's go for some bows. Let's grab some steel out. Is that all the steel we've got? Take a few more of those. So if I grab the leather we made at the animal did 58. Okay, armor. So boots, armor, gloves. 550. We'll pop one of those in there in case anybody needs it. And then on top of that, let's make, what have we got? Let's take that and that out. 540, 540. So all I need is a fire axe. So that, oh shit. We'll have to come back and make that for everybody else, won't we? 550 bow. Well, let's just combine those for someone. And are you on the server, Cat? And then yeah, did you manage to get on all right? I assume everything's okay, mate. 535. It's looking rather tasty. Nice little supply kit. Yeah, I don't know what to do now. I can see you, Cat. I can see you. Shall we go and try and find a burnt biome? We don't seem to have any burnt biomes anyway, do we? Should we just like head up on the mini bike kind of randomly up there and go and see what's over there? Juppy! What's that, Dahlia? The video is not working. How you doing, Juppy? Juppy and Sean, how you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Did you get on the server? I saw you come on the server just as we logged out yesterday, Juppy. What's the name of this game, Dahlia? It's 7 Days to Die. It's the name of the game.
Hello?
Oh my god, what does that say? Chris had Vice Ale. What did he have? What did Chris have? Chris had Vice Ale. Job art. What's that, bro? What does that even mean, sir? What time is it do you all have? I have 12:57 in the afternoon, mate. How's it all going, Juppy? I hope you've got a slightly quieter day today, sure. Hope all is well with you, sir. You're right, Darth. How's things with you, broski? I enjoyed that, Horde. That was good fun. Just a shame I didn't switch out to my bow a little bit more preemptively. That kind of cost us, I think. So stock up on that a little bit. 31 degrees Fahrenheit. That's what, about 60 odd degrees, is it? I can't. What am I on about? 60 degrees. So that's about 0 degrees, isn't it? So we're now in negative temperature. What's that, about -4 or something at the minute? About 32 on top in it or something like that. At 0, if that makes sense. I've just got meat, lads. I've got fresh meat. Holy balls. I hope the mini bike's empty. Oh, really? We'll be able to read the map. Oh, come on. I had food on the bike, guys. Ugh. Let's go. SCRZ. Well, welcome to the channel, Dahlia. Yeah, isn't it something weird like it's not actually exactly double, is it? It's just off double. Is that right? Is it something weird like can't remember the ratio. Like 9/5 or something like that. I can't remember, mate. But yeah, I remember my dad trying to explain that to me many years ago. And it's yeah, like I said, approximately double and add 32 in it. Right, how are we doing here then? Let's go and see if we can actually find something new. Very snowy landscape. We were talking about Father Christmas earlier, weren't we? The only mini bike parts you really need to worry about, to be honest, mate, is the engine. It's only the engine that makes any difference. Unless you're leaping off cliffs and things, I wouldn't worry about it. The battery's almost pointless. It's the engine that gives you the fuel consumption and speed. I don't think I even bothered changing my crappy seat, did I? Some crap clapped out 174 seat, you know. You'd have to be really thrashing a mini bike to actually get it to brake. I kind of hope, and I really do hope, that Alpha 17 really changes up transport. You know, some real consideration has gone into it. So, you know, mini bikes, cross country, fall to bits pretty quickly, but keep them on a road, everything's kind of nice and simple. Gives you a reason to have that large car, doesn't it? Well, no burnt biome. No, now look, there is no burnt biome. Why would I don't need to sell to the trader, Razor. I don't use the trader, dude. I find the trader just pointless in this game. Trader's just too easy mode. The only reason I'd use the trader is in really late game to buy shotguns, mate. If we're really struggling to find them for turrets. I still to this day don't understand what the concept of the trader in this game is supposed to be. It just makes a bit of a mockery of it. If you're not really careful playing 7 days, you spawn in, you find a city, you find a trader, and you never have to do anything again. You maybe go out scavenging about 3 or 4 times, and that's it. You end up in a point, you know, if you're spending all your skill points, you can manufacture springs, mechanical parts, everything under the sun. There's just nothing that you need to actually go out and get. And that's where I think 7 Days fundamentally drops a ball in the vanilla game. You get way too comfortable. You want a nice shotgun? Well, you don't need to worry about going and getting one. Just go to, literally go and sell junk. Literally junk at the trader, and you'll be able to afford a 600 class shotgun. I just don't get it. I just don't understand what they're trying to achieve with that. I could get it in early game, where you might want a few little bits and bobs, but Ravenhurst has done a good job with the trader. The trader doesn't really sell that much outside of those really important crafting things, so I can get that, because I'd rather grind to get dukes, but there's a very limited supply of what you can sell to the trader to get those dukes, so it is a real grind, whereas in vanilla it's just like you can literally sell you a paper bag to the bloody trader and he'll give you 300 bloody dukes, won't he? It's oh, hang on, is that a new desert biome? Oh, I'll take that, mate. That'll do me. Let's just drop. Really? Let's drop a marker in there. Yeah, I'd like to see the traders become some much more specialised. I mean, well, we already know they have to some degree. In Alpha 17, the traders will be specialists. So, for example, you'll go to one trader, he will only stock things like guns or ammunition. Another one might be a food supplier, etc., etc. So, which is good. So straight away, you've not got your one-stop shop Super Tesco's just to make the game easy, mate. I mean, for people that want to do that, that's brilliant. You know, you've got a really easy route through to getting good quality things really, really early on. But for me, that just takes out all the fun part of the early game, which is about scavenging. And that, I mean, who's going to get the same elation out of going and getting a good quality shotgun? Not the shotguns are very good. Out of a trader from selling complete junk to him, compared to breaking into a bank, getting through to the vault, and actually finding one in a safety deposit box. You know, we're here to play games, isn't we? And they're not online supermarket shopping. We don't allow solar panels, Razor. Solar panels are banned on our servers. Solar panels are known to cause server crashes and massive server lag. On all our servers, we ban solar panels because there's no point in having them anyway. And what else do we ban, guys? The traps, the trap triggers, what are they called? Pressure plates. Pressure plates. You know, if you're a server admin, those things are a killer. No solar panels and no pressure plates. Ban them. They're horrendous. Elevators. Elevators don't cause lag. Elevators just go out of sync. But they're modded, aren't they, anyway? So, but, you know, we don't ban elevators. We don't mind people using those. You just got to bear in mind that you've got to take into account that when it looks up to you, it might look down to somebody else. You better not have a solar farm, SCR. We'd know if you had, mate. The server would be all over the freaking place, fella. I have to say, it's really weird. I've always noticed this on Blue Fang servers, alright? The more people we have playing, the smoother it seems to play. It makes no sense at all. I literally have no idea why that is. But the more people we get on a server, up to obviously I'm going to assume a critical mass point, the server seems to play smoother and smoother. I was about to say, as well, if you've got a solar farm, it's so hard to find solar cells, mate. I think that's probably why the Fun Pimps have made them so bleeding hard to find, because they know exactly what happens when you start banging them bad boys out. We tried them once, didn't we, on a server, and there's just no point in having solar cells. Unfortunately, another thing, a balancing element, which I really hope they look at in vanilla when they go to beta, is making fuel hard to get. Actually make fuel really difficult, or if not difficult, make it so that, you know, it's a very end game thing. So you're not running around on a mini bike by the end of week 2 without some kind of thought going into, well, shall I take the mini bike or shall I walk today? Because if I take the mini bike, yeah, you know, I've got like all my extra carrying capacity, but why am I picking up yucca? I don't need yucca. That's out of habit, that is. You know, make it so we need to go and get that oil shale or whatever they want to do. I'd love to see them go back down the route of some sort of organic biofuel. Obviously, we're going to have a problem because they've got rid of gore now. Is this still in alpha? This is alpha, yeah. It's still at the start. It's been in alpha for 4+ years now. We're just expecting the next alpha, which is alpha 17, and then after that, it should go into beta, or as near as damn it. I'm pretty sure in the next 12 months we'll hit beta. I don't think it's going to see much more development personally, but it will see a lot more mod love. Monkey for Prez, thank you so much for the resub, dude. Can we please get some sub love in chat for Monkey for Prez? Thank you so much, dude. 22 months, mate. That is a phenomenal amount of support, bro. Thank you very much, mate. And what I'm going to do, we've set up a search grid now, so if we head just nothing but north. Let's keep our eye open for birds' nests. We should be good to go. You just want the telltale trainable dogs. Well, Starvation has pets. I don't know how robust they are, but even in Alpha 15 we could have dogs. Things which we could throw a ball to, couldn't we? We could train them using a rubber ball, couldn't we? I don't know whether the fun... I mean, the fun bits were jokingly talking about, I don't know if it was a joke, about having tameable bears, weren't they? Back in the day. And the bears were going to be pack animals. I should imagine they very swiftly dropped that idea. You're right, Hyper. You remember when you bought this game 15 years ago? Yeah, you're exaggerating a little bit there, aren't you, mate, eh? I see what you did there. It's a bit of an exaggeration. It's only been about 5 years. Yeah, I can forgive a few months, but a decade, bro. How bleeding old are you, mate? Jesus Christ, did you bring your Zimmer frame in this morning? Wait, look, we got a sexy lady here, look. Ooh, she's all over the place. Whoa! Let's go. Thank you ever so much. Thank you very much, Monkey for Prez. What's that, Mojo? You had sex 15 years ago. Oh, it's amazing when you popped your cherry, wasn't it? At least you did pop it, you know. Maybe another 15 years, you'll get another go, mate. You might be fully recovered by then, bro. Yeah, 5 years, 15 years. Yeah, you know. What's a decade amongst friends, you know what I mean? Isn't there didn't somebody mention there's a new... It's not a new Telltale. There's a new Walking Dead game coming out, isn't there? Is that something that's happening anytime soon? I mean, is that on the agenda for this year? I'm going to assume not. But not this late in the year. But is it supposed to be any good? My God, I can't see anything. It's crazy, that is. Don't encourage him, Juppy. The last thing we need is him breeding again. Oh, actually, I just insulted your children there, mate. I'm really sorry. I take that back, mate. That's a step too far, that is. You got beautiful kids, mate. Well, we're still not entirely sure how that happened, are we, fella? Come on, come on. Do I need a tool and die set? I don't, because I never make rockets, mate. Unless someone else does. So no, not for me, bro. Thank you. I'm not a big gun dude. I'm a bit more personal. I like my hunting rifle, James. I like those one click click pop, click click pop. I'm not a bazooka dude. That's more Tone's cup of tea, that is. But thank you, mate. Thank you. Mojo might want it. We need someone out, huh? If we aim for about 5... See, the other thing, medkits. Why would anyone bother making medkits in this game when healing bandages they're free? Again, I really hope beta sees some mega balancing, a real fine-tuning, a rethinking of everything. So I think they'll have a really good game to go gold with then. I understand they've got to make it accessible for new players, but They can actually up the difficulty in a really pleasant way, just with a little bit of fine tuning. You know, give people a reason to have the med kits over the healing bandages. Desert is way OP. The desert is just so completely and irrevocably broken in this game. It is ridiculous. You start in the desert, you know, technically one of the most inhospitable environments on our planet as we know it. In the zombie apocalypse, it should be a walking hell on earth, shouldn't it? But weirdly, it's the safest place in the zombie apocalypse. Now, you could argue maybe that's the way it should be, but it's just, you know, as an experienced player, the first thing you're probably looking for is that town or a desert. You find the desert, food, hunger, and healing. Done. Instantly. In literally in less than 5 minutes of game time, you have all the food, all the liquids, and all the healing you will need for the rest of the server. And that to me just needs tuning. I know some of the mods. I mean, I don't know how. I can't even remember if you get Yucca in Ravenhurst, but I would make it so things like Yucca Juice. You know, you could argue that even Goldenrod is not hard to make, but because Yucca and Yucca Juice are hand in hand, it's like they need an offset. I don't know, make it give you the squits or something if you eat too much of it, that kind of thing, you know. I'm pretty sure if you spent a whole week living on Yucca, you'd be a pretty poorly person, right? I'm not trying to make it realistic. I'm just trying to make it less just easy mode, I suppose. You're right, Sed. Welcome back, mate. How are you? You're right, Doc. Trying to keep a listen. I can definitely hear a couple of probably a crawler behind me. How many we got so far? 155. So it's that we found a potato out in the desert, though. We'll have to have a little sneaky peek at old James's house on the way back, see what he's been up to. He said he was building something. Is it ready for a sneak peek, James, or? Actually, I just thought if we get back, we'll be able to make some bacon and eggs, or possibly even some meat stew. Must admit, I am really looking forward to Alpha 17. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Not built anything. Oh, I suppose you've not. To be honest, James, I keep thinking you've been on loads, but you haven't actually been on that much, have you, mate? You've only just joined us, really. Are you working from home today, James? Or have you actually already done the night shift or something, bro? You made a very basic bot last night, Grum. Its downside at the moment is that it logs in as yourself. Oh, really? Oh, nice one. Oh, congratulations, dude. So when you say a very basic bot, what does it do? So it can presumably connect to the Twitch API. You're off for 8. Oh, nice one, dude. And listen to chat, presumably. I mean, I suppose that's the hardest part, and getting that hook, getting that connection. I don't know, mate. We could all be using the doc bot. Oh, I like the sound of that, Doc. The doc bot. Ooh, I reckon a little cheeky $4.99 a month. Oh, sir. Better remember us. It logs in. What do you mean it logs in? Logs in. What do you mean? Is it connected to the Twitch API or not? Or is that literally what it does? You log into the bot, you generate the bot, and the bot logs into a channel as you. Is that what you're saying? Well, it's a start. It's a start. I would love to. Honestly, if anyone out there does know anything like that, and they'd like someone to sit alongside and throwing ideas out, I would happily sit with you. I've got some cracking ideas for games and things that could run through Twitch chat that might actually be quite interesting. God, I hate looking for feathers. But I'd rather be doing it here than in the burnt biome, to be honest. It's like we're just off track from that normal spawn, aren't we? You can normally like focus in on a particular path. They're quite linear in their distribution once you've got it in a particular chunk. So can you get it to do that? So could you give it a list of channels to do that, Dom? So you could you click a button and it would go and auto log itself in across multiple channels? That's an I can get where the start of a bot system. Wonder how Smetanol, are you still in chat? Have you managed to figure out Unity yet? You managed to sort out this mining helmet or not? You were all gung-ho to make a whole new game, bro. We seem to have been making a mining helmet for a week. Have we decided against this game, Smetanol? Is it all bets off on that one, mate? Yeah, to be honest, Razor, it's impossible for us to lose it because it's right on the boundary of the biome. So we know it's on the raid, but I did put a red flag down! Jesus, she came out bleeding nowhere, mate. I heard her. I literally heard her coming, thundering along. Cheeky monkey. Thank God for that armour. Armour makes such a difference, honestly. It's insane. Bit OP, if you ask me. Scrap that, scrap that, scrap that, scrap that. Get rid of that. Scrap that. I'd see one thing I do need to remember, right? I am actually out in the middle of freaking nowhere, yeah? And there's a very good chance. We got attacked by a wolf last time, didn't we? I do need to remember this is not necessarily a safe place. If we get hit by a dog horde, I've got nowhere to run out here. Best thing with the dog horde out in the desert is try and jinx them around some cacti. Get them taking some damage because it will slow them down, won't it? But there's nowhere to run to, and there's nowhere to nerd pole up either, is there? In fact, let's go equipped, ready for something terrible to happen. Well, that's not good, is it? We've got 1 round left in the SMG. You alright, Pixie? That's it, that's it. You haven't just face planted through the window again, have you, mate? Ah, oh, that's the bloody phone again. Hang on a sec. I'll get it in a bit. Oh my god, it's 9:30. Well, let's head back up. Should be able to outrun them. It's a shame. I was hoping to find a building. I mean, there's something right up there, look. But we could spend the night here. I could have a glug of the old coffee. I've just tried one of these £1 shop. I'm sure it's in the pound shop. These mocha strange. Apparently, this has got 1% instant coffee in it. That's amazing, isn't it? Right. So this is a cappuccino sachet from the pound shop. Everything on it is in Arabic. But what I can make out is 1% instant coffee. Wow. 1% coffee. It's no wonder it doesn't taste right. You know what it smells like? Coconut. I think there must be some sort of coconut oil in there as a sweetener or something like that. Found somewhere to live, have you, Juppy? 9:51. Ooh. Trust me, Juppy, I'm out of coffee. That's why I'm about to try and drink this sachet. It's gonna be bad, mate. I had one before on stream and I ended up having to put a scoop of instant coffee in there. But I haven't got any instant coffee, so... Let's keep a listen out. Should we try and get up to, You watching me radiated bloody white come out of nowhere now. What's that there? I think that was my I know I'm thirsty, but that sounded like a tummy. I think my actual in real life tummy just rumbled. maybe I'm a bit peckish. Oh, what a bloody shot, mate. What a bloody shot. You got 500 rebar. Oh, nice one, Andy. I think we should make the switch to concrete for the next stage of the mosh pit, to be honest. It seems daft just keep banging it out in cobblestone. I got some engines, so I can easily rustle up a cement mixer when I get back. In fact, I might do that now. How are we doing on feathers? 256, which isn't great. I'll spend another day looking for feathers, guys. We're going to have to, aren't we? Do I push towards that house or not? There's a house over there, and there's a house on the hill up there, I think. Lost it. There was a house on the hill. Shit. Or is it over there? Actually, I think it's in front of me. Gonna have a look. Azdak. Is that Azdak? Is that the name of the bot? Azdak. Not feeling it personally. I don't know. It's something about it that puts me off. I don't know what. Azdak. What's that remind me of? I'm instantly disliking it, Doc, and I can't think why, mate. Azdak. There's an association with that name or the sound of that. There we go. Nice and safe for the night. I'm just gonna drink my coffee, guys. Don't spot on the poncho. I don't bother, mate. It's just one more thing to carry. This is part of the problem, Razor. It's that they need to make it so these things matter. You know, for me, I mean, again, you know, I could definitely sit down with somebody who had the skill, and I think come up with a version of this game that is more survival based, and it wouldn't be like Ravenhurst, and it wouldn't be like Starvation. I genuinely think I could sit down with someone and really give a new flavour to this game. That isn't about locking things behind, you know, levels or crafting tables and artificial barriers in your progress. It would actually take what is already in the game. I just don't have the time, and I'm going to assume as well, the knowledge or the skill to do it myself. But I could definitely, you know, it's things like, you know, we know the poncho exists, we know the leather coat exists, we know the puffer jacket exists, but how often do we ever give a shit? I can literally go to a snow biome right now and really not plan for it. I want to go to, if I'm going to a snow biome, I want to know that is like absolute death, and unless I go prepared, you know, with good, you know, there is a good hook for having good quality food, good quality clothes, you know, offset. You know, I shouldn't be wearing iron armor. If I go into the snow biome wearing iron armor, I should literally freeze up in seconds, mate. It's I think there's an angle to come at this game from that none of the other mods really do, and I think it would make for a really fun survival game. Defeat, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Can we please get some sub love in chat for Defeat? Thank you so much, mate, and thank you, Monkey, for Prez as well. I hope you're still there. Thank you so much for the 22 months, mate. That's a phenomenal amount of support back then, man. You are not forgotten there, bro. Thank you very much, Monkey, for Press. And Defeat, thank you very much for the new sub as well, Geezer. Appreciate it, mate. What sounds like Ark? Sorry, what was that? That'd be cool. Yeah, can I get access to play on the server again, Grum? Yeah, of course you can, yeah. If Asker, Mojo, or James, or Juppy, or Katta, or SCR, or Andy, or whoever knows the password, bro. I've got anyone available to give Defeat the password? Oh, Jesus, dicks. I just tried to eat an SMG. Oh, we can see if we reckon we can get a kill shot from there. Tough one, that is. Oh, what, really? No chance. It's boring playing solo. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think the problem with playing solo defeat, it's not so much that it's boring. I mean, I'll be honest, I actually really enjoyed it. When you've not got someone watching your back, I actually enjoy how difficult it can be. But I think the true issue with this game is because so many of us play it in a creative manner, and we haven't had a chance to do that in a long time in terms of building. If you're building, you could build the most palatially awesome mega build, and if you've got no one to show it to and no one to share it with, sometimes it takes a little bit of the, I don't know, it takes a little bit of the edge off it, doesn't it? It's like, oh damn, I've just built this amazing thing, but who can I share it with? I could pop up a screenshot on Steam Screenshots for the game, but who's going to ever look at it? You know what I mean? And I think that's why the multiplayer is so much fun with this. Snow biome survival tricky. Oh, sorry, puppy. Yeah, well, I'm not trying to say like no other game does that. What I'm saying is, I think there's so many, like we've just been talking about. You know, the yucca, the desert biome being almost OP. The weather systems, which are so brilliant in this. You know, we get these wonderful snowstorms, and we get these fantastic torrential rains, and nothing seems to matter. It doesn't matter. You know, I don't need, when I'm in the desert, to worry about wearing a poncho. I really don't. You know, a couple of steps outside the biome and, you know, cool off a minute or jump in the water or whatever it's going to be. It's just about fine-tuning the core game. What was that, Pixie? Did you bob it? You're just trying to get me to give you free gum. I was going to say, I don't know what I was going to say, gum bombs or something then, Pixie. Actually, this coffee's terrible, but the weird thing is it's sweet, and I don't drink sweet coffee, so it's going to get a free pass. You always go to sleep with a chill streamer, but then they go off and auto-host the loudest person on Twitch. Well, we won't ask who that is, actually. That would be unfair of us. Oh dear. That is not reality. I'll tell you what, mate. If you went into into the Arctic wearing iron armor, Razor, you would be dead, mate. You know, the sheer weight of it, the fact that this is ridiculous, mate. That's not an excuse to say that it's gonna work the other way, mate. You don't see no Arctic explorers exploring it in bloody plate mail armor, do you, mate? There's a reason for that, bro. Snowstorms are a pain in the ass because I use barbed wire and it vanishes during the snow. But that's kind of cool for a PvP though, Smanel. You're giving away some of my cool tips for PvP here. Build in the snow biome. Place barbed wire all around your building. Every time it snows, no one's going to see it, mate. Snipe them from a distance. You heard there were plans to add a dog companion with armor carrying. Yeah, we were talking about it a minute ago, actually. It was originally a bear. They were going to add a bear as a pack animal, weren't they? The wolf was going to be, as you say, a companion, but we never quite understood what it would do and why we'd have it. It'd be nice if it acted as an early warning system, but the problem with something like that is surely it's going to be as vulnerable as you are to zombie attacks, and it would take the shine off the game if you ended up having 65 dogs in the first week, wouldn't it? Now, how do you introduce a pet to a game like this? It's not as easy as it sounds, is it? Well, what's its purpose? You know, if I've got a dog here now and zombies attack, the zombie's going to get mullered, innit? I can see if they used it maybe as the dog is swift and nimble, and it never gets attacked, and therefore maybe is really hard for it to die. And it acted as maybe like an early warning system, so it might start barking, but then the barking would actually bring more zombies. So as much as I like the idea of having a pet companion, how would we introduce it? What would its purpose be? Because we can't have it so it can never die and it just starts eating zombies left, right, and centre. Because then it's too OP, isn't it? So I mean, how would you balance something like that? I'm not sure what I'd want out of it, really. Oh, come on, that hit you then. You dead?
Oh, my
I think that was a kill shot.
you know I love you.
Mr. Chicks, Chicks, bye-bye. When are we going to test drive Alpha 17? Whenever it comes out, mate. Which I'm hoping won't be long, but I actually have a gut feeling that it is going to be a lot longer than we'd all like, personally. I tell you what, this HD texture pack makes it look pretty damn snazzy, doesn't it? Definitely looks more detailed, anyway. So what's the point, though, Lizard? So I get what you're saying, right? So we have a dog. It gets attacked and it goes down. But what? Straight away, right? We've got huge performance issues, haven't we? You've just added now a player is not just an entity; it's also an entity plus a dog, right? And then you've got to multiply that by the number of players on a server. So straight away, we've got quite a cost. We've also now got to have AI subroutines for it. You're right, Chicks. How you doing, bro? So the game is constantly going to be thinking about what this dog needs to do in the next position. So, you know, this position. So again, it's going to have an impact on performance, right? So we've already now taken up game resources to get this dog in the game. Why do we have it? What does it bring to the game? Yeah, you know, in the zombie apocalypse like this, would I even want my dog out with me? The dog is going to get yappy. The dog is going to get barky. The dog is there to protect me. The dog doesn't understand. You know, we could go back to things like, what's that film that Will Smith did? I'm just trying to think it through. What is the purpose of the dog? You know, in Fallout, the dog actually could attack things, couldn't it? You know, a dog versus a human can be a pretty ferocious beast. But a dog could chew on a zombie's leg all day long, and the zombie will literally just like bite the dog, won't it? And then the dog's dead, isn't it? You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's not a great idea. I'd love the idea of having a companion, but I'm also thinking with all the resources, all the effort that goes into something like that, what are we actually getting out of it? Is anyone Juppy, is there any way you can whisper defeat the server password, mate? More of a fix for people that like the single player. Also, if it's a domesticated wolf, then there is no bark, and also a wolf is able to smash a skull. But one bite from a zombie can infect it, mate. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if you know we can make it like a we can have it as a bear. It doesn't have to be a dog, does it? We can have it as a fucking tiger for it doesn't really matter, does it? What I'm saying is that what does it add to the game? What is the purpose for having the wolf? What does it do? A wolf can't really. You can't really put a backpack on it, can you? Maybe it can carry a couple of tins of baked beans or something, but I don't think dogs are really known for their transportation of goods in the real world, are they? I could get it if maybe thinking outside of the box. If maybe you could have a pet dog that could pull a sleigh in the snow biome, for example. Well, the mini bike just can't get through snow. The car cannot get through snow. So you could maybe have a husky at home. It just is a really big husky that can pull a sleigh or something. I'm trying to think of reasons to have it that doesn't just mean there's just another entity on the screen getting in my way when I'm in a house and all the rest of it. Oh, I was thinking about what St. Bernards, aren't they, McGlashan? St. Bernards with a little barrel of whiskey to save you in the snow biome. Like I said, I think it's a nice idea, but honestly, would we rather just say, look, do we give a shit about a dog? Honestly, are we ever going to use it? Would we rather that all the resources that the Fun Pips have, which are very limited, go to something else? There's a reason they're adding a car, right? We've already got a mini bike. The car's being added because it's going to be cool for them to showcase on that Steam page. You can drive around in a really cool 4x4. Who's not going to like it? We could add, and it makes sense because it's relatively straightforward for them to add that. They've already got the mini bike in. There's no AI involved. You start talking about adding a dog, and you've suddenly got a lot of system resources being used up just at a local level, and you've also got a lot of development time going on it. We're not asking for something that really, what is the point? Who's gonna fucking use it? See, I'd rather have a pack animal. For those of you that want an animal, I'd rather have like a donkey or you know, if you want to go crazy, a pack wolf. That literally really doesn't do anything. It is just a transportable backpack, but it can die. So in other words, rather than having the mini bike, which is so OP, you know, everything pretty much ignores it, and you can use it to store loads and loads of equipment on. And I'm sure the car's going to be even better for that.
Bojangles,
Exactly.
Bojangles.
Bojangles. Imagine me being out here.
Bojangles.
And that, you know, if I've got a dog here, what's the dog doing? Fuck all. It's just a pain in the arse, let's be honest, right? Even if you're a dog lover, I own 2 dogs, you know. I'd love to have a dog in the game. What's the point? I wouldn't want a dog with me in the zombie apocalypse. That last thing I want, it's not going to last 2 minutes, is it? He's going to get bit, he's going to die horribly. He'd put a dog through that. However, if I had a donkey or a mule that is carrying all my shit-hot super stuff, and I'm sitting here in the middle of the night, I have to protect it. I now have a gameplay element. And I also have made the implementation and introduction of that entity much simpler because it doesn't need to have complex AI. All it needs to do is be told to stop and follow me. That's it. It's not going to think on its own. It's not going to attack things. We can maybe have a flee option as well, at best. It adds something to the game. I now have a really important pack animal with me that I'm going to get to know. And it's important I look after it. You know, I might have to build a little fortification around it when I stop off at a town. If it dies, all my stuff ends up on the floor. You see what I mean? I think as gamers sometimes we think, oh yeah, we want animals, but do we ever sit there and actually really think it through and like, you know, what's it going to add to the game? Great, I got a dog, big deal. You know, so they've just spent 6 months bringing a dog into the game that no one ever uses because there's no point. Rocket launcher. I think we just need to head back. Let's go and get some more birds' nests. Oh, nice one there. Thank you, Juppy. Thank you, Defeat. That's what I'm saying. It's the whole point, Lizard. No. You're missing my point. My point is that it's risk versus reward. If I want to risk taking a mule with me in order to bring more stuff back, then that's brilliant. That makes sense to me. It gives me gameplay reasons to have the mule, doesn't it? You know, I could go out scouting on the mini bike, for example, and have the mini bike, you know, have a very small storage capacity. I could go and scout out of town, find out where the town is, and then say, right, I'm going to take the mule over. I'm going to load up the mule and bring the mule back. And I need to be careful with it. You know, it is a pack animal. That's what it's there for. It's not about being frustrating. If you fuck it up, you fuck it up. What I'm saying is there's more reason to have that in the game than there is a dog. A dog literally offers us nothing. It just offers us something to get in the way. So something with performance overheads. Well, you wouldn't take a donkey through, well, I think the waste biome's going anyway, isn't it? I think it'd be fantastic. Yeah, that's it. You know, I think, I mean, the reason I'm saying the mule is because we've actually played that way. For those of you that don't know, in Starvation, we actually had a pack animal. We literally had a donkey. We called it Bojangles. And it was some of the best gameplay I have ever had playing this game ever. Because it wasn't suddenly about me. It was about me looking after that goddamn donkey. That donkey was worth its weight in gold to me. It had all my survival equipment on it. I used to travel from town to town, and as daft as it sounds, I used to bring a... actually, I better go and mark the mini bike, hadn't I? I've lost the mini bike. Where did I park the mini bike? Did I park it on the edge? There it is. How much fuel we got on? Fuel's okay. Battery's a little bit run down. Well, we better mark it then. Yeah, it changed the entire way I play in the game. It's not about it being frustrating. It was a really fun way to play because I played Nomad, and rather than just going from town to town, I was going from town to town like almost like I Am Legend style, but instead of a dog, I had a donkey. And the donkey had loads of carrying capacity. And it was quite a smart animal. You know, it would run away from zombies. You know, it was pretty smart. I mean, this has actually been done in the game. We literally did this on stream for like weeks, I think. And I honestly, when that donkey died, I was mortified. I had to feed it. I had to feed it carrots to keep it healthy. It was wonderful. And the game suddenly wasn't about just me. It was about looking after my animal companion. Now, you're not going to get that with a dog, because the dog doesn't have such an important purpose. I can't put a forge, which was a bit silly, but it's the way we played Nomad. See, I'd take the donkey to the next town. And before I got to the town, I'd scout ahead a little bit, make sure everything was clear. I'd park up the donkey, and we'd unpack the forge, and we'd get the forge lit up. We'd go and smash some surface boulders like this, get the iron in for that day's arrows while I went into town and scavenged. And then we'd come out of the town under cover of night, load up the donkey, and go and get somewhere safe. And it was, honestly, it was a really cool way to play the game. It was really good fun. And I'd love to see that. I think it really added a whole new dimension to how I played. I didn't feel so... Well, I still felt isolated and alone.
There's a voice that keeps on calling me down the road. That's where I'll always be. Every stop I make a new friend. Can't stay for long, just turn around and I'm gone again. Maybe tomorrow I'll wanna settle down. Until tomorrow I'll just keep moving on. So if you want...
Gorm's never been in 7 days. You can't compare Skyrim Gorm to freaking donkeys in 7 days, can you? Gorm was a dickhead. Gorm ate me. Gorm ate me. He literally chased me all around Solitude and then nibbled my bum and killed me. I've got no patience for that animal. He was a knob. How you doing, chicks? How's things, bro? Come on, give me feathers. Actually, we've already done this section. Yeah, we've already done that. We'd have to move back up away from the lake area, aren't we? Yeah, I think a dog would be pointless. Yeah, dog's next to me now. Big fucking deal. What's he doing? Scratching his ass, probably, knowing a dog. Gorm was a dickhead. Gorm was an absolute knobsicle. Always, I mean, even in a game like Skyrim, where you've got complete control over the mesh for the landscape, where you can actually tell things exactly where they can and can't go, Gorm was a freaking nightmare. Anyone that's ever played Skyrim knows how freaking nightmarish companions can be without some mods. Can you imagine what it'd be like in a voxel-based world like this? Even the zombies can't even get through a door. Good luck getting a bloody companion. That's why the donkey worked. Because if you were trying to take a donkey up the stairs in a house, then you expect every freaking nightmare that ensues as a result of that rather ridiculous mindset. Simple introduction, simple mechanic, options for players. With a reasonably minimal performance overhead compared to reconstruct an entire AI for a domesticated animal. You got... Right. Well, no. Now you're just being a prat, aren't you, Wookie? That's not what I'm saying at all, is it? I literally said about the forge, didn't I? So let's just not carry the forge, mate. You don't need to twist it and make yourself sound silly, do you, bro? You don't have to carry the forge. Let's be honest, right? If the dog has got an inventory slot, I could put a freaking forge in the donkey or the animal, couldn't I? Or the cat. I could have a cat and put a forge in it, couldn't I, mate? That was a select choice we made for roleplay purposes. So actually logic does apply, Wookie. Don't be that one in chat who just has to be a pedantic knobber, mate. Come on, son. Get a grip, Wookie. We expect more from you, bro. But it's true though, isn't it? A donkey can carry a lot of weight. Donkeys, you know, as far as I know, are pretty well used around the world as pack animals. Dogs, not really. You can have, I mean, we could go down the route of having a dire dog. But again, you know, as soon as you start adding in combat effectiveness to it, I just don't think it's worth it. I just think you end up in a nightmare. We saw dogs, oh my god, we saw dogs in a, what was it called? The, oh, what was it called? Starvation. Where's my hunting knife? Yeah, dogs in Starvation. And they were alright, but that was janky as hell, bro. They really were janky. I know. I'd say you want to stay off that vodka, Wookie, I'll tell you, mate. Have you been up all night smoking vodka? You got to stop smoking vodka, bro, I'll tell you. Thank you very much for the bits, Big K. Yeah, buddy! How's things, geezer? Yeah, I mean, you know, just replace the donkey. I mean, for those of you that have got to have a fucking dog, let's just have a giant ass direwolf then, all right? Have yourself a big direwolf with a saddle on its back. It can be like you can ride it as well, all right? And it will devour. It'll be like what was it? The direwolves in that wonderful Assassin's Creed-esque game, Lord of the Rings game. What was that called? You see my point? It's all getting a bit stupid, isn't it? Just give yourselves a fucking donkey, lads. The Fun Poops definitely did mention the bear as a pack animal, so it wouldn't surprise me if it's relatively simple for us to see that move forwards. What about having one of those fat mums? Well, interestingly enough, I mean, we have spoken about this before. What was the lady's name in The Walking Dead? And using zombies as pack zombies. What's the lady's name? Oh my god, Jesus Christ, balls. What was... Michonne. So there'd be nothing in theory. I mean, it could actually be done. I mean, it's something... Oh my god, check this out. I've just got my holy grail of the gear. Oh, mate, I've got a hunting rifle, bros. I love my hunting rifles. There'd be nothing to stop me, imprisoning this dude, chopping his jaw out, cutting his hands off, and all the rest of it. Maybe you could do it anyway. You could chop his arms off with a machete, chop, and then sort of like, I don't know, chop his jaw off, and a little bit of a harness, like a baby stroller thing, and you can put a backpack on him, couldn't you? Like Michonne did. So there's options, aren't there? There's options. But everything we've said, I mean, you imagine the amount of time it will take to program something like that to get into the game. Admittedly, the dogs are already in, and the donkey was already in Starvation. But Starvation is renowned for being a mod that 16 gig of RAM, absolutely 100% required for that. So the number of players that can barely run this game anyway, it's far from optimized. It's all easy saying this, but is it even possible? And is that memory, that system resources better used on something else? Personally, I think it probably is. A companion honey badger. Well, from what I've seen of honey badgers, mate, that's probably about the only animal on the planet that actually go up against a zombie, to be fair. That was a sad moment. I won't drop any spoilers, but I've been a bit hard on Walking Dead for the last few seasons. In fact, I still am. It's still a sack of shit, really. But I have to say, the last season I quite enjoyed, and there was a moment in that where I felt quite sad. I actually legit felt there were certain things happened I couldn't have given a flying toss, quite frankly. There were main characters that, let's say, didn't have the best of endings for the series, and I didn't shed a single tear. However, there was a certain moment in that last series where I did think, oh, that's a shame, mate. That's a shame. That's no way to go out, that isn't. That's no way to go out. And basically, all because you were being a bit of a knob, mate. A bit of a sad moo and a bit of a knob, and look what happened. That's all your fault, that is, bro. Will he not starve eventually? I don't think zombies... I'm not sure how zombies live. That'd be fine. Zaps you, it wouldn't make any difference, would it? Because when he eventually, if that's what happens with zombies and they do actually have to eat it as a source of nutrition, I don't know. How does that work with zombies? It depends on what classification of zombie theory crafting you subscribe to, doesn't it? For some people, zombies literally live essentially forever. They are undead, whereas in some circles of zombie theorem, within certain fantasy worlds, zombies do actually have to eat as a source of nutrition. It depends, doesn't it? It wouldn't affect us in this because, it just means that one day they'll be walking behind me and I go, oh shit, where's Bob gone? Oh, bloody hell, Bob's bleeding dead, mate. And I'd have to go and get another zombie to replace him. And I'd call him Bill. Life, circle of life. It wouldn't really matter, would it? Yeah, that's a there you go, Razor. Yeah, look, Razor's got a good. You can feed it some rotten meat. Give a reason for rotting meat. So I could come and get this dude here. Oh, that'd be great. Look, I could shoot his arm off. Yeah. So I could go. Oh, come on, Bob. You're gonna be my new bro. Oh shit, terrible shot. Actually, can you decapitate? I've never tried this. Actually, can you actually shoot arms off? That was definitely an arm shot. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? It'd be really cool if you could blow arms off. So I could blow both his arms off, then run up to him and hit him with a sledgehammer to knock him on his arse. Like that. And then I'd quickly, like, I don't know, I'd get out my football helmet and sort of like go into the loot body, stick the football helmet on him. We are really talking a lot of bollocks today, aren't we? Stick a football helmet on him so he can't eat me. And, you know, each night we'll just feed him a little bit of rotting meat. Spread them legs, boy. You're down. Know when you're beaten. But yeah, you know, it's ideas. Oh no, who the hell's Muikon? Who's Muikon? We need to know who you are. Is that a defeat? Let's throw use out the window for companions. What about a live nameable zombie head in a jar that just screams at you random? That's already been done. Starvation, mate. I kid you not. In Starvation, Alpha 15, I was sitting there. You can go and watch it on YouTube. Scared the shit out of me, mate. I'll tell you a tale. Story time. Jack and Ori with Grum, right? Playing Starvation. Went fishing. Fishing? I thought, that sounds lovely. I went and did fishing. Best fishing implementation in any games outside fishing games. Honestly, straight up Starvation nailed fishing. Made a fishing rod out of some bamboo canes, out of the bamboo that was growing naturally in the world. Little bit of fishing line, bit of nylon. Made a little lead hook in my forge and, you know, tinkered with it on the old bench. Went out. I actually literally used my bamboo fishing rod thing and actually cast it out, if you like. And you know what I found? I kid you not, mate, a zombie head. I actually found a zombie head. I thought that's really cool. Went back home, thought, what the hell am I going to do with a bleeding zombie head? Not a lot. I found out the zombie head was placeable as a block. I shit you not. So, what did I do? I made a shelf to put my zombie head on. Later that night, tinkering around at home, I could hear voices. I shit you not, I could hear voices in game. It turned out to be the zombie head on the shelf was talking to me. I kid you not, mate. Straight up, it existed, Alpha 15. Already been done, that guy. I don't know what it whispered. Does anyone remember what it used to whisper? That you're going to die. Or weird things like that. But I don't know why, because I always get mixed up with Ravenhurst and the Night Terrors. But is it they're coming for you? That's it. That's it. You got it, mate. I'd be sitting there. I'd be happily making up my bacon and eggs, you know, scratching me balls after a hard day scavenging, sitting there minding my own business. Then I was like, what's that noise? Anyone hear that? They're coming for you. Who the bloody hell said that? It turned out to be the skull. Well, not the skull, the actual zombie head. And they look really good as well. And you can put them on poles outside your base, you know, just because it's cool. Oh, really, Rabbit? Really, Rabbit? I should have switched to the... I should have switched to the hunting rifle. In fact, how many shots have I got left? 4. Let's go back along here so we can get some more birds' nests. Walking Dead is picked. Well, The Walking Dead went downhill. There is no doubt. I mean, even for the most die-hard fans, Walking Dead really did lose the plot. It got very sloppy, very boring, very dull. I have to say, the last season, I'll be honest, it was watchable. It was all right. I came away from it happy that I watched it. Let's put it that way. I can't really ask for more than that, can I? Where it goes now, I mean, does anyone know? Is The Walking Dead making another season? And I know there was that, what's his name? The geezer that plays greasy, long-haired, knobber dude. What's his name? Rick. I know he was, you know, doing the old tour of social media saying he wasn't going to be playing Rick anymore or something. But it was done in a very kind of, well, what does that actually mean? Does that mean you're not being Rick? Does it mean that Rick's going to be different now? What does that actually mean? You're not going to be in it anymore? Or are you still in it, but you're just going to, you know, be a bit of a bigger dick? So I don't really know what's going on with that. Did it call you Barbara? It might have done. I don't know. I can't. To be honest, mate, I've tried to, like, you know, forget about it. It was a bit distressing, sort of slightly emotionally scarring having that thing sitting there, especially when I didn't know what it was. You can only eat carrot cake. No, take me now. What was the British version of Walking Dead called? Well, it was called The Walking Dead over here, but I guess you're going to mean 28 days later? Is it 28 days and 28 days something else? Something like that? You talking about that one? You talking about the film? Or? It's already been put out there that Andrew Lincoln isn't coming back after this season. So the one that I've just watched, they probably just end off. Oh, so he's going to be in another. Is in another season where I'll probably expect to see Rick die. Then is that what you're saying? I just don't see where they go with that show anymore. To be honest, the only reason that I could really get into the last season, and it's not necessary, it's because I actually really liked him as an actor, was the guy with Lucille. What was his name? Yeah, I'm not saying the character was a brilliant one, although I actually did really quite like it, because at least with him there was an element of uncertainty. Rick, you know, in that, I'm going to be really careful with spoilers. At least Rick in the last season, I don't know, it felt like he was finally making some proper choices. He'd been dilly-dallying for way too long, Rick had. You know, no matter what he thought he was that leader of that group. Whether it was thrust upon him or he decided to take the reins at some point, you can debate that all day long. But the simple fact of the matter is, he never really felt like he was the decision maker, but it was like he was making decisions that sometimes just seemed nonsensical, that weren't the decisions you'd make in such completely dire and dark and terrible situations. It was like, the world has changed, Rick, and you need to get your freaking head around it, and you need to get your head around it now, mate, or everyone's going to die horribly. And I always felt like he was failing to rise to the challenge. I understand what he was trying to do. You know, he was trying to keep that semblance of humanity within himself and his group for his own mental well-being, no doubt. But at some point, he needed to step outside of that circle of comfort. And for the first time in the last season, I felt that he finally did. And he became the Rick that I felt he should have been about 4 seasons ago. So that was kind of nice to see him he finally evolve through that, to be honest. Negan, is that a Negan? That was it, Negan. Yeah, it was. I liked him. I like the character. I really like the actor. I don't know what else he's done or anything, but that threw me, actually. I was watching for the first time ever Band of Brothers yesterday. I've watched the first 1.5 episodes, and there was a show that I used to watch on Netflix that my dad, who's no longer with us, watched, and it was a God, see if you can remember the name of it. It was a Netflix show. I certainly watched it on Netflix. I don't know if it's a Netflix original. It's like a ginger. He's a ginger guy. Very unique features, and I think he plays an American soldier. I'll be really careful what I say because I don't want to drop a spoiler. He plays an American soldier who is held captive in a foreign land, and he comes back, and it's one of those tales of, is he working for us or is he working against us? And it's got a lady that's got bipolar. Anybody remember the name of it? And I couldn't believe that, like, literally, like, I guess the main character in Band of Brothers is him. I didn't realise he'd done so much stuff. I think in the last couple of years, I've seen him do quite a lot of things. Band of Brothers is obviously years old, like years and years old. Homeland, that's the one. That's the one. Homeland. Yeah. My dad really enjoyed that. Daryl's brother. I was pissed when Daryl's brother. Again, I won't say anything, so you can't accuse me of being spoilerific. But Daryl's brother. What happened? What the hell, bro? Well, like one of the most interesting people, right? And you know, again, you know another reason why he was so important to the show? Unpredictable. You didn't know what he was gonna do. That's what I liked about Negan. Nearly caught me unawares then, didn't she? Yeah, did anyone else watch Homeland? It was one of those weird shows. Oh no, Juppy's dead. Homeland was a strange one for me. I found the female lead actress, although it was a very tough role to play, I found her at times incredibly irritating. It wasn't the character, it was the way the actress was playing the character. She had her good moments and her bad moments, to be fair. Sometimes it was almost a bit too try-hard. You took your eye off the screen for 30 seconds, didn't you, Juffy? So yes, I did sometimes find that quite a hard watch, to be honest. So it was worth sticking with. In fact, I think there's a season that I haven't seen, to be honest. Yeah, I think there's 3 seasons, right? I think I might have only have watched 2. Not sure. I went for 500 plus, so 570 Razor, so I'm pretty happy with that, mate. And we're just coming back to the road now, so can't say fairer than that. It should last me the week for a little bit of scavenging. 250 for the Horde Night, maybe. Hang on, where's the bikes? That way, isn't it? I can get that cow. It took me a long time to gel with her, and even once I'd overcome my initial animosity towards her, there were still episodes where I thought, Jesus Christ, that was a rough one. It was only because it was such an interesting storyline, actually. Claire Danes, is that who plays that? Is that the actress's name? I'm not sure whether that was just a little bit. I don't know. I mean, playing a bipolar person on and off meds like that cannot be easy, can it? I know I couldn't freaking do it. You know, I'm not here to criticize unnecessarily, but it's like some episodes I really felt it. I could really see that turmoil, that uncertainty, and yeah, other episodes it just, I don't know, it just didn't feel right. Me by it. Don't need to, Razor. It's like I said, you just don't need to worry about it, bro. There's no point, you know. I didn't know I was coming out here to a desert biome, Razor. You know, I just stumbled across it, mate. You know, I can't come equipped with chrysanthemum and red tea and all the others. You know, there's just no point, dude. This is what I'm saying about balance. You sort of keep hitting the nail on the head. If I came across a desert biome like that, I should immediately be thinking, rather than, you know, I could go home and get red tea and come back or set up a campfire, blah, blah, blah. And I could just go, yeah, sod it, mate. I've got a goldenrod. Let's just crack on with it and get some feathers. I've just got 500 feathers. I wasn't slowed down at all due to the heat, you know what I mean? It'd be nice if, you know, you come to a biome like that and you want to spend some time in it, like a day and a half like we did. I actually need to come prepared. You know, I need to get a poncho. I need to get a sun hat. I need to get my red tea. Yeah, there's just no point, dude. There's literally, there is just no point. I'm just slowing down my own progress in my game. If you want to role play it like that, then that's brilliant. And, you know, we have done similar things to that on previous servers, but I think that's where the balance needs to come in. Like, they need to add a little bit more, I suppose, well, a bit more depth to the biomes. But the really frustrating thing is Alpha 17 is going to remove a lot of the biome complexity. The wasteland biome, I don't think it's getting removed. It's getting an overhaul, isn't it? The burnt biome's gone. The burnt biome is going to be patches within the normal forest biome. I think they're getting rid of the plains biome completely. I'm going to assume this is all going to enhance performance and there's going to be huge benefits from it. But they definitely... It's the first alpha I've seen them carve out so much stuff. And, you know, there must be a pretty cool trade-off for that, I would have thought. There's just no point, Razor. There is just no point, mate. I'm telling you now, mate. Why? Just why bother, dude? Why bother taking up an inventory slot? It's just no point. You know, you're just playing the game in a more complicated way than the game needs. It's not our fault. They just haven't fine-tuned it enough. Thank you for the follow, Nightmare, and thank you for the resub, Advina. 22 months in the house. Same as Monkey for Press. Thank you so much, Advina. Thank you very, very much for the resub, mate. Absolutely fantastic. But, you know, I don't even have, you know, on this occasion, I just went for feathers. So, oh, for fuck's sake. Get out of here, knobber. Get out of here, you knob. Pardon my French. How you doing, Advina? How's things? Nice, relaxing day. Ooh, how have the naughty ones been? See, there's the assumption I've been naughty today. Look. Thank you ever so much, Nina. Nina? Advina. I just called you Nina. Advina and Nina. Oh, you see? Advina Nina. Thank you, Advina. How are you, mate? I hope everything's well. Let's get that sub-loving chat for Advina. Well, don't forget those mines were originally everywhere. It was only due to massive backlash on the forums that Joel took those away, didn't he? The mines were originally randomly distributed across all biomes, like randomly. And there was just absolute, like, just no way, dude. You know, that's just ludicrous. There is just no way we're playing a game like that. You know, it's madness, isn't it? It's like, isn't there a mod that recently added the chance for an airdrop to explode and kill you? No way, dude. No way am I playing like that. Not in a million years. You're telling me that no matter how careful I play, no matter how good I get, no matter how much I cheese this game, I can just blow up? No way, bro. Gamers don't like that sort of stuff. That psychologically affects a gamer in a way that no developer should ever introduce. No one likes a cheap death. You alright, Hollows? How you doing, mate? No, that's what I'm saying, sorry. You know, it's the same on the PC. Yeah, that was all Alpha 14, I think, wasn't it? Was it the lead up to Alpha 14 or the lead up to Alpha 15 where Joel was wandering around and he blew up walking into some POI and he went, haha, oh yes, by the way, there's landmines on roads and things now. He's like, you what? We can take them bastards out for a start. Nina Advina. Advina Nina. Nina Advina. I never really noticed the rhythm there, ladies. You should start a band. Thank you so much, Advina. Thank you very much, mate. And thank you, Monkey, for Prez as well. Both 22 months. Amazing. Thank you. I don't mind the mines in buildings. I've got no issues with those. In fact, I kind of wish there were more. It's, you know, a little cheeky, cobbled together landmine, little booby trap, call it what you will. You know, just in a doorway. I'm fine with that. I've got no issues with that. But burying them in places where you've got no chance of seeing them. You know, on a road, you know, under a patch of grass or something. Ah, sod that for a game of songs, mate. Ain't no one got time for that. Is this our town? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, it must be. Yeah, there's always mines around the army camp. So there's 2 army camps, isn't there? At least one of them is always surrounded by mines. You get the odd mine. I mean, you have to be unlucky to hit one in the wasteland biome. I mean, we literally on the Ravenhurst server we got hit with one, didn't we? Luckily, my armor protected me, so it wouldn't go up in smoke. But to be honest, if you're in the wasteland biome, there's an easy way around it. Just travel at top speed. I don't know what engine is necessary in order to have a top speed that dictates that you will never get hit. But if you travel at full throttle through the wasteland biome, you actually can't get hit by the landmines. By the time they've triggered and the servers acknowledge the fact that it's triggered, you are beyond the splash damage of it, if you like. Which is why I go through the wasteland biome slowly, because I like to, again, add a little bit of element of a danger. You know, if I miss it, like we did, boom. What I'd love to see is if they did introduce landmines, or keep the landmines, they should do catastrophic damage to players and vehicles. You know, if I hit a landmine on my minibike should be shredded. Like, absolutely nothing left of it. End of story, mate. How's things with you, Hollows? You alright, bro? See, I like the stuff like the landmines. It's just that we never bother using them. Again, it's one of those things that's in the game, but no one bothers using them. Or at least, you know, I say no one. We do on occasion, don't we? If we can be bothered. You know, they make a really cool boom on Horde Night, but they also cost so much to make. You know, by the time you've made a minefield big enough to actually have fun on a Horde Night, you essentially might as well have just made yourself a load of ammunition and had some fun with it, you know? Everything just needs a little bit of tuning, so that instead of like almost feeling like we have to go out of our way to mix it up, like Razor was saying, you know, the chrysanthemum tea versus the goldenrod tea. You know, so sometimes I feel like I literally have to go out of my way to enjoy the game in a more deep cerebral way. Just make it so it almost forces it upon us. You know, you've got all these wonderful mechanics, all these wonderful buffs already in the game. Let's take advantage of it. Let's make the desert biome mean something. Right, here we go. But yeah, if this thing, I mean, this thing should just be like, I still to this day see this as essentially little more than a sort of lawnmower engine style thing cobbled together. Really no better than what are those? I always call them the motorized skateboards. You know, you see them all over the place. A lot of the dog walkers around here have electric ones, lazy bastards. They it's basically what I can only describe as a foot plate, like a skateboard that you put your foot on, but it's got an engine and it's got a handle. Some of them are motorized, as in put engines. Some of them are electrical, and that's the way I see this thing. It's literally like barely even a bike. This thing, yeah, I should drive out there and it should fall to pieces, mate. But then have, so in other words, use this on roads. So this is where we use it on roads. You want to get from A to B, the mini bike's fine. It'll be all right. But have it constantly, I don't know, damage always happening to it. So it requires a little bit of maintenance, at the very least. And then have the car as the big rugged off. Jesus Christ, look at the fucking state of this thing. Unbelievable. I loved my house. Now look at it. Unbelievable. As soon as I came downstairs and saw that pink window, I thought, oh no, for the love of God. Let me see who this is. Nah, I'll get it later. Drop the potato seed. What do you mean? Drop the potato seed. What, do you want it in here or? Yeah, I'll pop. Yeah, it's in the organic spot. So I brought back loads of aloe vera, mate. There is like literally aloe vera for days now. So, that's actually a really good run. Let me go and pop some feathers over here. So these are my reserve feathers because we're going to be building over the next 2 days. So let's just make steel arrows. We don't want to make that many, so let's make 190 so the stack won't overflow. Okay, let's put it all away. What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? We need to bring potato seeds back now. I did bring the potato seed back. What's the problem with potatoes? Is there an issue with potatoes? We've got a whole farm of mushrooms downstairs, mate. Oh, I brought loads of eggs as well, mate. Can I make some bacon and eggs? All my meat is on my bike. I'm gonna make some. Well, maybe I can make some meat stew. Oh, we have no need to bring potatoes back now. Oh, sorry, I thought you said we need them. Look at the Honda CT110 in real life. You ride one. Is that kind of what I've just described? Essentially a skateboard with a... I mean, they look freaking amazing. I mean, they look absolutely like a wicked giggle to play about with. What am I going to do with all of this? Leave that on there. Let's take that out. That's my jar of honey. Whose is this? Oh, look, someone's locked their mini bike. There's no trust on this server. Look. You alright, Skip? How you doing, broski? What are we doing here then? So let's grab that. Well, I'm going to chuck the SMG back in there now. I've got the hunting rifle. I'm going to struggle a bit here. What's in that one? Lead. Powder. Oh, we've got a little bit of fertilizer in there as well. Whoever's mucking about with the farm, if that helps. So, bric-a-brac, 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 organics. Let's move those over there. Rocket launcher. Don't really need all of that anymore, do I? Got 16 of that. Let me grab some corn and some potatoes. Potatoes, potatoes. Looks like the farming's going well, guys. Oh, and then I need some water bottles as well, don't I? You got any fresh water anyway? That would be a no. Jesus. Bottled water. How many can I make? 3 at best. I think there are already 2 in there, weren't there? That'll do me, mate. That'll do me. Meat stew 3, please. Oh, that's going to be a nice boost to wellness. I'll put the bacon and eggs and everything back. 406 iron, which would be useful for the barbed wire when we embark on that. What happened then? Top up with the painkillers. Why have we got no painkillers kicking around? Take some more of those out. It's similar to a mini bike in the game, except on road with cars, trucks, and buses. They can be death traps. I can imagine, mate. Even I'll tell you what, the only thing that saves you on a big bike is being able to get out of trouble fast if you're lucky enough to see it coming. You on a mobile, are you, Kaiser? What's a monkey bike? Never heard of a monkey bike. Let's have a look. I've never seen one like that before. Is that like the scale? How far's our good friend from that? That look. How the hell would you even have room to put your knees? Would the handlebars not hit your knees? How would you turn it? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous, mate. What have you done, Advina? What's the thing that you've done? Persuade! How you doing, bro? How's things, fella? Oh, hang on. We're running out of goldenrod here. Nice to see you, Persuade. How's life today, mate? Are you having a good one? Stew out. Oh, we can just about finish it off, look. Now, didn't I have a load of... I must have done. I must have had a load of this somewhere. Got that and that there. Let's throw that in. We need to start thinking about... Ooh, VBX Nula! Thank you very much for the bits. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, VBX. Who do you turn on the damn flashlight again? How? I press up on the Steam controller. Which I haven't... Is it F? F. It's F on keyboard. Yeah, it's up on the D-pad for me. Thank you very much for the bits, VBX Nula. Thank you very much indeed. Let's have a look. How the hell would he... That looks impossible to ride. There's just no way. Well, once he puts his feet up on that, he will not be able to turn it. That is shocking, mate. I mean, it'd be great in a straight line. He's having a proper bounce up and down on that, isn't he? Old James May. You did a thing next to your name. Oh, is that the... is that Prime Advina? Is that what I'm looking at? Prime, or am I thinking of something else? I can't see anything else. It might be because I'm on chatty. It's like bat out of hell there, James, mate. Look. You're born to be wild music. How's things been, Persuade? You alright, broski? So is that the... I thought you'd always had Prime, Advina. I thought you were a long-standing member of the Prime, the Twitch Prime family. Or the Amazon Prime, should I say. Who's making all that bloody racket? Yeah, you look quite poorly there, James. You gotta love this game, ain't you? Where's he gone? Where's James just gone? James! What the hell? Oh, there he is. Oh my god, it's getting worse, James. Mojo! We're gonna need a medic, mate! Now look, I know we discussed like spicing things up, James, and trying a few new positions, mate, but this is getting fucking ridiculous, mate. Mojo, have a look at James. He's been reading that Kama Sutra again. Look, we're gonna have to untangle the poor bastard. Oh my god! I have to put him down. I can't get out. Where's he bloody gone there? There he is, look, he's out here now. Bloody hell, Mojo. I told you it was a bad idea letting him on the server, didn't I? I don't know why you gave him the password. I really don't. When I said give James the password, I meant give him, you know, just a word. I didn't mean the password, bro. Jesus Christ. Who am I not friends with on the server? Cedar and Muikon. I don't know. I still don't know who Muikon is. What's that Manimal? You managed to steal it from... Oh. Manimal's account. Right, come on. 8:15. So I go and get some iron then, lads. I've had a long day out scavenging. You know what I'm going to do, guys? I am going to leg it really quickly over to the mosh pit. And I'm going to dig down. I'm going to hit bait. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, James! Oh, it's getting worse, bro. Oh my gosh, sir, put your pole away. Yeah, Mojo, can we check this out, mate? It reminds me of one of those like weird Action Man figures where he sort of broke his wrists a little bit through thrashing around your brother's head. That's just not right, James. Look, I've got things to do, I have, fella. You're distracting me with your voodoo, strange Kama Sutra style moves. So what, does this mean you're going to go on a spending spree, Advina? Free delivery? What we'll do is we'll drop a central shaft directly underneath the mosh pit just for now. Just so we can center it up. Does that actually fix that? Is that a fix, taking off clothing and putting it back on? Yeah, it happens quite a lot, to be honest. Have I got food? Because I'm going to be stuck down here for ages, ain't I? Right, quick. Block it up, mate. Block it up. Go, lovely jubbly! Right, all the way to bedrock. Actually, you know what I'll do? I will actually drop in two. I'll tell you what, let's drop in... two will do it, won't it? One shot in rock. Oh, yes. Can hear James out there. That is so satisfying. One shot in. Stone. It's like I just hit an iron node as well. And lead. still hear that mini bike outside. Oh, hang on. Oh no, we'll be able to figure it out, won't we? We are. Where are we? We are. That's bedrock. So we want to be digging. Why is everyone outside the mosh pit? South. I want to go south. I want to go south, right? I want to go south. Yes, it's south, but south is there, which is at an angle. Is that right? Here we go. But I want to go one up, don't I? So let's just pop in some wooden frames. Let's knock out the... Oh gosh, what happened there? Okay, that's not it. What's going on there? Oh god, careful. Oh, Grum, careful, bro. Jesus, mate. We'll just pop that there. And then we can dig from that angle, can't we? So let's just make this a bit more efficient because it looks like we've got gravel everywhere. Right, so this should now meet up properly with the main shaft. Whoever started it was like about 6 blocks off, I think. Getting quite a nice little network, aren't we? Tunnel systems coming on leaps and bounds. But I still think we should do something a bit different down here this time. Instead of going like for a 3x3, sometimes we sort of create that kind of hexagon style shape, don't we? We could go, I reckon we go for a more 5x3 with some nice underground lighting triggered via... I wonder how fast CCTVs work if you're on a mini bike. Probably not very fast, right? I wonder why everyone's at the mosh pit. Is this something I don't know about? Was there like some party, some rave that I wasn't invited to in the middle of the night? I bet they're all dancing naked with glow sticks, listening to a bit of MC Hammer or something. Kata, Andy... James was there a minute ago. Yeah, I just suddenly thought, actually, I still need to sort out the mine, don't I? Now I've got my first hunting rifle. Yeah, I need to really put some thought into that 7.62 ammo. I still don't get RWG mining. I just do not get it. Every time I find a node, it's a node of everything, rather than, you know, snow in the is nitrate, coal's in the burnt bio. Best place to spend a night, Andy, if you've got food and water, is at the mosh pit. Well, we'll definitely paint it. I mean, although to be honest, I kind of like my tunnels made out of concrete, just because it's really nice to build with rebar and then just fly along it with a nail gun. We can get some nice shapes that way. I'm thinking of something, sort of trying to recreate almost like a real world tunnel. With those, I can't remember the name of the lights, but you know the strip lights? Maybe on either side, so these. I don't know if we can place them on walls. I'm not sure. I don't know if they're only up top. We'll have to make one and find out. You know, so we get that kind of Battlestar Galactica strobe effect. I've always liked that. I think that the sort of light colour of the concrete, the durability of it, you know, it's easy to build in. It's structurally sound as a pound. I mean, we've always gone 3x3 reinforced concrete with some sort of lighting systems, haven't we? It's always looked pretty nice. I suppose we've got the option of countersinking fluorescents and then having like bulletproof glass over the front of them, which might look quite nice, and having them come on in sections through CCTV cameras or something like that. Can you place them on the floor as well, yeah? I'm just thinking about maybe even having them on the floor. Never really played with them. It's actually further than I thought, you know. It shouldn't be Mojo. No, I'm pretty sure I opened it, to be honest, mate. No, it's just got all the smeltables in it, bro. I can open it when I get back. It's just got the surplus iron, all the lead, all the brass that we've managed to find. Yeah, you ever placed them on the floor, Yeti? Like, as in pointing up? Like. As far as you know, you can. Okay, cool. Well, we're not quite that far yet, but I suppose we are actually one above bedrock, so I can't really count a sink on the floor, which is what I was gonna do. But we could always bring it up one. Only thought if technically if I didn't make it here, I could get stuck in this hole without a functioning pickaxe, couldn't I? Which would be rather embarrassing, wouldn't it? Oh, balls. Hang on. I need to stop. I'm not going to let that go. My OCD. God for that. What's that, Kata? It's what you... Can place them on roofs, floor walls, looks funny on ramps. Oh, yeah, I mean, ramps are a no-go, aren't they? Wonder if they'll ever be able to do anything around shaped blocks. I bet they could, but again, it's probably one of those things where they just don't bother, right? So in other words, like we've just said, you know, if you were to put a light on a ramp, there's no way to do it though. A ramp physically takes up the space, doesn't it, of a full block as far as the, I guess, the saved game data cares. Although the mesh isn't a full block. As far as the game's concerned, that entire volume of space is now taken up, isn't it? Nothing else can coexist in it. You are like you are actually a legit Twitch purple caterpillar. Check that out. And Andy's pink. You're Twitch. You are Twitch caterpillar. You are, mate. Is that permanent? Is that the same for everybody now? Will everyone have a lock colour, or does it depend on... Oh, look, here we go. Look, there you go, Andy. Look at that, mate. Look at this one over here, Andy. Fucking amateurs. It wasn't even... I told you it was about 6 blocks, didn't I? In fact, look, what's that? Is that 5 blocks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the middle. Amateurs, mate. Literally amateurs. What I'm gonna do, Andy, I'm gonna have to obviously brick this up now. This will be this is where we'll put people that are upsetting me. Okay, Andy, we'll just lock them in here, and they just have to dig their way out, mate. You know what we need? Claw hammer. Just saying. Then we'll chuck in a door frame. We can come up with something for it. I have no idea what right now, but how do you make signs? It's not how you make signs. Signs, wooden sign. You need nails for signs. Makes sense, I suppose. So I'm pretty sure I did that centrally, didn't I? We need to be careful with structural integrity here, guys. If we're not, I really would rather backfill it with concrete underneath the mosh pit. I'm pretty sure we'll be fine, but this game's structural integrity at depth has never ceased to amaze me and surprise me, server after server. So you did a tunnel with the industrial lights back in Alpha 15 like that. They look great. Strobe effect on the mini bike was cool. Now though, the pain would be wiring it all. Oh, we've got a way of doing that, Crashes. We've done it before, mate, and there's I'll try and show you if I get a chance over the next few days if you're around. But basically, there's a really nice way to do it, so it's not hard. So you actually loop the cables from fluorescent to fluorescent, but what you use is you use ramps, and it creates a shadow effect, which means that you literally cannot see the cabling. It's just one of those weird... issues with the engine and how it distributes light. I'm trying to think which build we did it on. I'd like to recreate something similar to that, but on a larger scale. So, but the beauty of it was, it meant that you literally placed. I think we did with 3 gaps. So we'd place fluorescent, 3 gaps, fluorescent, 3 gaps, fluorescent, and that meant the droop on the wire was just low enough. Because obviously, the further the gap, the lower the droop. And it meant the droop was insufficiently low, if you like. And we could hide it in literally perpetual blackness. It looked really nice. But it also looked fully illuminated. But you couldn't see the wiring. Ever so weird. Yeah, I'll tell you what, let's just do what Andy's doing here. So in case anybody comes along and thinks they've... we might end up somebody hitting the left of Andy if we're not careful. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Pixie. A little cheeky claw hammer would go down well, wouldn't it? Structural integrity is awesome. It is a really nice element of this game. It's a bit hit and miss on the larger structures. I mean, we've all seen massive towering edifices still there, perfectly happy, you know, with no blocks supporting them. But it's nice that it's there. Oh, nice one, Andy. In fact, I was actually going to go make some cement mixes. I'll tell you what, where are they, Andy? Because I'll tell you what I will do. We can make one for banging out concrete and one for banging out crushed sand if need be, couldn't we? I think I will just put and then it just feels like we've... We can spruce it all up later on, can't we?
Hello?
Lovely jubbly! Johnny Lavish, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the channel, mate. Beautiful. I kind of like that. What we will do, we will... Oh, really, Grum? We'll drop a couple of torches left and right. Why not? That's nice like that, isn't it? I like that. Slap. What's down here then? Ooh, spooky hole. Do you want some lights down here, Andy? How does Andy see what he's doing? Let's oh, put a light there for you, mate. I just didn't realise you can't see a goddamn thing. How dark is it in there like that? That looks awesome, doesn't it? I love the way the light comes through those planks in the door. It's really neat. Very cool. Right, let's go. Where are we going, in fact? So we now have direct access to the mosh pit, although obviously... What we'll probably need to do is think about... Obviously, we've got the central shaft, which we can now work, so I can drop that all the way down tomorrow, perhaps. But it will never... Well, no, we won't. We won't do that at all. That's purely there as a guideline. I know, I felt a bit bad about that, Juppy. I sort of locked him in and thought, Jesus Christ, is he all right in there? Where's he gone? Oh, he's done a runner, look. He's down now, I can see him, look. The silhouette. What version? This is Alpha 2000. Sorry, Alpha. Jesus Christ. Get a grip. This is Alpha 16.4 B8, I think. Yeah, B8. You saw a guy put lights up and cover them with arrow slits so the light comes through the slit but you couldn't see the wires. Yeah, we use that for the... Or something similar to that for the cabling for the fidget spinners, mate. Yeah, they're really good block, those arrow slits, mate. Really, really good block. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me someone's done something like that. We'll give it a go, mate. I can't remember what we actually used, because I don't think it was ramps. We'll have to have a play with it. But for that, I need to unlock all the electricity stuff, so... Can we check out the shroom farm? I don't know where the shroom farm is, mate. It looks like someone's bedroom. Shroom farm is back near the primary... Yeah, I'm on my way. I'll turn it off. what have they done to my shroom farm? Can't see anything, Mojo. Hold my hand. That's not my hand. Oh, dude. Oh, mate. I've got you've got to get me a chair in here, Mojo. Oh, Mojo. Can I have a little throne room at the back here? Oh, go on. Let me. Well, all right. Maybe not a throne. It's not in the middle, dude. It's not symmetrical. What? Literally, why would you do this to me, bro? That's it. 24-hour stream. You never placed the door. I can't do anything. The door was here before everything else, mate. It was symmetrical when we began. What's Jumpy, look, so off-centered but cool. I can't believe it, bro. I'm twitching. Look, Jesus, I'm triggered, bro. Triggered. It does look really nice, though. I love these new textures. These new textures are great. Yeah, I'm thinking a little seat at the back, mate. Can I make a little room? Obviously, I will do mine in the middle because I'm not a penis. And oh my god! Do not tell me this is an even number of blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm so triggered right now. I am so triggered. Oh, careful, Mojo. That's quite a lot to take out there, mate. We're gonna. Is it okay if we extend it out one this side then, Mojo? If I bring it out here, mate, let me knock this out. It's gonna knock this out and take it back one, so we've got an even number. And get another row of mushes in there, bro. It gets worse. It does look cool though, doesn't it? I do like it. It looks ever so nice. I'm thinking a little room there with a little box and a little chair. I'm thinking a little chair so I can sit there and watch my mushrooms grow. I like my mushrooms. And then I need to knock back a full one, don't I? It'll be the shroom room, alright? Grum's shroom room. It's all I've ever wanted on a server. Can I have this as my bedroom? Does anyone mind? Can I like build a little side room for my own nefarious purposes? This will be the shroom room. There'll be like killer shrooms, and anybody that comes into my kingdom will be immediately met with fungal spores that will turn them into my sex slave. Okay? So that's the role play. So once this is sealed up, anybody that comes through the vault door, if you're not wearing a hazmat suit, you have to succumb to my every desire, alright? Quite like the sound of this. We're going to want to knock that out so we can put some wood in as well, aren't we? This is sounding great. How dare you! To the shroom room, sir! To the shroom room! I could be the gimp. Grum the gimp. Grum the gimp in the shroom room. Oh my god, dude. Roleplay server coming up, mate. I say that. That's it. You've overdone it now, James. You've gone too far. To the gimp room. Alright, so if I do, I'm going to have to go and get a bit of wood, but essentially that is that, isn't it? So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, is that the middle? About right, shouldn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I sort of knock out... Are you sure we don't need supports in here, Mojo? Just saying, bro. A vampiric playthrough. Ooh, that was really good fun. Remember when I made the coffin for ice? Plenty of wood in the shroom room. Yeah, I think we'll recess it a little bit, and we'll have you know, you'll come in and you'll have to bow to the Mushroom King. I like, oh, this is amazing. I'm feeling the omnipotence and power already. You have to pay me in Duke's tokens for my beautiful fungus. Oh, it's going to be amazing. All this from one mushroom, lads. I tell you. Never mess with the mushrooms. Now the ceiling lights in this room. There are no ceiling lights in this room. What are you on about? What the fuck? What are they? Why have we got holes in the ceiling? Oh, is that what that is? Oh, I didn't even notice that, Mojo. Hello, cat. How you doing? Don't you look a cheeky little devil? Oh, I do like. Oh, these are the girlfriend's got some like these. These are like what do they call them? Roman sandals. She does go halfway up a bleeding leg, mate. I think they're quite kinky myself. Legionnaires things, I think they call them, the ladies, don't they? I'm rather partial to them. Oh, look at this. My seat of power. Come here, my fellow Grabonians. Oh, I like it. So I think the lights will actually be in the right place now. Actually, you'll find Mr. Chicks. Or will they? No, you might have to redo the lights. I won't tinker with them. I might break some. Shall I? Oh, I don't know. I don't know whether to do. Should we make it all out of? You're not having a poop in the corner, are you? Caterpillar! This is not a bloody cat litter, mate. Jesus Christ, it's disgusting. Shall I? I don't know. What do you reckon? I don't know. I'm full of ideas and inspiration there. I'd like a little stream at the back and a little waterfall and a little place to put some Doritos because I quite like Doritos. Oh, that'd be beautiful, wouldn't it? Do you like those Legionnaire sandal things as well, Owen? Oh, there's something about them, mate. Oh, I like them. It's the way they go up the calf, mate. With all that sort of like, it's like easy bondage, mate. Sorry, what was that? Yeah, let's carry on. So sorry, still streaming, look. Is there any way we could make like a seat? God, we could be here for days trying to make a seat in there. Let me. I don't know. I don't know. Let's make it out of wood to start with. We can always paint it, can't we? Caterpillar did a poop and legged it, look. It's a poop and run. It's disgusting, Cat. I can't believe you did that, mate. I'll tell you what, I mean, cool, blimey, mate. You don't want to keep saying leather straps in front of me, bro. Yeah, let's look. I think it's going to look beautiful. It's going to look all right. That is. You did just. It's all right, Mojo. You know, you did a good job, mate. Just a couple of tweaks here and there. Caterpillar, forever known as the girl who pooped and ran. God damn it! It's amazing how slanderous this channel can be at times, isn't it? Oh, God, I can't believe that. That's gonna be my name forever. The poop and run girl. You're right, Subquay. How you doing, geezer? Nice to see you, bro. How's the wonderful Undead Legacy going, fella? I'm gonna have a we're gonna have a secret room at the back of the throne room, mate. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Maybe I could just have a bucket instead of a throne. Could we just put a bucket there? The poop and scoot. I've never heard that before. Is that what you call it when your best mate said he knocks on the door and says, I've got to have a shit, mate. I've got to have a shit. I tell you, I was out all night last night. I'm never going to make it to work. Can I use the bog? Yeah, go on then. Your poop and scooter. I'm going to have a little recess in... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. We'll have... this is where the Doritos are going to go, look. So I'll have a little area for my Doritos. I need to knock this back one more, don't I? You didn't defile the mushrooms, Cal. That makes me feel so much better, mate. I crapped on your carpet, but at least I didn't defile the mushrooms. Well, you know, as we always say, look on the bright side of life. Always try and spin it in a negative, in a positive manner. Frame room. Frame. Oh, it's looking nice, Mojo. It's looking good, mate. Wonder if we could make mushrooms into... Oh, I've got a really fucking cool idea. I could create Subquake. Check it out, mate. I could turn spikes into fully grown mushrooms, dude. Couldn't I? So I could have a fully grown mushroom. So I could have a spike that looks like a mushroom. And then when the infidels come in and try and get to me, they'll go, hey, how about that for a role play, mate? Yeah, death by mushroom, death by the fungus, bro. I love it. Little bit of modding. Full of it today, mate. Full of it. Positively brewing with. We could also have. Oh, mate, I'm gonna have a mini bite entrance out the back here. Oh, this is gonna be something else. This is, mate. I tell you, like the bat cave, but with mushrooms instead of bats. Killer mushrooms. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. You know what we really need? Come on, after 3. What do we really need, everyone in chat? 1, 2, 3. Over to you. Mojo locked the door. I thought I heard it click myself. Yeah, don't you worry, mate. I'm quite happy down here. I've got everything I need. I've got my, I've got Josie over here. That's my little baby mushroom. I've got Jill here. She's a tricky one. No, she's got problems. We got Bill here. He's great. He's very clever. He's going to be a mathematical savant. We got George. George is a really nice one. I could go on like that all day. We'll go through the mushrooms when they're a little bit more mature. Lily, we could we can have a little. Can you make gravestones? We could make a little ode to Lily as well, couldn't we? Hey, what about that? We could come through here, right? Obviously not into a brick wall like that, but we could come into here on the left. We could have a little a pet cemetery, a mushroom cemetery, one could call it, where our victims are buried and turned into fertilizer for more mushrooms. Telling you, mate. There's my guard. Look. How much do we have to pay you to stand there for the rest of the server, Mojo? A sentinel. We'll call him a Grumbodian shroom sentinel. That's amazing. A shroom sentinel. I like it. We may promote you to some lofty poster, Mojo. Yeah, I was thinking about the Hellbite Shrine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I mentioned the... We could have the Shroom Cemetery and a Hellbite Shrine. And that's what I'm thinking. Go back here, chicks. And I can go through into where I park my mini bike, which then comes up like through a back cave door. I don't know, over here. You know, like the drawbridges? And then I could have... what time is it? And then I could have the Hellbite Shrine.
Gasp! Look at the time. Half past a quarter of sunset, and I still haven't done any warming up and...
Don't you worry about that. Got my shrooms keeping it on the time. Shroom time. I tell you, I do love this guy. It's pretty cool, mate. It's pretty cool. It's got some pretty cool stuff going on in it. Just like that. So, Shroom Cemetery, the Hellbite Shrine, we'll have the Kinky Room, which we won't allow on stream, obviously. Oh. You missed a bit. And now. Oh, hey, don't point that thing at me. Oh no, I broke it, bro. God damn it. I think we both did it simultaneously, didn't we? Ah! Looking lovely. Oh, what? Let's go and have a look. I'm just a little dwarf. Digging in my hole. Digging in my hole down in the mine. Just a little dwarf. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, hello. What's that? Oh, look at all the pretty mushrooms. Oh, that's what happens to dwarves, mate. Up the horde. Up the horde. Yeah, I think I can sit here all day long. That's going to be the stream for the next... Hey! What are you doing? Have you got pass? Oh, dear me. That's amazing. What do you think, Car? Where's she gone? Wait, what are you doing behind me? Stand next to me. I don't like that. I'm a very suspicious person. Oh, my, oh blimey, look at them. It's cool, blimey. Very well endowed. Yes, I'm quite happy with that. That's a good day's work, that is. Badger, badger, badger. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. It is. It's very nice, isn't it? I'm gonna have a bed. Oh no, you see all the... Did anyone see the mushroom grow? Did you see the mushroom grow? Check it out, bro. Live mushrooms, literally expanding. Gonna take over the world. World domination. Give me 3 weeks, mate. That's tomorrow's stream. We're just gonna sit here and watch my army grow. Sprouting the undead mushrooms coming from the earth, ready to take over all of Grumbodia. Holy balls, mate. Careful, careful. That's a dangerous one, Car. It's dangerous, that one. He's not been trained yet. He could just leap out. He could just be down your throat in a heartbeat. Gotta look after him. Think aliens, but terrifying. Eyes up, Grump. It's only 12:30, Grump. Plenty of time, fella. It better not be. You like the roof? My roof? What roof? What's he done? Oh my god, Cat. Let's go and check out what they've done. They've done some... Oh my god, what have they done? Oh no. They've painted a penis on the ceiling, haven't they? I'm going to be quite disappointed if they haven't, actually. No, what a letdown, lads! God damn it. Oh, nice one, bro. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. I don't need any of this. Don't need that. Just start chucking it on the floor, mate. No one gives a toss. That'd be jubbly. I'm going to have a lie down. It's been a long day, boys. Everybody, it is 3 o'clock. Outside. Let's go and have a look. What's he done? Oh, for fuck's sake. It's alright, I had a little leprechaun like, oh, a little particle at the end of the rainbow. I can't, it's like your worst DIY. It's like your girlfriend sort of says, oh, I've done a bit of decorating today, Grump. Really? Yeah? I can't wait to get home. It's like, oh my fucking god, what have you done? I don't know, actually, I quite like it, mate. It reminds me of Balamori. There's always a fave channel of mine, Balamori. What's the story, Balamori? It looks colourful, you know? Let's make Grumbodia proud. You know, it's the zombie apocalypse. It needs, you know, a bit of vibrancy, a bit of colour to cheer us up. I like it, mate. At least it's bloody symmetrical, James, which is unlike anything else you've ever fucking built in your life, mate. Right, I've got to go. I've got to go. It's been an awesome stream. Thank you all very, very much for a wonderful day. We will, of course, be back tomorrow. Wednesday, I should plan on being on no later than 9 o'clock. Obviously, I'll try and get on as early as I can. A massive thank you to everybody that's joined us on the server. As always, you're all marvellous. Nice to see some new faces as well. I hope you've enjoyed it. I will be on Discord shortly, so exclamation mark Discord in chat. We'll get you a link to our Discord server. You are, of course, more than welcome over there. I will try and work out posting permissions about 30 minutes after the stream. Like I say, it's a great place to come and have a chinwag outside of the stream. And exclamation mark Twitter. We'll get you a link to our Twitter feed. I always tweet out a few minutes before our daily adventures begin. We are currently streaming 7 days a week, playing 7 Days to Die. Maybe some Tomb Raider thrown in there at some point as well. It'll be the 2016 version, though, not the more recent one. And if you would be so kind, because it would make my mom very happy, exclamation mark, there's blackmail, innit? Exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to our YouTube channel. And I would appreciate a subscription over there more than you could possibly know. That would just be really, really cool. Thank you all for joining me. It's been a really, really fun stream. And thank you to all our loyal Grumbodian lurkers. You are never forgotten. Thank you all for being there throughout today. And thank you for everybody that's been chin-wagging throughout today. It's been a lot of fun. Something else I wanted to say and I can't think. Subs. Thank you for the subs. Thank you very much for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations as well throughout today's stream. I really, really can't thank you all enough for the amazing support we get here. It's it is on a daily basis, you know, overwhelming. So thank you very much for that. I wish you all a fantastic Tuesday. Whatever you've got planned, stay safe, and I shall look forward to seeing some of you early tomorrow morning. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you soon.